dream.
Your champion for the VGA Grid 25 will be Montana. Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. Huge prize pools. Watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
A few survive the journey.
I'm really relieved because these are where the top players show like what they have in their locker.
Across 5 phases, the grid lines tested them. Rivalries were born.
They told me I'm washed. Make them off. I won the phase 5, so make them watch out for the main event.
New heroes emerged.
SECU.
And now the grid is set.
This is something like we've never seen before.
32 players, 3 legacy champions, 19 grid lines warriors, 8 top players from the Ghana Esports League, and 2 African wildcards from Nigeria.
My Ghanaian brothers and my Ghanaian haters, man. Shout out to VGA for inviting me to their great tournament happening on March 14th to the 15th. I'm going to be in Ghana for about 2 days playing their tournament, and boys, expect the unexpected.
Hi guys, ADEFOLA here, and I'm proud to announce to you guys that I've been invited for the VGA Grade 2026. It will be happening on the 14th and 15th of March, so you guys should make sure you are there to support us because we're going for the gold.
And now, the VGA Grid 26 goes live March 14th and 15th at the Foresight TV Mansion, streaming live on KD Sports YouTube channel. VGA Grid 26, rise to the top.
The wait is finally over. One of the best tournaments to happen in Ghana. And now on the international stage, 32 players are logged in. The fans are logged on their screen. We are live at the Foresight TV Mansion. And I'm here not alone. I'm here one of the best, the man, the myth, the legend. My favorite, your favorite, our favorite, who will also be the main host for today. Because action-packed, blockbuster, everything you need today. Just get ready as I interview some people over here. We've got some good players. I think the match have already started really well. So I have here with me one of the best, Godfred, who will be playing. Godfred, I'd like for you to come. Godfred, how are you feeling today?
I feel good. I feel prepared. I feel okay. I feel good, and I think this is going to be a good day for to play well and to do well in the tournaments. But I feel good. I feel prepared. I feel okay.
Okay, so coming to one of the best tournaments, not like is it one of the best tournaments in the country? It's one of the best in your vicinity. That's Kumasi. And And I feel like he has kind of set the bar for you guys. So how do you feel that you can catch up with this good tournament?
I feel like the whole Kumasi players are not good. It's a myth. It doesn't really exist. So, and I'm sure they will see today that the whole Kumasi players are not good. It's a myth, and they will see.
I won't be interviewing alone. Great, because your performance last year was absolutely mad. How do you feel about this year?
I mean, we are going with the same energy this year.
People already know the Benko Warriors, they active. About there, the boys. They will be active for VGA 26. No worry at all. We will see we live in action. People already know the Benko Warriors, they active. About there, the boys. They will be active for VGA 26. No worry at all. We will see we live in action. People already know the Benko Warriors, they active. About there, the boys. They will be active for VGA 26. No worry at all. We will see we live in action. People already know the Benko Warriors, they active. About there, the boys. They will be active for VGA 26. No worry at all. We will see we live in action.
We are live at the shortcasting booth with the one and only Slimo. Slimo went to Nigeria. He had a crazy run there. Finally back. You are very busy of late.
Charlie, how is it going? How good? I mean, it was fruitful, I must say. The National Soccer League was very, very exciting to watch. But finally glad to be back home for the main one. The Great Goes Live. We've been speaking about this for months and months and months to come. We finally have it here today. We appreciate everybody's patience. We are just a little bit behind schedule, but the games will certainly go on. Before we enter the schedule for today, we need to speak about what brought about the VGA grade last year. The first ever grade went live with Montana taking the trophy. Well, this year we decided to change the format. People said we invited players, we handpicked players, we switched it up with the first ever VGA grade lines. So let's go back and see how the grade lines worked into the main VGA grade 2026. Let's see that story.
The grid line served as the official qualification pathway to the VGA Grid 26 main stage, delivering intense competition, fresh storylines, and undeniable proof that esports in Ghana is on the rise.
It was very good. It was very good. I would say production-wise and organization and everything, VGA never disappoints.
The journey kicked off in Accra with immediate intensity in Phase 1. Oscar Pays emerged champion, while Wicked and Jovial and Wisemars completed the top 3, all securing their main stage slots after a thrilling opener that set the tone for what Gridlines would become.
Thanks for everyone who supported me. Thanks to my guys who came with me. Thank you all. Then the boys who are supporting me home too. Thank you very much. I'll be there. Expect me.
Phase 2 raised the bar even higher. New faces made bold statements as Kieran stormed to the championship, with Jake Perry and Freeman also booking their tickets to VGA Grid 26. The blend of rising talent and fearless gameplay kept fans locked in throughout the day.
Well, congratulations to Kyran. He didn't come here to only book his ticket, he beat everybody else. Your Gridlines Phase 2 champion, Mashada Kyran.
The Gridlines train then hit Asante region, Kumasi, for Phase 3 and 4 at the Easy Arena Gaming Hub.
We make history.
Kumasi delivered passion, energy, and unforgettable moments. Across 2 explosive phases, standout performers including Padia, Mulish, On God the Gamer, Godfred, Sergio, Kweku, LAMAR 2, and FIRMINO earned their places on the main stage.
Will he get a fortunate pass?
That was so unlucky. But
that's what you create with the risk that you take. Kumasi's Gridlines was so nice, we had to do it twice. The only man to win the Gridlines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Padia. Padia, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a nice tournament, and I went to beat him, and I'm okay now.
There's the man unbeaten. You'll see him March 2026 for VGA Grid.
From unbeaten runs to last-minute daggers, Kumasi proved its status as a major force in Ghana's EAFC ecosystem.
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around. For some time now, there is this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that is the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
The final chance was nothing short of dramatic, with 32 players battling for just 5 slots in the last chance qualifiers in Phase 5. Tension was at its peak after 6 BIGUPS finally broke through on his 3rd attempt, claiming the championship and securing his long-awaited gridded spot. A true story of perseverance and redemption.
They told me I'm washed. Make them off. I won the Phase 5, so make them watch out for the main event.
Through 5 intense phases, the Gridlines produced a diverse and competitive group of qualifiers, blending veterans, debutants, and regional standouts, all ready to battle on the VGA Grid 26 main stage.
I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
The Gridlines didn't just find players. They revealed stories, built rivalries, and strengthened Ghana's esports foundation.
It's the Gridlines that saw us get into VGA Grid 2026. I mean, 5 different qualifiers. It wasn't easy for some of those guys to qualify, but it was indeed something different that we brought to the VGA Grid. But some guys got automatic qualification. Or the main name that got the automatic qualification was VGA Grid 25 champion himself, Montana. And for Dels, I mean, Montana has been on everybody's lips since. And I mean, I think every time he picks up a controller, you feel like, yeah, this guy's about to go off.
Coming into this year, he made a statement. He had a slogan for himself. I go do it myself. Capped it off with the Mashada tournament. That was 30K. Yeah. A big tournament win. Because from the semi-final to the final, it was a comeback. His shot selection, execution was to his finest. Now, he has the grade. The first time was so nice. We cannot do it twice.
That's the big question for everybody now.
I'm expecting much from him. At the same time, I feel like the pressure shouldn't get to him. Because at this stage that he is, I feel like he knows how to succumb to the pressure. And when he does that and plays to his finest, that we all know, you surely get it again.
Well, exactly. Speaking of Montana, he will be in action for the first round. If you've seen the groups already, Montana playing Guy KOBBY on the main match broadcast. So we'll be starting with Montana and Guy KOBBY. As the guys are ready, I believe we'll be getting the broadcast pretty soon. For the first match, though, there's a massive prediction going on for every single main game on broadcast. There's 100 CDs to be won for whoever predicts rightly what the correct score would be. It's easy. What you've got to do is go to our sponsors page on Instagram, KD Esports. Join the channel right now. Drop your prediction right now, because if the game starts and you drop your prediction late, it won't be counted. So head on there, KD Sports Instagram. Join the channel now. Predict rightly. If you predict rightly first, by the way, first come first serve, 100 Ghana CDs for you. But now going into that main game, I mean, I don't want to be biased, so I did my zone. I'm not going to predict. I'll be predicting for this one. But for that main big game, Montana versus Guy KOBBY, both of them finished top 4 in the grade last year. So they've got experience going their way. And I think for Guy KOBBY, this is not a stage that is new to him. But Montana is also getting to that level where he's played so many big stages. You're not expecting this one to phase him at all. But from Guy KOBBY's front, it seems like these days everybody's attributing Guy KOBBY to holding on to the ball and trying to frustrate his opponents. But the Guy KOBBY I knew years back, he played like this, but not to this intensity. Do you think it's because of how the game is structured, and that's why maybe Guy KOBBY has adopted that style of play?
I feel like this is where I have to give credit to Guy KOBBY. His consistency. I call him the Ghana Nicholas, because his ability to adapt to game changes over the years is actually crazy. And I feel like every year the patches always increase, because I think we are in our 5th month, and there have been more than 6 patches.
Crazy. It's been changing.
Even with this week I think there was a new patch. So his adaptability is top tier. We already know he's one of the most defensive-minded players in the game. But one thing we're also doing is we're actually sleeping on him just because he's about to face our champion. Guy KOBBY is still the man. He's still the OG.
Well,
you shouldn't rest on your laurels when I'm meeting him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Guy KOBBY, he's ready and set to go into action, as we just saw. But before we go into that action, we've got to hear from our champion, VGA Grid 2025 champion, Montana. Let's hear from him what he's got for us.
Every era in esports begins with a name. At the Grid, that name was Montana. When the first VGA Grid tournament was announced, the stage was filled with hungry competitors, all chasing glory, all believing they had what it took to become the first champion. But when the dust settled, one player stood above them all, Montana.
Your champion for the VGA Grid 25 will be Montana. Incredible!
With ice-cold composure and relentless gameplay, Montana captured the maiden VGA Grid title, engraving his name into the history of the competition.
What are you expecting from yourself today?
To win the tournament.
Soon after, Montana joined forces with Canvic Records Esports, where he continued his rise in the competitive scene. Under their banner, they conquered the Ghana Esports League, proving that his Grid victory was no fluke. He was the real deal.
Over the time to go, Canvic on the verge of losing this first leg. Oh, Montana, hold on to it, big save! Another one, they get the ball once more. Bill, Yamal on the team! Come on, Montana! Come on! The spirit of Canvic never dies!
But even champions face setbacks. During the rivalry series, Ghana versus Nigeria, Montana struggled to find his rhythm and delivered a performance far below the expectations of fans and critics alike. Doubts began to rise.
Montana, and you see the screen from him. He keeps asking himself why. Doesn't understand why. He is playing this way, but...
Soon after, Montana made a major move, transferring to Mash Harder Gaming. For many, it was a fresh start, a chance to rewrite the story, and rewrite it he did.
I will do it myself.
At the Mash Harder Playfest, Montana reminded everyone why he was once the king of the Grid. With renewed focus and determination, he stormed through the competition and lifted the trophy once again.
A lot of people were doubting me. They say I'm not the best, I'm not good, saying a lot of trash. But this one will change the whole narrative about me. People know that I'm still the best.
It might come from Vastic as he pushes. Montana will win the ball back. Voltemada, Montana on the through ball. There goes Gordon. Marcellus man. Casino now. Gordon with the finish.
Now that is Montana for you. You can see everyone going well. You can see everyone going well right now. Montana has really done well. If Montana is able to win this, Montana is, I think he should be in a good debate. Like he should be part of one of the good. Because Montana has done so well in his FC career.
Now the journey returns to where it all began. The arena is ready. The challengers are waiting. At VGA Grid 26, Montana steps back onto the stage, not just as a competitor, but as the defending champion.
Watch out for me, we are going back to back. Huge prize pools, watch out. Back to back, I will do it myself.
A champion who has tasted victory, a champion who has faced defeat, and a champion determined to prove that his legacy is far from over. The only question left is, can Montana defend the crown, or will the grid find a new king?
The question that has been on everybody's mind, can Montana do it again? Well, we'll find out pretty soon. He'll be starting his first game taking on KHOBBY. And as you can tell, the guys are certainly ready in your shots. Before the games begin, head on to Instagram now, Kid Esports. Join the channel, drop your prediction. Winner takes home a cool 100 Ghana cedis. We want correct score. If Montana go win 2-1, tell me Montana 2, KHOBBY 1. If KHOBBY go win 3-0, tell me KHOBBY 3, Montana 0. Head on now and drop your predictions. You won't give support to anybody for dropping predictions. Who you feel say go win this one?
This is a tough game. This for some time now. KHOBBY has been on the radar. Beating most of the informed players on stream. Because I've been streaming most of the times. But with Montana, he's a bit under the radar for some time because he's fixing some stuff. But yeah, this is a good game too. Don't sleep on anyone. I'm just here for entertainment. I'm just here for entertainment.
Oh, certainly. We are looking forward to the entertainment. So there you have it. The VGA Grid 2026 finally begins. We start off with a champion and the top 4 from last year. KHOBBY in the mix. I believe KHOBBY will be rocking that deep red kit, while Montana, I think that's Marshada colors with the black and the blue. We do love our esports teams here in Ghana. I believe Montana joining Marshada esports last year, showing everybody what he's got. And I mean, you look at how the teams are shaped up and how we are into March, but then people have like really stacked teams. Would you say it is something that is good at this time of the game, or you feel like it's still overpowered early on?
I think it's good over the game with the patches that are in, because the patches are kind of nerfing the players, but the players are also able to beat the power cave. So I think it's a good thing that they are good players. And I love the diversity.
Leaving Juvenile with little chance to mount any real challenge.
What are you expecting from yourself today?
To win the tournament.
Who do you think is the most overrated player in the round of 16?
BIGUPS. He's very flawed.
Montana's performance.
I'm happy. I'm enjoying it at the moment.
Well, certainly, and we see some of the players craft their own players in this tournament, as well as we'll get to see Montana probably launch his first attack. Gets the lucky bounce on that one. KHOBBY pushing on the wing, and I believe that one we flagged for offside, but that's your first warning, proper warning.
I think coming into this game, I think they're all playing a 4-4-1-1, which is one of the best formation post-patch. Is very, very good. For some reason, one of my favorite formation, 4-5-1, has been patched a little bit, because I feel like with the deep line playmaker rule, they don't drop. It's a deep line, but they don't drop enough, so it kind of messes up your defense. But I think right now, the most meta formation to use right now is 4-4-1-1 and 4-4-2.
Yeah, I think I've seen people buy into the 4-4-2 idea, and it's something you should be looking out for. KHOBBY pushing early and making sure he puts the pressure on as you draw a corner out of this one. 11 minutes in, it is KHOBBY with the early pushes. Mariona will find Chala. I believe team of the year Mariona is I think one of the best midfielders on the game. If you're looking for like a balanced midfield, she's got intercept. She's got almost everything that you want from a midfielder that can cover the ground. And I think she's the perfect blend of an attacking midfielder and a defensive midfielder. So KOBBY being able to integrate her into his team, I think is very, very impressive.
In basketball, we call it the two-way player. Both defense and offense, you have a presence there. And that's what Mariona is, to be honest. The team of the year is so cracked, but you need luck to get those kind of players. If you have the coins, that's calm. But I think you need luck to get
heavy luck. I mean, I've been trying my luck. I would say I was on the lucky side this year because I did pack Mariona as well. So I was on the lucky side. But it's difficult to pack the team of the year. So, I mean, when we do see it, we kind of get excited a little bit.
To be honest, I did pack one, but Toti Donnarumma.
Maybe not what you were looking for. But I mean, he's still a great goalkeeper, so it's not bad.
What? No, I don't think so.
He's a great goalkeeper.
So. He's not.
He's got the heights that you're looking for in the post.
My fans, let me know in the comment section.
We'll see what the guys do think. I mean, early on, Montana still on the defensive end in the first 20 or so minutes. It tells you the intensity with which KOBBY wants to start this game. Everybody these days seems to buy into the idea that KOBBY is basically someone who wants to control possession and really likes to hold on to the ball. But in these first few minutes, he has it onto the ball, but he's they're very purposeful with it. Montana, a pass to break the lines potentially. Sisi's attempt blocked in the middle.
I personally feel it's rare to see KOBBY attacking most of the time. I was rather expecting Montana to attack most, and he has the chance there with Shelling. Oh no! Check comes to the rescue.
I mean, I feel like this year
comes to the rescue.
I feel like this year goalkeepers are pulling up some crazy saves.
It's shocking because
like for real.
They've never goalkeeper movements. I don't know how they're able to save some of these balls. There's one card that is pissing me off lately. It's Vicario. Have you met him before?
That guy is crazy. Like if you didn't complete the objective, you're missing out heavy. He's got everything that you'd want to.
You know what's funny? I actually completed the objective and I placed him on SBC. It's so sad.
Because you didn't know he'd be that good. I mean, we've all been in that situation before. KOBBY still holding on to the ball, and when you face a set defense like what he is doing right now, it's quite difficult to break them down. And at times you will find some lucky bounces go your way, but sometimes I like to say you do make your own luck at times. There goes Pina for KOBBY, still looking to make inroads. I mean, it's 9-minute house for everybody. You'd be expecting that the first 25 minutes at least we'll get like a goal or two to see, but these are two guys who are very defensively sound, and you can tell that both of them have their defense on lock. But I mean, we've been saying that FC26 is basically like a transition game. In transition, if you can operate, then that is the best for you. Mariona to find Pina in that space. KOBBY probing, and he could be dangerous here with Griezmann. He's still just looking for that space to operate, and he's held on to the ball for a very long time, but just still can't find that shot away. He does get it, but too close to check that time.
I think that card he's using right there is a Griezmann knockout card. I think he has technical and finesse. A very good calm that has the incisive as well. And he's very swift. You all know Griezmann for the past years. He's been so swift. He's able to execute the ball. And I think he has game changer as well. That's why KOBBY went for the first pool, Trivella. But it didn't work out. Beautiful tackle. Out to CC. I can see some trigger runs right there.
I mean, in transition, this game can be as deadly as any game possible. Like, if you get your transition game right, you're out there with everybody. I see the guys in the chat asking about the off-stream game. So we'll be updating you guys when we do get everything that's happening in there. Some of the games are indeed happening off-stream, and we will be giving you all of the updates as and when the goals do go in. Is that on side? I believe slightly off on that one.
I'm seeing some noticeable players. I've seen Pina in the mix. I've seen Nico Williams. I think Shelling, and I feel like Shelling is probably in everyone's team because she's very good. Like her runs, I think she's lengthy. She oh my god!
To start us off with, it will be KOBBY with a strong finish. Gloria Pina. I mean, if you play FC26 and you've not heard her name yet, maybe you're playing a different game, but she's been cracked the whole year, and he starts off strong for KOBBY. I mean, I feel like Montana backed off a little bit when the finesse was coming in.
Yeah, I think he should have stepped in because with the finesse plus in the box, you need to, step up and try and block it or just, prevent that shot. But he was a bit late and he got punished. A finesse to the top left corner. easy goal.
To be honest with you, Guy KOBBY has deserved it in these first 35 minutes. I think he's created the better of the chances. Montana's kind of been on the back foot early on, but maybe this could be a different story for him. And you're expecting him to finish in these types of positions. That is an opportunity, heavy one spent for Montana, but you still keep pushing from the corner and loses possession on that one. I mean, that was a glorious opportunity for Montana to capitalize.
The shot power on the finesse was quite questionable. I don't know why he... Oh, my God. As I was saying, the shot power on the finesse was quite questionable. It was a bit concerning. I don't know why Pina played the shot like that. But I've been hearing complaints that sometimes it happens like that. I don't know.
And you know, there was a patch, I think a couple of weeks ago, where everybody was questioning whether finesse shot was patch, but maybe he's coming back. Well, he doesn't need finesse in that position, Guy KOBBY. He makes it count. That's 2 goals to nil early. And it seems like he is settling into the game very early on.
Surely he's settling into the game. Makes good use of Griezmann's left foot. That's his dominant foot. Gets the first goal, which I was actually shocked. But yeah, that's a beautiful goal from Guy KOBBY. And we all know Guy KOBBY, when he's leading with goals, you need to be careful, because he can hold the ball, which everyone hates. He's about to Guy KOBBY it. He might not. Let's see.
Well, 37 minutes in, Guy KOBBY with a very strong start. And the thing with Guy KOBBY is you barely see him give up leads. But mind you, this is a 9-minute half tournament. So the thing is, you might be able to score early, but holding on to the leads are extremely difficult. I mean, before with 6-minute halves, it was kind of possible to hold on to leads. But this year and maybe the years prior, last 2 years prior, holding on to leads are extremely difficult. But this could be a way back for Montana. I mean, it's just been slow in the offense, and when you're quite slow in this game, sometimes you get found out, and you kind of feel predictable at times.
Yeah, you can see that the attack is not. Ooh, beautiful goal right there from Claudia Pina. I saw a mistake from Guy KOBBY there, and that's FC26 for you. When you don't convert your chance, you get punished on the other end. You clearly see him. He wasn't sharp with the offense, and he got punished on the defense. That's also annoying to see on his behalf, but an advantage for Guy KOBBY.
Massive advantage for Guy KOBBY. He's just been breaking down Montana every situation he gets, and that's an excellent sequence of passes to make it 3-0. Wow. I'd love to see what the predictions were, but I don't think anybody went 3-0 early in the first 45 minutes. That was crazy. If you still didn't make your prediction, well, I'm sorry you're too late for this game. But of course, the next game, you can join and head on to KD Sports Instagram now. You can join the channel. You can win a cool 100 cedis if you do predict rightly what the scoreline would finally be. Wow, what an explosive first half it's been for Guy KOBBY. I mean, the man has not been looking back at all. He's still just attacking and looking to put on the pressure. I mean, if you're Montana's shoes, now what are you doing in the second half to potentially change the way this game is looking? I mean, this could be the start to something, and yet another massive chance spent.
There you go again, Vicario. This shows how good Vicario is. And I think there's an evil for him that will send him to a 9-2 overall to show you how crazy Vicario is going to be. Because Montana has had chances, and Vicario, he's really the superhero right now. He's really carrying Guy KOBBY's defense right now, and he's doing so good. I think if he's able to keep it up, yeah, Guy KOBBY.
I mean, we do say that the goalkeeper is the last line of defense. He's felt like the last line of defense for sure in this game. Vicario has just been excellent in the post for Guy KOBBY. It's 3-0 early. Who would have thought? I mean, Guy KOBBY, I think throughout the years, if you've watched Guy KOBBY, he's somebody who really likes to assert his dominance on the game very early. And I think you've seen the imprints here. But the shocker is VJ Grade 25 champion Montana coming in. I'd say he was a favorite to many people coming in. Yep. Do you think this changes the narrative? Because this year, we are not playing normal group stage formats. Mind you, we are playing double elimination. We've been following across socials. We've made it clear that this year, it's a different format. Double elimination. So in that group of Montana, Guy KOBBY, Cobbs, and Mullish, it's double elimination. So if Montana goes ahead to lose this game, he goes and drops to the loser bracket. And if he loses again, that's the end of the road for him.
It will be shocking if he ends the road so quick. But I feel like it's Montana. The mentality is there. Even if he loses this match, he'll surely come back.
I mean, it's getting bad. Ooh. It is getting bad for him now. Marshall, this man, has been blitzed. And just as we started the second half, not the way he would have wanted things to go, Guy KOBBY keeps piling on the pressure. Well, I think
he's not smiling.
Guy KOBBY's longevity speaks to itself in the sense where almost every single game he gives you like a 6/10 and above, or a 7/10 and above. There's no single FC iteration in which he started playing where you can say, okay, KOBBY was extremely bad. It was like a 4/10. He's always right in the mix, and we saw some lovely dribbling from Pina to enable that fourth goal right there. But just the fact that he can stay at this level for a very long time, it's the reason why KOBBY is actively in the GOAT debate every single time.
He needs to be passed. I think to this point I can clearly say it's a skill, because you can't be that consistent over the years. You need an amount of skill, a level of skill to be doing that. As it caps up his fifth goal, a 5-star performance from him with Antoine Griezmann again. Back to what I was saying, you need skill to be able to dominate at this competitive ecosystem we find ourselves in. And he's doing that to his finals. He knows when to come back. He knows when to take his time. He's so good and experienced. Oh my God, Vicario.
I mean, he's been a monster in the post. Montana, I mean, that's been his main nemesis. He's created opportunities, but it's just not been good enough in front of goal to beat the goalkeeper. He struggled all around and still can't find any goal to go in. And for KOBBY, it's all been about the transitions on the counters. He's been deadly as ever, and he's in space again. That's goal number 6 going in. We've seen some crazy score lines in the grid, but who would have thought that KOBBY will be beating a former great champion in this way, and especially in the first game on the broadcast. Wow.
I never expected it.
I mean,
but I was expecting an offensive game, but I didn't know it to be one-sided. I don't know if you get me. I was expecting an end-to-end game, because this is an offensive game. We all know FC 26, but oh my God, KOBBY again. Back to what I was saying, I was expecting an offensive game, an end-to-end game, but it seems it's a bit one-sided. We are not seeing much. I can't lie, KOBBY can end with a clean sheet over here, because what Vicario is doing in the post is absolute madness, to be honest.
And the thing is, to limit a player like Montana in this scenario, where you've limited him to like 2-3 chances, should tell you after 55 minutes in a 9-minute half, you've got to give credit to KOBBY's defense as well. He's been solid. He's made sure that he's covered the spaces well. His switching has been on point too. And I mean, when a player like this is playing at that level, he will always cause you problems. And right now, all KOBBY can see is just daylight right in front of him. He's cruising on the bright side of the road and he's just smiling. And the thing for KOBBY is, we had the qualifiers to the main VGA grade because some teams were invited from the Ghana Esports League last year. Unfortunately for him, his team, Osmos Esports, didn't make the top 5, so he didn't get an automatic invite. He had to go through the qualifying route in the grade lines. And the thing is, he only played in one grade line qualifier. The last one, by the way. So you had to play in the last one to book a ticket. How crazy is that? To get him a spot here, and in his first game, he's not disappointed at all. He's shown why he should have been there a long time ago.
Yeah, he's actually every year KOBBY makes a statement, and it's like it's a norm now for him. It's his slogan, it's his motto. Every year he needs to make a statement, and he doesn't fail his fans. He's doing it to his finest, and for sure he's part of the good debate. He's surely part of the good debate.
Oh, certainly. I mean, last year when Montana did win the play first, I think I was on broadcast with KALUU, and immediately Montana won. I felt like, Montana should be in the mix as well, especially with the type of year that he's had from 2024 into 2025. I think 2025 he won literally everything that came his way. The only tournament where maybe he didn't perform was probably Ghana versus Nigeria when maybe there was a lot of hopes on him. But I mean, we can scratch that and say, okay, that wasn't an actual tournament. But for an actual tournament, he won't play first. He won VJ Grade 25. His team back then with Canvic Records Esports did win the Ghana Esports League. So he was basically part of winning everywhere. It's just that maybe 2026 hasn't been able to start the way he wanted to, as Montana just can't get it going in our first game on the broadcast here at VGA Grade 2026. And credit to KOBBY for that one. He's certainly been putting on the pressure. We're getting updates from the other games happening. I believe another update coming from another Mashada player, Kyran. Surprisingly lost his first game to after 6 SAMMY. Yep. 2 of the young guys going against each other. I believe the scoreline ended 7-4. So for your information, Kyran is in the losers bracket as we speak. If you're looking for updates from that game, right after this game, we'll be getting into more of what is happening off stream, so you guys can get a feel of how the groups are shaping up and who you think is qualifying and who has a stronger chance. Montana on the break with the bubble. Surely he'll get a way to score this time, and it doesn't make sense at this point.
You can clearly see from Montana's posture, he's playing relaxed right now, because feel like he has kind of given up. I don't know if it's the right thing for me to say, but yeah, KOBBY is getting the best of Montana, and it shows how the elite mentality KOBBY also has defensively. He's good with his defenders at the same time. He's good with his goalkeeper, because I'm seeing a little bit of goalkeeper movements here and there, and he's using it to his finest. That's shocking. Precision. Almost went to throw.
I mean, I think that one guy KOBBY can excuse it being up by 6 goals to 0. You can't have that one maybe go sideways a little. But if you just joined the broadcast, you're watching VGA Grid 2026 live from Accra, Ghana, here inside the Foresight TV mansion. As a champion, we register a go back. This one makes it 6 goals to 1. I'd love to see what the predictions look like. If anybody predicted 6-1, you know what? Tell us who's winning the World Cup at this point, because I think you've got crazy eyes to tell what's going to happen in the future. But you're watching VGA Grid 2026 live from Accra, Ghana, featuring some of the very finest we've got in Ghana and Nigeria. I mean, we've got 2 wildcard players from Nigeria, ADEFOLA and KILLERFREAK. If you're asking about them, they will be on stream later on today. But that's what the Grid 2026 presented by KD Sports is all about. I appreciate every one of you that has made it here to just support the cause, and of course the sponsors as well making this happen. We couldn't have done this without Mashada Gaming. They've been a massive help here today. Ultimate Battle, we salute them as well. I mean, Sporty FM, part of our main media broadcasters, still serious, also making sure that they're on board for this partnership. But this being our opener, I think it sent a message to everybody out there that if a great champion in Montana can lose in this manner, then I mean, you've got to be careful, because the game could go anywhere. Nobody's a favorite anymore. Yeah,
I don't even remember, but during our group stage draw, I said something to you that you cannot sleep on anyone. I think this is probably the toughest tournament we have ever witnessed in our country. Having one of the finest 32 players in the country is actually crazy. Every group is tough. Oh my God! It's like he's not coming into the game.
It seems like it might be a little bit too late, though. I think the first half was where he should have maybe converted the chances to make this a little bit more close. About 6-2 with about 12 minutes to go. I know it's 9.5, but it's looking like a little bit too late. I think KOBBY has closed the lid on this one, and he's closed the opportunity down for Montana to potentially mount a comeback in this game. And here goes KOBBY again, maybe looking for more goals in the bag. And mind you, with KOBBY winning this game, he only needs to win one more game to secure a slot. And I mean, if this game is anything to go by, I mean, KOBBY has a strong case to be making round of 16. This guy is in red hot form at this point, and Claudia Pina up top, she's insane at this point. I mean, we're asking questions about who the best striker in the game is. The fact that R9 is still not in that conversation this year is actually crazy. The fact that people are seeing Pina is mad, because previous years, once you see R9, everybody shuts up. But it seems like Pina's taking the mantle now.
Yeah, because with the way the play style for this year is, you need strikers that can pass. And if you don't have a striker that can pass, you find yourself lacking a bit. So Claudia Pina has every passing play style you need as an attacker. You know, and she's able to execute every pass to its finest. That's why I feel like everyone is going for her. The new R9 card, that's I think 19
with the icon swaps, yeah.
He has Tiki Taka, which has been nerfed a little bit, but he doesn't have incisive, which is a bit of a deficit to a player like him. But his finishing is top tier. But at the end of the day, people will go for Pina just because of her passing and the finishing as well. And she's glitchy. She's, oh my God. You can clearly see how she's gliding through the defense right there, unable to get the ball in the back of the net. But she's so good this year.
Well, certainly, Claudia Pina has been a main staple from her gold card items to, I believe, the winter wild card item, player of the month. At this point, everybody's been trying to get Montana into their team. Just about 4 minutes before we wrap up our first game on the broadcast, it's been KOBBY who's put on an absolute showdown of a game, kindly leading by 7 goals to 2. Is he about to change that once more? Put him in there in that winners bracket final in Group A. This man has been on a mission, and he looks like a man ready to lift some more trophies. And it's not like he's not got any trophies in his cabinet. He's got a lot of them since he started playing. But look at the trigger of the run from the winger right there, Shelling. She's just been tremendous. We were speaking about her runs earlier on, and we've seen clear evidence as to why everybody seems to be using Shelling.
There's one thing about her. I think the main reason why people going for her, and I think it's something people are trying to adapt to. You selecting a lengthy winger, because the way they accelerate is different from a player with explosive or controlled. They accelerate at a faster pace, to be honest. And you can clearly see that from Shelling, where she can be behind a fullback and still pass the fullback. Mind you, fullbacks have 90 plus pace, and she has 91. But because of the length that she has, she's able to beat those fullbacks and get the ball in the back of the net.
Certainly, Shelling. So certainly one of the more used cards. If you didn't complete the SBC, but I'm urging you to go on, find the card and try to get her in your team. She's been incredible. But the final whistle goes for this game, guy KHOBBY, laying down the marker and making sure he puts on a tremendous effort. He's very happy about how that result has gone his way. For Montana, it's not all said and done yet. He goes to the loser bracket of Group A to find out if he can still stay in this tournament. So that's not all for Montana. I'm sure we'll see him later on. But that's how round one of the games here on the broadcast today. And kudos to Guy KHOBBY. I think he really has put on a very incredible show. This is VGA Great 2026. We hope you guys are enjoying all of the action. We are here on KD Sports. Consider subscribing to the channel. Well, for this year, I'm saying big things happening with KD Sports everywhere. If you're enjoying the National Soccer League just a couple of weeks back, I'm sure you enjoyed the Grid and of course the Elite League coming in Nigeria later on. But that's how match one ends on the broadcast. We'll go for a quick spin around and a quick word from the sponsors. So when we are back, there's more to come from VGA Grid 2026.
Every champion starts with a dream.
Your champion for the VGA Grid 25 will be Montana. Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
A few survive the journey.
I'm really relieved because these are where the top players show like what they have in their locker.
Across 5 phases, the grid lines tested them. Rivalries were born.
They told me I'm washed. Make them off. I won the phase 5, so make them watch out for the main event.
New heroes emerged.
SCU.
And now the grid is set.
This is something like we've never seen before.
32 players, 3 legacy champions, 19 grid lines warriors, 8 top players from the Ghana Esports League, and 2 African wildcards from Nigeria.
My Ghanaian brothers and my Ghanaian haters, man. Shout out to VGA for inviting me to their great tournament happening on March 14th to the 15th. I'm going to be in Ghana for about 2 days playing their tournament. And boys, expect the unexpected.
Hi guys, ADEFOLA here, and I'm proud to announce to you guys that I've been invited for the VGA Grade 2026. It will be happening on the 14th and 15th of March. So you guys should make sure you are there to support us because we're going for the gold.
And now, the VGA Grid 26 goes live March 14th and 15th at the Foresight TV Mansion, streaming live on KD Sports YouTube channel. VGA Grid 26, rise to the top. If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR. Then we get beef.
Instantly, I would say Oscar Peace.
KALUU. Maybe Kyron. Yeah, because of his style of play.
ADEFOLA. Should go home.
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
Oh, KALUU. Oh, we get plenty chat with the chat on our body.
Wicked and Jovia, KALUU. Because he's a tough player.
Guy KHOBBY, just haram football.
John, isn't my group, so you have to go.
Montana. He's giving me PTSD, like he has been tormenting me. He's like my nemesis.
I think Kyron. Because that guy, I don't know, like everybody is hyping him. I want to remember that player. Yeah.
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, but Guy KHOBBY, man.
No, you should just go.
One player, Padia. Because he's a nightmare, he's so good in this game, so I think eliminating him would help me win the tournament if I'm not to meet him.
I think the boys should be happy if I eliminate myself.
Hello guys, my name is Prince Achu, aka GABBY, aka Eshishiu, representing Cruise Control live at the VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means one of the greatest things I've ever had in my FIFA career. So I'm very excited.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
With the VGA 2026, I'm very prepared and I'm here to do more miracles, so my fans should expect more from me.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Attacker.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will be one of my greatest achievements in FIFA.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Eshishiu.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Wicked and jovial, KALUU. Because he's a tough player and he has been my coach, so I just want to eliminate him.
My name is Alfred KALUU. Some of you know me by Wicked and Jovial, and I'm representing Provella at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
The VGA Grid means a lot to me because it's the biggest tournament being organized in Ghana, and that happens like every year, so it means a lot. This is the grand stage for every FC player, as you know it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared because I've been playing very well and I'm very confident that I can literally beat anyone.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
I'll say adaptive.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
I think I need to make a statement by giving my followers and those who support me a lot a major trophy. So I'm here to win it all.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I would say Mystique because she has the power to adapt to every superhero, so I adapt.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
My name is Franklin Asante, also known as Mulish, representing Iziba Esports team for the VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It means a lot to me because I think this should be one of the biggest tournaments of the year.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very much prepared, and then you all should prepare nothing but the best from me, and then you should also expect a very strong performance from me for every match.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Creativity.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I'm training very much for the VGA Grid, so I think people will still count me as one of the best players in Ghana after winning it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Madness.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, Padia. Because he's a nightmare, he's so good in this game, so I think eliminating him would help me win the tournament if I'm not to meet him.
Mondabozo from After Sesi Sports team, and this is the VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's everything to me.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Tiki-taka.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean everything to me. Yeah, simple.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Vice Mass.
Hey guys, I'm Wise Mass, representing Mashada Gaming, and I'll be at the VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Oh, it means a lot. I have so many people to prove wrong, so yeah.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
We will see on the DD.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Fast.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Winning the VGA Grid will actually prove a lot of doubters wrong, so yeah.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Fastino.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
I think the boys should be happy if I eliminate myself.
Hello guys, my name is Prince Achu, aka GABBY, aka Eshishiu, representing Cruise Control live at the VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means one of the greatest things I've ever had in my FIFA career. So I'm very excited.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
With the VGA 2026, I'm very prepared and I'm here to do more miracles, so my fans should expect more from me.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Attacker.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will be one of my greatest achievements in FIFA.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Eshishiu.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Wicked and Jovial, KALUU, because he's a tough player and he has been my coach, so I just want to eliminate him.
My name is Alfred KALUU. Some of you know me by Wicked and Jovial, and I'm representing Provella at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
The VGA Grid means a lot to me because it's the biggest tournament being organized in Ghana. That happens like every year, so it means a lot. This is the grand stage for every FC player, as you know it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared because I've been playing very well and I'm very confident that I can literally beat anyone.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
I'll say adaptive.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
I think I need to make a statement by giving my followers and those who support me a lot a major trophy. So I'm here to win it all.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I would say Mystique because she has the power to adapt to every superhero, so I adapt.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
My name is Franklin Asante, also known as Mules, representing Iziba Esports team for the VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It means a lot to me because I think this should be one of the biggest tournaments of the year.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very much prepared, and then you all should prepare nothing but the best from me, and then you should also expect a very strong performance from me for every match.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Creativity.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I'm training very much for the VGA Grid, so I think people will still count me as one of the best players in Ghana after winning it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Madness.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, Padia. Because he's a nightmare, he's so good in this game, so I think eliminating him would help me win the tournament if I'm not to meet him.
Raymond Agbozo from After 60 Sports Team, and this is the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's everything to me.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Tiki-taka.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean everything to me. Yeah, simple.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Vice Mass.
Hey guys, I'm Wise Mas, representing Mashara Gaming, and I'll be at the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Oh, it means a lot. I have so many people to prove wrong, so yeah.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
We will see on the DD.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Fast.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Winning the VGA Grid will actually prove a lot of doubters wrong, so yeah.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Fastino.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
I think the boys should be happy if I eliminate myself.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a great game between Montana and KHOBBY. For the first time, we're introducing something new. I call it the Great Analyzer, where we'll be taking you through some of the highlights our players had and some of the mistakes they did during the game. Now it's like, well, first and foremost, how do you feel about KHOBBY and Montana's game?
I think it was very, very impressive from KHOBBY. The way he started the game, you could tell that the intent was very clear. He wanted to score a lot of goals, and he indeed did.
Yeah, so talking about that, I want to take key notes of some goals. I think we clipped the 3rd goal and the 8th goal. Now, looking at the 3rd goal, I saw something from KHOBBY and Montana as well. Good, pause. Montana made a mistake trying to overcommit with Araujo. Now, mind you, it's an offensive game. When you commit, you get punished. Yeah. You can clearly see what he did right here. Switch to Araujo to try and get the ball. You get me? But he made a mistake by pushing him too far. He pushed him a bit too far, and that's a mistake you shouldn't be doing at this stage of the game. You shouldn't be doing this mistake at all. Pushed him a bit too far, I think, around this side.
I think it's always a debate with defenders, like how far can you take them out in the game?
I know, sometimes you need to be aggressive, but you have to take notes. When it's the last line of defense, mind you, it's an haphazard defense. There's no offside trap, like the line is kind of messed up, because if I'm taking a keynote, look, there's no strategy over here. See where his fullback is. See where the defenders are. Like it's kind of messed up. So I felt like he trying to commit was a mistake over there. You get me? Now I'm pushing a bit forward to see how far he went.
This game sometimes you get found.
See where he ended up at.
So that was Araujo now here.
Thank you very much. Making Pina get an open run into the space over here. Just an open space. There's a high possibility that you will score each and every time. This is a wide space.
Just committing bodies like that can always be liable.
It's punishable. You get me? So when I push it forward, you can clearly see KHOBBY didn't rush. It shows how mentally tough he is and how his attack is full of variety. You know, he took his time,
You
gave the
kind of
ball
feel
to
predictable.
Mariona one time. Beautiful pass right there.
I think it has to do with like how this game has become like a transition game where immediately he notices the space with Guy KOBBY, with Montana, and on that side he was able to make it count.
Yeah, it was a good goal from Guy KOBBY, but to be honest, I feel like at this stage, our Marshall Montana and our champion shouldn't be defending like that, because you can get punished. It's an offensive game. You need to defend very well. I think defending is already hard in this game, so I think you need to be a bit careful. You can press, because I think most of the players here, they do press a lot. We have the likes of KILLERFREAK, ADEFOLA, even Montana. You know, they do press a lot, but you shouldn't be making easy mistakes like that, because at the end of the day, you get punished.
Into that space.
Thank you very much. As I could clearly see the goal again, as I ran it back again, you see that beautiful goal from Guy KOBBY. I think I'll move on to the next one.
I mean, Guy KOBBY was rampant everywhere, by the way. He was scoring goals for fun. Like, I think people forget how good he is offensively because he can hold on to the ball for long, and how great he is defensively as well. Like, because when you do that, you kind of lean into what he can do defensively, but then offensively you forget how quickly he can do it too. So I mean, it's impressive from Guy KOBBY on that end, and maybe he can carry on like that, playing that style of play. But for Montana, like we said, it's not all over for him. There's still a lot to come from Marshall this man. I believe the next goal will illustrate how good Guy KOBBY was again.
Now this is the 8th goal. Mind you, before I even continue, 8-2, a 10-goal blockbuster. It's kind of shocking, because I felt Guy KOBBY. I know it's an offensive game, but I didn't expect that much goes from Guy KOBBY. But flowers to him. He did so
an absolute showdown of a game.
Oh my God!
Leading by 7 goals to 2. Is he about to change that once more?
Just look at this. Just look at this. One thing I like about Guy KOBBY, anytime he's trying to attack, from the midfielder, anytime he passes to
Guy KOBBY,
anytime he passes to the striker,
he has already sent runs.
Thank you. He has already sent. At the same time, he's trying to. The attack is between a couple of people. It's between these two. I think 3, to be fair. 1, 2, and 3. Now these are the key points you should be taking note of. Because as you can clearly see, they're the ones making the run. You can clearly see, we are seeing darting runs from them over here. Darting runs, beautiful runs from all of them. Beautiful runs. And at this point, if you are the defender, your peripheral vision might drop to a few, because you wouldn't even know who to defend.
Exactly.
You get me?
So like sending those multiple runners kind of confuses you a little bit. Yeah?
And when you're able to add the player locks as well, just to bait, just like the way Farouk does it all the time, it's a disaster. So if you could watch Montana, I'm sure at that moment his peripheral vision was on Griezmann. The peripheral vision was on Griezmann, where he was mainly focusing on what?
Griezmann's run through the middle. Yeah.
Griezmann's run. At that point, because you've not seen Shelly stretch her answers, but the cover has already triggered Shelly. So if I take it for it, you clearly see use Griezmann as a base. One-time pass right there. Oh my God.
And in this position, Shelly
what do I see? All I see is space. Space upon space upon space upon space upon space. He played a shot from afar, which is calm, to be honest. But at the end of the day,
I mean, he's like 5 goals up at this point.
Thank you very much.
So taking that shot from that angle is a risk he can take at that point.
Thank you very much.
He can afford to take
at the end of the
that
day,
type of risk.
He's chilling. He's surely chilling. You get me? Was able to finesse the ball.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, these days the finesse shots from those angles indeed crazy. And it's Shelling, by the way. I mean, Shelling from that angle is crazy.
He was able to finesse the ball. Beautiful finesse right there. I can't lie. That was a beautiful finesse. Took his time.
He leading by 7 goals to 2. Is he about to change that? Credit to Guy, because I think all game long he made good use of the space, his runs. But then I think you've done so well to like point us out where maybe Montana's flaws came in, committed defenders, looking at the baits, because I think all of these runs, they are the baits for Guy.
I think this year it's all about baits. How well can you bait? Because I've studied something with the offensive players in our country right now, the likes of Survival, Kyran, Weissmans, all they do is bait. They can trigger a run from the left midfielder, and the ball will end up at the right wing just because they've also triggered the player over there. But with you defending, your peripheral vision is on the first runner. You see, and I think there's only one player who has found a way to curb it. I think that's BIGUPS. BIGUPS will fake a switch back to
who is supposed to.
That's so wise for him. I can't lie. That's so beautiful for him. But yeah, that's the game right now. Being able to fake runs and execute your last chances, and KHOBBY did it to his finest. It was at one side. Normally he has to be at the other side, but he was able to execute his finest. A beautiful right there from Shelly. I can't lie. This tournament, Shelly will be scoring a lot of goals because she's so good.
She's like 7 goals to 2. Is he about to change that? Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you still don't have Shelly in your team, you are missing out on a lot.
So now this is the last goal to cap it off. On to our next match. I think it's KALUU versus MAYWEATher.
So join the predictions now. Head on to Instagram, KD Sports channel on Instagram. Join the prediction. Tell us who wins that one. I mean, formally, MAYWEATher from Convict Records Sports still hasn't won the big tournament when it comes to Ultimate Team. KALUU, Provella, let's see what they've got.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR. Then we get beef.
Instantly, I would say Oscar Peace.
KALUU. Maybe Kyron, yeah, because of his style of play.
ADEFOLA should go home.
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
Oh, KALUU. Oh, we get plenty chat. We chat on our body.
Wicked and jovial, KALUU, because he's a tough player.
Guy KHOBBY, just haram football.
John, isn't that group, so he has to go home.
Montana. He's giving me PTSD, like he has been tormenting me. He's like my nemesis.
I think because that guy, I don't know, like everybody is hyping. I want to know that player. Yeah.
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, but guy KHOBBY, man. No, you should just go.
One player, Padia. Because he's a nightmare, he's so good in this game, so I think eliminating him would help me win the tournament if I'm not to meet him.
I think the boys should be happy if I eliminate myself.
You know, the Benku Warriors, they are active. About there, the boys, they will be active for VGA 26. No worry at all. We will see we live in action.
Let's enjoy that game. Big one, KHOBBY versus Montana. KHOBBY picking up an all-important win. We head on to the next one now. KALUU versus MAYWEATher. I believe they are ready now. Get on the predictions. KD Sports Instagram, the channel there. You get to win a cool 100 Ghana cedis if you predict first and it's right. It has to be early and it has to be correct as well. I believe a lot of people were asking about what the other groups are looking like during this game. I'll tell you all of the score lines that's coming from the other groups. So hold on, guys. We'll get you all of the updates when we can. But I mean, KALUU versus MAYWEATher. I think for KALUU this year, the grind has been very visible because he's been streaming a lot this year. Yeah. And all I've been hearing is KALUU, they play the game. KALUU, they play the game. And I mean, you can clearly tell with the way he's speaking now that there's so much confidence to back it. I mean, have you played him this year? Have you seen how he's been moving this year?
I've played him this year, but I didn't know it was him. I got my ass whooped. He's good this year. And that's one thing about, FC. When you're consistent, it will surely pay off. Yeah. Last year, he started very late, where I think during the late season of the game, he was grinding a lot, and we could clearly see his performance in the league, where he was able to come back a lot, was carrying play problems to top 5, but it didn't. You clearly see the effort he placed, and this year he saw that if he repeats that consistency, it will surely work out for him. And he's clearly doing that. And of course, he's being rewarded with a great form. He's in absolute
I mean, he's been showing, if you watch KALUU from any game, whether it's Rivals, Champs, any tournament, I think he's been playing some incredible FC. And that was evident because he had to make his way through the grade lines. Like Del said, he played for Play Province last year in the Ghana Sports League. Unfortunately for them, they couldn't make top 5, so he couldn't get the automatic qualification to grade 26. So he had to go through the grade lines route. And behold, in grade lines phase 1, he was incredible. I think he played in grade lines phase 1. You saw how well he played. Literally went unbeaten till that final game against Oscar Pace, where unfortunately couldn't win. But then that alone should tell you how prepared KALUU is for FC 26.
I think with that grade line, he would have capped it all off. But I think with his level, he shouldn't be letting some things like slide by. You get me? He was distracted. And with how competitive this game is, if you are distracted, you get punished. You know, you need to put your all in. You have to lock in. You have to make sure that you don't make any mistakes. He got distracted a little bit. Oscar, one of the best attacking players in our country, too, got the best of him and was able to, top it up in the first, qualifiers. But KALUU, I'm sure he has learned from his lesson and he's coming here to, dominate. For sure.
Well, certainly, KALUU takes on Mayweather. Convict Records, Mayweather. Look, I think for Convict Records, it seems like every single time winning is associated with their name. They always find a way to win. Last year, Ghana Sports League, they went on to win. When Montana was with them, he went on to win the grid. For Mayweather, though, it seems like he's always been falling short. I mean, he did win a tournament last year. Remember, MTN Conquest, one of the biggest ones last year, went on to win that game. That tournament beat Survival in the final. And I think the narrative has always been, can he replicate that kickoff 95 overall form to Ultimate Team? Last year, Grid did play well, finished in the quarterfinal, but I think he wanted to go further. But this year, he's looked like a different man. The thing is, he did play in the grade lines and he had to struggle for the qualification slot. He played in phase 5, grade lines phase 5. That's how difficult it was for him. The last qualifying spot, he literally picked it up. So it's not been easy for Mayweather and he knows that he had to struggle for this game. How do you think this game will go? KALUU versus Mayweather, how do their play styles kind of mesh?
Yeah, I need to talk about Mayweather before, I head into the strategy they'll be using in-game. For Mayweather, I feel like I'm sure he has realized that he needs to do it alone, because if you could watch, I'm talking about Ultimate Team.
Yeah.
If you could watch Ultimate Team wise, he won the league, but with a group of people.
Yeah.
He didn't do it all by himself. There were times he fell short, and Montana was able to cap it off for them. But I feel like he needs to understand and realize that he has to come to that self-actualization that he needs to do it alone. And this is the best time for you to put that statement out there that you can do it yourself. You get me? So he needs to cap it off very, very well. Coming into this game versus KALUU is not an easy matchup because KALUU is still in a great form. But one thing about Mayweather, pressure doesn't get hold of him that much. But you're playing against someone who can hold the momentum from first minute to 97 minutes. That's KALUU. And the last time they met, I don't know if you remember, Mayweather was leading. Like 3 goals.
Yeah, and KALUU was able to come back.
And KALUU was able to come back from the 75th minute. Thanks to me. But at the end of the day, it shows how mentally tough KALUU is. Yeah. You get me? So matching up against a player like KALUU, you should not rest on your laurels. You need to play your game and you need to execute at your finest. You don't have to make any mistakes.
I think that key word there is execution, because KALUU is somebody that will allow you to create chances at times, but you've got to take them because he will punish you. I think when we are speaking about players who don't flinch in front of goal, KALUU is one of them. He always finds a way to take his chances. Even when they look like half chances, KALUU will definitely take them, and he'll make sure that he gets his goals whenever he needs them. You're still watching VGA Grid 2026 presented by KD Sports, live from Accra, Ghana, here inside Foresight TV Mansion. Our wonderful host for this one, my name is Slime, of course, doing this with us. We just saw our first game on the broadcast, KOBBY and Montana. It was indeed a massive surprise with KOBBY winning that one with a strong, dominant performance. We're going into our second game, I believe. KALUU and Mayweather, both of them in that group, already making it tough, because I must say that their group is quite hot. Like all of the players in their group are quite hot, and I think you can see that for almost every single group.
Every single group, to be fair. Just before I get into the game, what are the players you're expecting to meet? I'm 100% sure that I'll see Pina in their team.
I think that's like a no-brainer these days. If you are not seeing Pina or Shelling, you've got to ask questions.
Of course, you need to ask questions, because they're the ones capping off the goals, getting most of the goals in every game. Even in the great lines, you could clearly see Shelly. At first it was Paraluelu, but she's gone off the radar a bit just because some of her new cards.
what works and what is not working. A Parallelo was good there, now she's not as good as before. Nico Williams, now he's not anymore.
It's debatable. She's still good, you know, because I think one would love to use a, because people that use it, I personally use a. You don't need to cut and finesse. You can just, she has game changer. So on the left you can just play the Trivella. But at the same time, her new cards are so expensive. Unlike Shelling is affordable. If you can't even do a SBC or buy her, you can just do the loan and you can get her for this tournament. But unlike Parallelo, she's probably like 1.5 mil. It's not everyone that has that money to come, you know, to get this.
Exactly. I think these days everybody's looking for like low budget. What can you get that will still
you need to
make
fit
your team
to the criteria, to the team requirements.
Yeah, the restrictions that
you get disqualified as well. So,
we've got. So I mean, it is indeed insane. If we're speaking about Montana's group, I believe we've got updates from that group. Of course, KHOBBY beating Montana by 8 goals to 2 means he's in the winners bracket. Provinces. So I believe the round of 60, KHOBBY will be facing for brackets group 1 and also for group 2. If you are wondering why Smas has been in action, things have not been going well for him. Oscar Pace, winner of Great Lines Phase 1, was able to beat him. It seems like Play Province, they've come back with vengeance as he won that one 5 goals to 3. Well, Prince Jonas also massive news, winning by 10 goals to 4 against the man SERGIO himself, Jake Berry. So Oscar Pace and Prince Jonas will also be playing in Group B's main game for who qualifies into the next round of the competition. So I mean, it is indeed it's heating up just like how you need it, because now these players are understanding that, you know what, this is the state that you need to be in. The fact that immediately people saw the groups, they were like, okay, Wise Mans will qualify. Okay, maybe a Montana will qualify. But then all of a sudden, there are upsets here and there. And there might be more to come with us. I believe we'll go for a quick break. When we're back, we'll give you KALUU versus Mayweather game.
Hey guys, I'm Wise Mans, representing Mashada Gaming, and I'll be at the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Oh, it means a lot. I have so many people to prove wrong, so yeah.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
We will see on the DD.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Fast.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Winning the VGA Grid will actually prove a lot of doubters wrong, so yeah.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Fastino.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
I think the boys should be happy if I eliminate myself.
Hello guys, my name is Prince Achu, aka GABBY, aka SERGIO, representing Cruise Control live at the VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means one of the greatest things I've ever had in my FIFA career. So I'm very excited.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
With the VGA 2026, I'm very prepared and I'm here to do more miracles, so my fans should expect more from me.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Attacker.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will be one of my greatest achievements in FIFA.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
SERGIO.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Wicked and Jovial, KALUU, because he's a tough player and he has been my coach, so I just want to eliminate him.
My name is Alfred KALUU. Some of you know me by Wicked and Jovial, and I'm representing Provella at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
The VGA Grid means a lot to me because it's the biggest tournament being organized in Ghana. That happens like every year, so it means a lot. This is the grand stage for every FC player, as you know it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared because I've been playing very well and I'm very confident that I can literally beat anyone.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
I'll say adaptive.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
I think I need to make a statement by giving my followers and those who support me a lot a major trophy. So I'm here to win it all.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I would say Mystique, because she has the power to adapt to every superhero, so I adapt.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
My name is Franklin Asante, also known as Mulish, representing Iziba Esports team for the VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It means a lot to me because I think this should be one of the biggest tournaments of the year.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very much prepared, and then you all should prepare nothing but the best from me, and then you should also expect a very strong performance from me for every match.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Creativity.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I'm training very much for the VGA Grid, so I think people will still count me as one of the best players in Ghana after winning it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Madness.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, Padia. Because he's a nightmare, he's so good in this game, so I think eliminating him would help me win the tournament if I'm not to meet him.
MAYWEATHER from After Sesi Sports team, and this is the VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's everything to me.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Tiki-taka.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean everything to me. Yeah, simple.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Vice Mass.
Hey guys, I'm Wise Mas, representing Mashara Gaming, and I'll be at the VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
Oh, it means a lot. I have so many people to prove wrong, so yeah.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
We will see on the DD.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Fast.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Winning the VGA Grid will actually prove a lot of doubters wrong, so yeah.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Fastino.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
I think the boys should be happy if I eliminate myself.
Hello guys, my name is Prince Achu, aka GABBY, aka Eshishu, representing Cruise Control live at the VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means one of the greatest things I've ever had in my FIFA career. So I'm very excited.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
With the VGA 2026, I'm very prepared and I'm here to do more miracles, so my fans should expect more from me.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Attacker.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will be one of my greatest achievements in FIFA.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
SERGIO.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Wicked and Jovial, KALUU. because he's a tough player and he has been my coach, so I just want to eliminate him.
My name is Alfred KALUU. Some of you know me by Wicked and Jovial, and I'm representing Provella at the VGA grade.
What does this moment mean to you?
The VGA grade means a lot to me because it's the biggest tournament being organized in Ghana. That happens like every year, so it means a lot. This is the grand stage for every FC player, as you know it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared because I've been playing very well and I'm very confident that I can literally beat anyone.
Describe your play style in one word.
I'll say adaptive.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
I think I need to make a statement by giving my followers and those who support me a lot a major trophy. So I'm here to win it all.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I would say Mystique because she has the power to adapt to every superhero, so I adapt.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
The grid line served as the official qualification pathway to the VGA Grid 26 main stage, delivering intense competition, fresh storylines, and undeniable proof that esports in Ghana is on the rise.
It was very good. It was very good. I would say production-wise and organization and everything, VGA never disappoints.
The journey kicked off in Accra with immediate intensity in Phase 1. Oscar Pays emerged champion, while Wicked and Jovial and Wisemars completed the top 3, all securing their main stage slots after a thrilling opener that set the tone for what grid lines would become.
Thanks for everyone who supported me. Thanks to my guys who came with me. Thank you all. Then the boys who are supporting me home too. Thank you very much. I'll be there. Expect me.
Phase 2 raised the bar even higher. New faces made bold statements as Kieran stormed to the championship, with Jake Perry and Freeman also booking their tickets to VGA Grid 26. The blend of rising talent and fearless gameplay kept fans locked in throughout the day.
Well, congratulations to Kyran. He didn't come here to only book his ticket, he beat everybody else. Your Grid Lines Phase 2 champion, Mashada Kyran.
The grid lines train then hit Asante region, Kumasi, for Phase 3 and 4 at the Easy Arena Gaming Hub.
We make history.
Kumasi delivered passion, energy, and unforgettable moments. Across 2 explosive phases, standout performers including Pardia, Mulish, On God the Gamer, Godfred, Sergio, Kweku, LAMAR 2, and FIRMINO earned their places on the main stage.
Will he get a fortunate bounce?
That was so unlucky. But
that's what you create with the risk that you take. Kumasi's grid lines was so nice, we had to do it twice. The only man to win the grid lines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Pardia. Pardia, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a nice tournament and I went to beat him and I'm okay now.
There's the man unbeaten. You'll see him March 2026 for VGA Grid.
From unbeaten runs to last-minute daggers, Kumasi proved its status as a major force in Ghana's EAFC ecosystem.
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around. For some time now, there's this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that is the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
The final chance was nothing short of dramatic, with 32 players battling for just 5 slot in the last chance qualifiers in Phase 5. Tension was at its peak, after 6 Big Ups finally broke through on his 3rd attempt, claiming the championship and securing his long-awaited gridded spot. A true story of perseverance and redemption.
They told me I'm washed. Make them off. I won the Phase 5, so make them watch out for the main event.
Through 5 intense phases, the Grid Lions produced a diverse and competitive group of qualifiers, blending veterans, debutants, and regional standouts, all ready to battle on the VGA Grid 26 main stage.
I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
The Grid Lions didn't just find players, they revealed stories, built rivalries, and strengthened Ghana's esports foundation.
Well. I mean, after that first game, everybody's expectant of big things from all of those players. We apologize for the delay with that game. I believe KALUU and Mayweather are ready to go. Kanvik versus Provella in that hot group. We're bringing you that match live from Foresight TV match. And I believe this one is something that I think it's redemption for both of them, because for KALUU, last grade didn't even make it out of the groups. It's something that is on his mind to maybe change this year. And then, of course, for Mayweather, last grade was in the quarterfinal, didn't go where he wanted to in that aspect. You think, as a player, those type of revenge thoughts kind of help to fuel you in some moments?
Of course it does, because in their previous tournaments, they did not perform well, But at the end of the day, I'm sure they've learned their lesson. Mayweather got to the quarterfinals, was able to make it. KALUU got his group was a group of dead with the likes of Parker.
Yeah, I think Padia was also in that group. Yeah,
he started off very, very well, where he was taking a lead with most of them, but ended up falling short. That's actually crazy from someone like KALUU. But at the end of the day, I'm sure he has learned his lesson, and he's in great form as well. He's able to keep that top mentality. I'm sure you're able to come out.
I mean, if you still didn't get a chance to get your prediction in, head on to Instagram now, KD Sports Instagram. Join the channel and predict what you think the scoreline is going to be. KALUU versus Mayweather. If KALUU is going to win 2-0, tell us KALUU 2, Mayweather 0. If Mayweather is winning 5-0, tell us Mayweather 5, KALUU 0. Get your predictions in now, and you get to win cool 100 CDs cash.
I'm not sure everyone had the first.
Oh, of course. KOBBY versus Montana. I don't think anybody had that prediction right. Especially with how KOBBY plays these days. You're not expecting him to beat people by 6-goal margin, especially a guy like Montana. I mean, great champion and all of that, but it sometimes does happen in tournaments like this. You don't get what you always expect. I see people still asking about updates from the other groups. So for the Montana versus KOBBY group, we got to see what happened in the Montana versus KOBBY game. KOBBY winning 8-2. KOBBS was able to beat Mulish 10-8, and I believe now it's confirmed that Montana has bowed out of the tournament with that 8-6 loss to Mulish. So I believe we'll be crowning a new champion for the grade this year, with Montana losing to Mulish 8-6. So that is a first big shock of the tournament coming in. Him losing to KOBBY was a big shock, but I think him losing to Mulish is an even bigger shock. Well, we've got Oscar Pace versus Wise Mars. Another hot match. Oscar Pace, winner of grade phase 1, play province. He's playing extremely well. Face off against Wise Mars, was able to win 5-3. I believe Jake Berry and Jonas. He also went pretty well for Prince Jonas on that end, winning by 10-4. So now Wise Mars drops to the loser bracket. Jake Berry also. Wise Mars versus Jake Berry we'll battle it out. The loser, unfortunately, will have to bow out of the tournament as well. Another massive surprise after 6 SAMMY taking on Mashada Kairan. If we had told you to guess the scores, 90% will go for Kairan. But that's not how things went. SAMMY's been grinding, and he did grind well. He beat Kairan by 7-4. Also, survival, and as for at this point, survival is on everybody's lips. He made sure he played to the expectations to a lot of people. He was able to beat Asafwa 8-6. Also, Kairan dropped to the loser bracket against Asafwa. Was able to win 6-3. So he's keeping his hopes alive in the grid, but right now they're extremely slim. He'll have to go from the loser bracket. Well, we've been hearing the name Padia. Padia grabbed the controller today, but things didn't go his way in his first game. He lost 8-7 against Freeman.
God.
Freeman, who a lot of people didn't see coming in Great Lines phase 2. But Freeman beats Padia by 8-7.
Before you continue, let's talk about Freeman. Freeman made a statement prior to this tournament coming up. He said, "You know my game style, but you can't defeat me." We all know his attack has changed over the years. He likes to trigger a lot, and the one-time passes are so accurate. But guess what? There was a patch. Kind of messed up the passing a little bit, especially the one-time passes. But he still finds a way to find the weakness to get that 1v1 against the goalkeeper. And he's doing that to his best. And it shows how you need skill to play this game. Because at some point, the game might nerf you. But will you be able to come back? That's the question. And he has clearly come back.
That mental fortitude to do it sometimes,
so nice.
it's difficult. So for Padia, lost, unfortunately, 8-7 to Freeman. Congratulations to Freeman. And Juvenile, last year, great finalist, also lost to LAMAR 0-2, all the way from Sunyani. Look, the guys who are coming all the way from Nigeria, Sunyani, Kumasi, appreciate them because it's not easy to make the long journey. He also beat Juvenile by 7-6. Then in the loser bracket was a big game. Juvenile, Padia. Padia was able to hold on. He won by 9-8. So you know one crazy thing, Dels? We've lost the great champion and the great finalist already. In the group stages. Montana gone, Juvenile gone. We told you there was craziness everywhere. And with the first 4 groups, it's been mad. I believe Choice Badger also getting a win over Kweku by 3-0. So that's just a little roundup of everything that's happening elsewhere and all of the updates coming in. I mean, what would you say is the biggest shock so far?
It's probably Montana.
Yeah, coming out this early.
And Juvenile.
Yeah.
Because there's one thing I normally say about Juvenile, Juvenile is a tournament player. When Juvenile enters the tournament, he switches his mood. He goes Mamba mode. But it's shocking how there's an antidote to the Mamba. It's crazy.
I think for Juvenile, last year, with the way he played in the grid, because he came in more or less like an underdog. Not a lot of eyes were on him. Yeah. But grade 26, you're a finalist from 25. You don't expect to be an underdog again. So maybe the pressure of playing in the spotlight of everybody expecting that he performs well. Because last year, there were not too many expectations for Juvenile. Like, you watch Juvenile's games, he hadn't played on stream too many times. But last year, it was like, okay, underdog, who's this new kid on the block? He performs. But now the new kid on the block gets some spotlight and sometimes there's trouble. Yeah. So maybe that's the type of trouble. He needs to work under pressure a little bit to see how to play under pressure with heavy expectations on him. Unfortunately, he couldn't go his way. And we've got to bow, say goodbye to 2 of our great finalists, which is insane. So now confirmed, VGA grade 26. So we'll definitely have a new champion.
Yep. But I want to let the viewers know that spotlight comes with pressure. You need an amount of tough mentality to be able to grasp that spotlight and execute your performance to its peak. And it's not easy because that's why we normally give flowers to Montana, Guy KHOBBY, WONDERKID, and even Kairan sometimes, because it's not easy to hold that pressure. You get me? Because it's shocking as to how, and mind you, they are good players who are on the fence right now. The likes of Padia and Kairan, they have, if they lose, they're out. It shows how tough this tournament is.
Playing the loser bracket is not easy.
It's not easy.
No,
it's not easy. There's this emerging pressure that comes as the minutes go down. You get me? And you always about mental toughness. You need to have it. If you don't, you might fall short.
Yeah, certainly. It just counts with a whole lot. And for VGA grade, you know how big it is here in Ghana and everybody playing under massive pressure. VGA grade 26 presented to you by Kid Esports. Just the fact that we had the qualifiers for this, I think it's what excites me the most. The fact that people can't say we handpick players. Like everybody earned their slots to be here. Yes. Guys came from the Ghana Sports League, they end their spot by finishing top 5. Great Lions, you had to end your spot as well. African Wildcats had to play extremely well in the Nigerian league to get this type of buzz and of course get invited here as well. So more or less like everybody deserves to be here. So you can't sit somewhere and say these were not the best in Ghana. Like all the 30 players playing from Ghana, like everybody will say, yeah, these are certainly the best from Ghana. Of course, the two from Nigeria as well, definitely the best. So the standard is there. We just need to see like high level competition. Even though maybe Montana's game kind of was one-sided, I'm expecting a way closer game with KALUU and Mayweather.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure, as you said, this is a revenge game for each of them. They want to make a statement. So I'm expecting an end-to-end action, a blockbuster, an entertaining game, and hopefully they do that for us because I really need it. I really need it.
Yeah, I think it will be extremely close.
One thing I want to let you take note of is with the way I mentioned the scores, I can see loads of goals.
Yeah.
Like loads. I
think it's the 9.5 minutes. Like it could be that long, and also how this game has kind of been programmed to
yeah. I'm seeing loads of goals, and it shows how again offensive this game is. And no matter how good you defend, you sometimes you fall short. You get me? And it is. Of course, everyone loves goals, so it's good to see that I'm seeing more goals. Some are falling short and are out shockingly. But we head on to the next game. That's KALUU versus Mayweather. Stay tuned.
Well, I mean, that game, it's a big one coming up. And I think the fact that you go into a loser bracket early comes with the pressure of playing and knowing, okay, if you lose, that's the end of it. Or it's like you're playing against somebody where you guys have said, okay, you're playing best of 5, then you lose like the first 2, and then next one, if you lose, that's GG's for you. That's the type of pressure that you need to play under to be able to excel at these types of tournaments. And I think for most of these players, especially these two, they've been under this type of pressure. Because for Mayweather, this is not his first rodeo. Yep. MTN Conquest champion. I mean, when it comes to kickoff tournaments, Mayweather can really pull up. It's just been the ultimate team that maybe he's been lacking in that sense. So playing under pressure is not his problem. KALUU's basically, I think KALUU's also, if you want to call KALUU an OG, I understand. If you want to call him new gen, I understand you as well. But I think he's just right in the middle. So he's got that experience of playing in the past and also just the understanding of playing in the new as well. The adaptability is there clearly. And we are speaking about longevity. We had KHOBBY to the mix. I think KALUU deserves a shout as well.
Yes, I think every year he wins a tournament and it shows how consistent he also is. But I wanted to ask you a question. Scratch KALUU and Mayweather. Who do you think will win this tournament?
It's tough. Like,
who do you think will win it?
Actually,
because for the first time, it's not only like Ghanaian players. Yeah. It has gone international, which I'm so proud of, and I would love for VGA in partnership with Mashada and KD Sports to go far than the countries that have been selected right now. I would love to have other countries, even global. I wouldn't mind, and I'm sure we reach there. But who do you think will win?
It's difficult picking a player. Like my gut is telling me. Maybe a Nigerian might pick this, like KILLERFREAK. The fact that he played last year and how things went for him, he's coming with a lot of vendors. But my heart is still telling me, look, KHOBBY on these types of stages, like KHOBBY was somebody who in tournaments like this where he's played before and he's coming back for vendors. Because mind you, in grade last year, he was knocked out in top 4. And he did say with the interviews that he's coming to win this one. He has the knack to do it. Like when you speak about players in the tournaments right now that have the know-how to win the tournament, like you can be a great player, but have you got the know-how to get over the line? I see a guy like BIGUPS. He has the know-how to win a trophy because he's done it before. KHOBBY has the know-how. Today, the whole day on the broadcast, we've forgotten one name. The man who has the biggest know-how to win a trophy. WONDERKID.
Yeah,
I mean, guys have kind of been sleeping on him a little bit, but if I'm to go put my money on anybody, maybe KHOBBY. I think he just has the grit and the grind to be able to pull it off.
I think personally, I do have a couple of players I feel like they have the edge to win, but I'll give their pros and cons, the advantage and disadvantage. I wanted to first tip off Kyran. Kyran has what it takes to win. We all know in our scene right now, when we are mentioning the 2 hottest players, you might either mention Survivor or you mention Kyran. Now, the disadvantage about Kyran, he's young. Me personally, I feel like Kyran has the mentality. But with him dropping to the losers bracket right now,
it's going to question that mentality a lot.
It's going to question that mentality a lot. And that's where I want everyone to see who Kyran really is. You get me? So I feel like that placed my power a little bit of pressure on him. But at the end of the day, I expect him to, win his matches and, get to where he has to get to. My next player is Survivor. A young prodigy as well. A bit older than Kyran, but he has what it takes. I saw his game today, absolute mental. Now I want to go international. KILLERFREAK and ADEFOLA. They need to make a statement. The last time they came here,
didn't go well for them.
It didn't go well for them. It was tough for them. But they are here, and I can clearly see they've really grinded the game to its finest. They are ready to make a statement, and I can also like pick one of them to really.
I mean,
and one thing like I'm also like noticing is people are sleeping on Adefola. The spotlight is more on KILLERFREAK just because he's our number one enemy. That's how people put it. But yeah, Adefola is someone who can also like get a crown.
I think he's got a strong chance as well. But finally, we're able to get that game live. Mayweather versus KALUU. I believe Mayweather is in that all yellow from left to right in this one with KALUU. More or less the blue and the red kit. So we apologize for some of the delays. We've been having a couple of issues here and there, but knowing VGA Grid, we will still push for this one to come to pass. And it seems like Convicts Mayweather understands the assignment early on, opens up that defense, and the first goal is registered.
Guess who scored the goal? Shelling.
Undoubtedly.
That was a beautiful pass to Shelling. He took his time in front of the box, was able to ping the passes perfectly, got to Shelling. Shelling made a beautiful run. That's one thing you have to also take note of your wingers. They need to have higher attacking position to be able to eat into any open space they see. Shelling was able to do that. The ball was pinged to her. Beautiful finesse to the top right corner. Easy goal. Mayweather leads 1-0.
Well, very important start for Convicts Mayweather. Man, what a struggle to get here, by the way. Great Lines Phase 5 wasn't easy at all. I mean, it was basically a last chance qualifier for everybody who wanted to qualify for the grid. And for Mayweather, it didn't come easy. He was knocked to the loser bracket early against Cobbs, but it seems like he's worked on his game and is here to make a statement. KALUU, first chance to make inroads into that defense early on upon Mati. I mean, did had a little bit of the space to shoot, but unfortunately, just didn't get that shot off.
Watching this game, I'm seeing like some key play styles pop out. They pop out most of the time, and I've seen one. It's the bruiser intercept.
I think the bruiser has a lot to do with advanced defending. If there's somebody who uses heavy advanced defending, you know to spam X every single time you're going like shoulder to shoulder with an attacker.
And the two main play styles I would love to mention, intercepts and bruiser, they've become so overpowered that you need them everywhere. I think there are players in this tournament that have intercept white on their attacking midfielders. It shows how key that play style is, and you need it, especially on your midfielders, because they need to be intercepting the ball. With how good the passing is in this game, you need midfielders that could intercept the ball. Oh my god!
I mean, for Mayweather, it's been a very important transition from playing kickoff to like 95 overall, because there's always been that question lingering over his head about how good he is with the Ultimate Team, and I think he's still got that point to prove. But with the way I see him play in these Ultimate Team tournaments these days, you can tell that he certainly put the work in. And I mean, if you watch, I think his TikTok as well, he's been posting that, he's putting in the grind. Speaking of Mayweather, gets the ball on that half 10 harder into Shelling. Mayweather, dangerous positions once more. KALUU's got to be careful. Mayweather has made a couple of decisions that would really haunt him at this point, but look how patient he is in. Like, he did have space for him to attack, but still went back and recycled. Recycling these days is like a cliche for every commentator. We say recycling so many times, but it's that important. That is why we keep mentioning it, and I believe it's something that the Convict man certainly knows how to do very well. KALUU on this break, can he find just some space to operate with, and tries to get Jevino with that quick pass? But the anticipation from Mayweather definitely up there.
Yeah, that was a beautiful interception from, and I'll repeat it again. That's the play style you see. I see most of the time. I'm seeing intercept pop up most of the time just because it's needed. Like you can't have a center back with no intercept pass. You actually for sure, because there are some passes, especially with the inventive pass, with the way it has been buffed. When it's being given, you can concede a goal, and you need intercepts at your center back, or else you get punished all the time.
Yeah, you certainly get punished heavily. Mayweather, he's been very eventful, I would say. He's taking heavy risk playing those types of passes, committing bodies forward, and has, of course, gotten that one goal to show for all of that. I'm currently watching VGA Grid 2026, the second iteration of the VGA Grid Coming to you live from the Foresight TV mansion, where this year it's even gone bigger and better. Mayweather on the break again. In transition, will send runners everywhere. It's in space shelling. These types of opportunities are no-brainers. And Vicario comes up big again. I mean, is that on Vicario's part as to being a great goalkeeper? Credit to KALUU for bringing him out. Or is it Mayweather with poor finishing instincts at that point?
I think it was a position of shelling. You know, when you draw down to the byline a little bit and you are trying to finesse from that angle, with precision as well, it's a bit difficult, you know. KALUU was oh my, oh, beautiful goal right there from KALUU.
Oh, this man certainly knows what he's all about. The Provella Esports man, back in the game and back in the mix of this one. I mean, you knew KALUU wasn't going to let this game slip away at all. As we get another glimpse of this one in transition. I mean, goalkeeper could maybe have made a better save on that possession, but you take it as they come sometimes, because sometimes you need luck on your side with this game. To be honest with you, if you're lucky, you get to win a lot of games. But I do say this most of the times, you listen to me on the broadcast, you make your own luck. The number of chances you create will allow you to be in a lucky position positively, because you can be lucky and it will be negative luck. Or just offside on that one. But Mayweather showing an aggressive response that time.
Yeah, that was an aggressive response. But just as you said, you without an attack, you won't get lucky. Get me? So you need to make your attacks to be able to, you know, get that lucky chance to execute your goals. He was a bit lucky there. The ball ricocheted off Vicario, and she was supposed to get a second. Oh my god! I think that's Henderson. Okay, that's the first time I'm seeing Henderson.
That's what you get with Ultimate Team Tournament. You get to see like different players that you're not used to. So if it's on a weekend as well, for those who've not played a weekend league, they're looking for goalkeepers. Maybe Henderson might be in your sides. I mean, I'm using Schmeichel right now. He's not the best, but I'm looking at goalkeepers right now. Maybe I might call up that Henderson as well. Just about 28 minutes gone in this game. Poised as ever, so close. Nothing to separate both of the sides right now. Quick transition, passing from Mayweather, and the way he's breaking KALUU down, it's sending signals that this guy certainly knows what he's all about on the offense. You know, like when you watch games, like we did see Montana play against Guy KHOBBY, when the player's unable to break another guy down multiple times, it kind of begs the question, are you that good enough to play at this level? But I don't think you can ask that question about Mayweather. I think he's created a lot of good opportunities, and if KALUU is going to win this game, he will need to rely a little bit more on the offense, because right now on the offensive side for Mayweather, he's certainly cooking.
I feel like one thing also that comes notice is they've played each other for some time now, and they know how they play. You get me? So I feel like Mayweather knows where he can get the best of KALUU, and KALUU's only. Oh my god!
That's a bunker of a goal right there. How did that go in? KALUU with a belter of a finish.
Goal of the tournament
from way outside. So far, definitely one of the contenders for the best goals we've seen so far. Nobody was expecting that one to go from 30 meters out, which is insane, by the way. Think about KALUU as he leads for the very first time in this game.
The German dead ball specialist.
Wow.
From 30 yards out. That's a home run, to be honest. That's a home run. This is more like a Steph Curry. Oh my god, kick off to its finest.
I mean, they did say they nerve kick off a little bit, but if you're still good at it, you're still good at it. And Mayweather capitalizing to full effect. Right from passing, he's able to weave his way through, and we are back on level terms. I like where this game is headed. The feistiness with which it comes, and the players drawing at each other a little bit gives a lot of excitement to this one. KALUU might be in on goal. Henderson made a save, but not good enough to beat that shot. And Provella's man back in front. The goals are coming in quick and fast.
To be honest, I wanted this to happen. I wanted an end-to-end action, and it's actually panning out. And I'm so glad it's happening. But I'm seeing a few defensive mistakes from the two of them, which I would love to highlight with the grid analyzer. But yeah, that's a good goal from KALUU. He took his time when he got to the final third, but he didn't want to rush the decision. Driven to. Right,
do you think the goalkeeper failed Mayweather on that occasion without he saved that ball with his foot? Because on another occasion, I think Henderson is saving that.
I don't blame the goalkeeper. I think I blame the FC26 algorithm, because anytime you play driven from that angle, that's the animation the game gives the goalkeeper. I don't know why. I just don't know why. But yeah, that was a good finish from KALUU too. You can't take that away from him.
Well, this one, it's certainly balanced on the knife's edge. Can't call who will win this game, and I'm sure the guys who predicted on the KD Sports channel are biting their nails at this point because it's difficult, it's tough to call who to win this game, and that's exactly what we expected from the grid. KALUU in transition. Is that onside from Vicky? It is! For the first time, he's got the cushion. Provelas KALUU will crack a smile a bit, and I think deservedly so.
I saw something. For the first time, it shows how KALUU is grinding the game. We all know KALUU not to be doing player locks. But I saw it.
The fact that he's added that element to his game. When he sent the run to Vicky, she was just going one way, but then he gets the player lock, changes the run a little bit, and there you have it.
Nah, KALUU has evolved.
I think people speak about the player locks in some lights that, you know, maybe overcomplicate your game a little bit. But if you can use it like this, in this scenario, that's the best time. KALUU could have had 5. I mean, he's certainly getting into the groove now. Maybe that's got to be careful of this game. But certainly get out of his reach. Just about 5 minutes to go before we get into halftime of this one from the corner kick. KALUU still pushing on that one. Mayweather able to defend his lines. They've shown time and time again that both of them have, I believe, the ability to kind of take control when it comes to spells in this game. I always compare C26 to what basketball is like. Everybody will have runs of possession. It's just about how you're able to more or less like prolong your run of possession. I think for KALUU, his runs of possession have been more productive, causing him to lead by 4 goals to 2. Vicky. KALUU now certainly with a lot of confidence and momentum on his side, and he's aggressive with the press as well, losing it and winning it back. Well, there you have it. Goal number 5 goes in, and Provelas man starting as strong as possible. Wow. I mean,
talking about momentum, I want to chip this in. FC26 is all about how you're able to use your momentum. If you're able to use your momentum so well, I can't lie, you'll be leading with a barrage of goals, to be honest. And KALUU is someone who knows how to, you know, use his momentum very, very well. The momentum started with Mayweather, where he was capping off some goals. KALUU on the other end was able to, you know, balance it all up. And now he's leading with 3 goals just because the momentum switched to his side. And he's making good use of it. That's why he can... That's an offside. That's an offside. Heading to the end of the first half of the game. KALUU leading 5-2. And in the second half, what do you think KALUU should be doing?
Especially with how the game started, with Mayweather starting strong. I wasn't expecting the scoreline to be like this at halftime, with Mayweather pushing for the last attack in this half. He's able to get a goal now. It could cause some problems, while KALUU doing his defensive duties and able to clear his lines as we head into halftime with KALUU with a strong
I want
lead.
to say this about KALUU. I don't know if you have also like noticed that anytime he's playing a tournament, he starts slow. I don't. Do you see that sometimes?
Yeah.
Because he starts very, very slow, but he settles into the game.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's a risk starting slow. Sometimes you start slow, your opponent will run away with it. Yeah, like 4 goals down. I know KALUU's like the king of comebacks these days, but sometimes it's too big of like a margin for you to come back.
Yeah, but that's the type of player KALUU is, and if you could work on that, I think you polish himself so well. But you're heading into the second half. KALUU's leading 5-2. I don't know what happened. I mean, I'm expecting more goals, to be honest. And if you have predicted, hopefully you would, you know, get your prediction right this time. Second game, you need to predict a lot of goals, because if you listen to the behind the scene games, you should know there are a lot of goals going on in this game.
Certainly. I mean, speaking of the games that happen off stream, we did have Choice Badger and Kweku, and I believe Choice Badger was able to get the win in that game. So Choice Badger already in a winners bracket final in this group. So the winner of this game, which is looking like it's potentially KALUU at this point, could be playing Choice, another convict man. So him playing from one convict man to playing another convict man, if he wins that game, he gets to automatically qualify into the next round of the competition. So I mean, that's just something for you guys to know about the new format that the grid has come this year. It's not an all playoff format, it's a double elimination style for these players. There goes Mayweather these days with far reach plus. Even when you finesse, you're not all that confident that it will go in every time.
And with a keeper like Vicario, you have to just pray that, you know, he doesn't save it.
Hope and pray that he doesn't save it every time. Great pass. And I mean, he did have the space. Those first time touches are something that we always kind of praise Mayweather for. Quite surprising or unable to take that advantage when it did come. Joe Bellingham in the midfield. We'll find Fermin Lopez, which I believe everybody's kind of fond of these days. And he just can't break him down, Mayweather. Wow. Just the control that KALUU has shown in this game certainly tells you he's worked on it a little bit. And we are seeing a Team of the Year item. Team of the Year Bonmati. Not a lot of people have Team of the Year Bonmati in their squads. KALUU is a very lucky man.
Well, to be honest, people were very lucky with this Team of the Year. Unluckily, I wasn't part of them. But yeah, with the teams I'm seeing Team of the Year Mariona, I'm seeing Team of the Year Bonmati, I'm seeing Team of the Year Vitinha, I'm seeing Team of the Year Pedri. I'm seeing Team of the Year Pina as well. So some of these players are very, very lucky to get these Totti players. But at the end of the day, it's how you use them. You get me? It's how you use them, and yeah, hopefully you're able to use them to their peak.
Well, surely KALUU has shown a level of massive concentration from his end, because in the 9 minute half, I must say, keeping concentration for the whole time, it's tough at times, and it can play tricks on you. You think you're so comfortable at 5-2, the game could spin around in any moment from now, as Mayweather will keep pushing just on the edge of the area, looking for that decisive pass. Did find it, and I mean that goalkeeper he's cracked at this point. I think that the finesses, they're difficult to beat him, especially when they are from those angles that are like 50-50s at this point. And unfortunately for Mayweather, he's coming up against like a superhuman goalkeeper at this point.
I don't know. That's bad for me not to know the height of Vicario, but I have a feeling he's like 6'2". He's giving me Casillas vibes. I think 24, 25. For a goalkeeper to be very short and be able to catch this type of balls is actually shocking, because I can clearly say at the moment he's the best goalkeeper in the game.
I think standout best goalkeeper. Maybe I think Oliver Kahn is also pretty good with the far reach plus. Mayweather in.
My God.
Well, that time Vicario can't save it at all. We certainly got a game on our hands with about 30 in-game minutes to go. This game felt like it was lulling a little bit with KALUU running away with it. Make sure you remember Convict's Mayweather doesn't let this game get away from him too many times, and it seems like he might be on the verge of potentially mounting a comeback in this game. There's still a long way to go, and that's the thing with 9 minute halves. Like when you're playing and you look up at the time, you'll be like, if you're leading and you've been leading for a long time, you'll be like, okay, this has been a long time, maybe we're about to end the game, and you look up and you see 60 minutes. Like how? You know, it's 6 minutes house. If you're leading, you can probably hold the lead to the end, but with 9 minute house, there's still a lot of time to go, and that's one good thing that Mayweather has got on his side this time around.
Yeah, at the same time too, it could be a good thing. Oh my God.
Mayweather able to win that possession on this one. He's got to find a way to score to create an opportunity. Goes for that skill move, very unorthodox. We don't see it too many times.
That's very rare to see, but guess what? The bruiser comes to the rescue for KALUU, and this is where EA can punish you at any time. I think at this point, I used to say for a goalkeeper, the best playstyle players you need to have is not far reach. I think it's the leg plus,
the footwork plus.
Footwork plus, thank you. But at this point,
I think the footwork plus helps you with the low driven. Yeah.
But finesse is so open in this game that
the far reach is also important.
Yeah, the far reach. I think at this point,
if you don't have it, then for your goalkeeper, you're costing yourself some danger a lot, especially with those finesse shots when they do come in.
Just know you won't go down.
If they attempt that finesse shot, you're in trouble. That's a great 10. And that's a lovely combination right there from Mayweather. Just couldn't cap it off. But yeah, you can tell that he's getting into the groove now. He's getting some mojo on his side. Mayweather trying to build a way back into this game. Convict records, Mayweather. Unfortunately for Convict, though, they've got one player eliminated already in last year's VGA Great Champion in Montana. They'll be looking to have the other player. Well, for Montana, of course, moving to Marshall, so not Convict this time around. But I'm sure for Convict fans, they'll be looking at this game and saying Mayweather cannot get to the loser bracket of the group stages this early. I mean, teams this year have been really looking for it to like getting players that can really perform at the high level. And I think Mayweather has been such a great servant to Convict Records, because I remember him starting with Convict Records, he's been promoted to the lower division team. Well, speaking of making your teams proud, KALUU with Provella Esports has just been doing one job, sailing their flag as high as he can. That is another goal that could give him a breather at this point. Because Mayweather was indeed mounting pressure.
Another defensive mistake from Mayweather over there. He has done it 2 times. He has conceded 2 times.
At this stage, you'll be punished. I mean, with Dante right there, getting the ball with Joe Bellingham, you can't give those types of passes.
I could see an offside trap over there. He's not timing his offside traps very, very well. And it is getting the best of him. Because with someone like KALUU, anytime you do a defensive mistake, he'll get the best of you. And he made 2 defensive mistakes. KALUU, oh my God. What a way to come back.
I mean, Mayweather is still giving hope that this game is not going to get away from him. That is 10 goals already with about 13 game minutes to go. Still a lot of time on the game clock. So, I mean, KALUU's not in the clear yet. There's still more time in this game. I believe Vicky's offside in this one. I mean, if you're in Mayweather's shoes or you're his coach right now, what are you whispering to him?
Find a way to come back. You have more time. You shouldn't rush your attack. This is the point where you need to be very clinical. You need to be very decisive with your
I don't think that's something that he's been in this game. He's missed a lot of chances. He's got to score from them.
Oh my God.
Well. Don't switch off the stream yet. We might have a game on our hands. It's 6-5 now. KALUU giving the ball away cheaply at the back and he's punished heavily.
The last time they met, I think KALUU was in Mayweather's shoes, but it looks like it has switched this time. Mayweather is trying to come back, and I can see the facial expression from KALUU. He's a bit tensed right now. He knows something can happen. Anything could happen at this point. I'm sure he has the experience to, just calm things down. But this is FC 26. It's a game of momentum.
Sometimes the experience alone cannot bail you out. You need goals to be able to give you those breathers you need. And that was the opportune moment for him. I mean, he should be scoring from that. And you could tell from his coach's expression, Faculty was like, what did he attempt right there? But that is the nerves coming in of these last minute moments. 7 minutes to go. You have one goal to defend, and Mayweather keeps giving the ball away cheaply. Can Provella's man find a way to capitalize? He also can't hold on to the ball at this point. Helter-skelter stages we are entering. Mayweather on the brink of possibly getting the equalizer. He's in space and he'll do it. There goes Selling. And Mayweather obliges. It's 6 goals apiece. And if you ever counter this man out, you've got to eat your words now. Convict Records, they are still back in the mix. Wow. I mean, we kind of predicted that with 9 million house, 3 goals is not enough for you to relax. And for Mayweather, he did incredibly well to find a way back in.
I think KALUU knew he would concede. Because I saw a huge defensive mistake. Oh my God!
And just from kickoff, Provella KALUU getting one more goal back. He leads again. I mean, you can't breathe with this game. In just a blink of an eye, KALUU finds a way to go. And I think he even caught us off guard with that one.
Yeah.
As we get to see the goal again, finding Bomati, I think it's a touch. The touch takes it away from the defender, and I don't think Mayweather anticipated it from that angle, and the low-driven Henderson can't do anything about it.
But Martin is actually cooking for KALUU this time around. And one thing we're also not taking note of is the touches they give in the box. If you are a defender, there's a high chance that a touch that Mayweather or KALUU will take. Surely.
Yeah, I think if it takes it away from the defender, you're certainly in trouble. This is exactly what we expected from this type of game. End-to-end stop, nail-biting action with a minute plus at that time to go. Can Mayweather do it all over again? There's some space for him to operate. Gives a risky pass and loses possession. 2 minutes of other time, I still think it's enough for him to press and maybe win the ball back. Manoy KALUU, game management certainly on his mind. With Maldini, he's got to be careful. With my time in the National Soccer League, people give away chances like these. But it seems like KALUU has learned his lesson. The Provella man, 30 seconds away from clinching an all-important game, and he almost gave it away, but it won't be enough. KALUU survives. Provella KALUU will be heading on to the next stage. He wins his first game in a close one, and a 13-goal thriller. That was close.
That was very close.
He almost gave it away.
That was very close.
For KALUU fans, their hearts are in their mouth right now.
I don't know who was there to kind of intercept that ball, but I feel like if it was a player that had intercept plan,
trouble. And the thing is, you know, with attackers, not a lot of them have intercept plan. But if it was a midfielder,
like Petit,
Mariona, trouble for you.
Oh my God, man. But I can't lie, this was a good goal.
Very entertaining game. And I think credit to Mayweather for finding a way to come back in. Yeah. But just Kaluu's sense of experience, his never say die attitude, getting him back in this one.
Sweat on Kaluu's forehead.
I mean, he went through it in this game. You've got to give him credit for finding a way back in this one. So Kaluu survives in that group. He books a date with Choice Badger in that all-important game. If Kaluu wins that game as well, he qualifies to tomorrow's round of 16. We'll see if Convicts man can do the business elsewhere. I mean, we've got a comment from Champs Chris, who seems to be believing in Kaluu. Says, tell me Kaluu is not the best. I mean, right now, the man he's really, really flying high with the way he's playing.
Yeah, he's surely the best. He's showing that he's a big game player. Coming off a quick... The use of kickoff goals is so essential. And people feel like when I use a kickoff goal, it means you're a rat. But you need skill to execute. I know players that can get 4 kickoff goals and score 4 goals. Kaluu can be part of them. Yeah. The fact that he was able to use the kickoff to its finest, get that goal to take the lead, was so crucial. And it shows that you need skill to do that. And he did that perfect.
Well, exactly. The skill has been on show. You can tell the Kaluu fans are certainly buzzing in the chat. This one from Gentsu Goat says, Kaluu Nation, they are indeed cooking. The VGA grid cooking some of the biggest games you'll see on the broadcast. Well, that was game number 2. There will be more coming on the broadcast. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The grid line served as the official qualification pathway to the VGA Grid 26 main stage, delivering intense competition, fresh storylines, and undeniable proof that esports in Ghana is on the rise.
It was very good. It was very good. I would say production-wise and organization and everything, VGA never disappoints.
The journey kicked off in Accra with immediate intensity in Phase 1. Oscar Pays emerged champion, while Wicked and Jovial and Wisemars completed the top 3, all securing their main stage slots after a thrilling opener that set the tone for what grid lines would become.
Thanks for everyone who supported me. Thanks to my guys who came with me. Thank you all. Then the boys who are supporting me home too. Thank you very much. I'll be there. Expect me.
Phase 2 raised the bar even higher. New faces made bold statements as Kieran stormed to the championship, with Jake Perry and Freeman also booking their tickets to VGA Grid 26. The blend of rising talent and fearless gameplay kept fans locked in throughout the day.
Well, congratulations to Kyran. He didn't come here to only book his ticket, he beat everybody else. Your Grid Lines Phase 2 champion, Mashada Kyran.
The grid lines train then hit Asante region, Kumasi, for Phase 3 and 4 at the Easy Arena Gaming Hub.
We make history.
Kumasi delivered passion, energy, and unforgettable moments. Across 2 explosive phases, standout performers including Pardia, Mulish, On God the Gamer, Godfred, Sergio, Kweku, LAMAR 2, and FIRMINO earned their places on the main stage.
Will he get a fortunate pass?
That was so unlucky. But
that's just as you create your own life with the risk that you take. Kumasi's grid lines was so nice, we had to do it twice. The only man to win the grid lines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Pardia. Pardia, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a nice tournament, and I went to beat him, and I'm okay now.
There's the man, unbeaten. You'll see him March 2026 for VGA Grid.
From unbeaten runs to last-minute daggers, Kumasi proved its status as a major force in Ghana's EAFC ecosystem.
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around. For some time now, there's this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that there is the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
The final chance was nothing short of dramatic, with 32 players battling for just 5 slots in the last chance qualifiers in Phase 5. Tension was at its peak, after 6 BIGUPS finally broke through on his 3rd attempt, claiming the championship and securing his long-awaited gridded spot. A true story of perseverance and redemption.
They told me I'm washed. Make them off. I won the Phase 5, so make them watch out for the main event.
Through 5 intense phases, the grid lines produced a diverse and competitive group of qualifiers, blending veterans, debutants, and regional standouts, all ready to battle on the VGA Grid 26 main stage.
I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
The grid lines didn't just find players. They revealed stories, built rivalries, and strengthened Ghana's esports foundation. If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR, we then we get beef.
Instantly, I would say Oscar Peace.
KALUU. Maybe Kyron. Yeah, because of his style of play.
ADEFOLA. Should go home.
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
Oh, KALUU. Oh, we get plenty chat. We chat on our body.
Wicked and Jovial, KALUU. Because he's a tough player.
Guy KHOBBY, just haram football.
John, he's in my group, so that's cool. Montana. He's giving me PTSD, like he has been tormenting me. He's like my nemesis.
I think Kyron, because that guy, I don't know, like everybody is hyping him. I want to remember that player. Yeah.
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, oh, but Guy KHOBBY, man. No, you should just go.
I'm player, Padia. Because he's a nightmare, he's so good in this game, so I think eliminating him would help me win the tournament if I'm not to meet him.
I think the boys should be happy if I eliminate myself.
People already know the Benku Warriors, they are active. About there, the boys, they will be active for VGA 26. No worry at all. We'll see you live in action.
Hello, this is Mbappe from KHOBBY Esports team, and this is the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot to me. I would like to really do well in this tournament. Yeah, so it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I wouldn't say I'm adequately prepared, but I believe in my capabilities and my strengths. So yeah, I think I'm ready for this.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Unique.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Yeah, it will mean a lot to me because, you know, VGA is a big tournament and it will really mean a lot to win it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I'll give you my nickname, Mbappe. Yeah.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
So maybe Kyron, yeah, because of his style of play.
This is William Parker, representing After 6 Esports team.
What does this moment mean to you?
Winning this tournament would mean a lot to me because VGA Grid isn't a normal tournament. It's a tournament which involves all the best players in Ghana.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I am fully prepared. Fully prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Toxic.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Winning this tournament would mean a lot to me because, it is a very competitive tournament, so yeah.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Raise your body.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Instantly, I would say Oscar Peace.
My name is Survivor. I'm representing Vetrayino. This is the VGA Grid 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It means a lot to me because all the Ghanaian players are represented.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm fully prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
With the pin pass.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Oh, it will mean a lot to me because it's a big tournament so far in Ghana.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
MAYWEATHER.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Oh, KALUU. Oh, we get plenty chat with the chat on our body.
My name is Nick Bakpo, aka WONDERKID, representing Mashada Gaming and this VGA Grid 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means a lot to me because I came out of retirement this year to participate in some of these competitions. So I feel like this is a very, very big moment, and this is one of the biggest tournaments of the year. So yeah, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I think I'm prepared enough. I've been putting in the work, I've been training, getting the grinding, and the Benko warriors are active, so we are fully active for this tournament.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Flair.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I feel like at this point a lot of people have written me off. They keep on calling me old news and stuff like that, but I'm here to prove to them that the old man still got it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Nickname Samba.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR. We then we get beef.
Well. After that exhilarating game, we needed to go for that breather. Yep. But KALUU was able to survive against Mayweather. Well, from KALUU's game, we jumped to another hot one. I think for the grade, every single game is hot. But for the first time, we'll get to see our wild cards in action. We saw a lot of people asking in the comments, when are the Nigerians playing? Well, they are playing now. I believe ADEFOLA is taking on SERGIO in that group. ADEFOLA considered to be the greatest of all time when it comes to Nigerian FC esports. I think this is a game where it feels like redemption FC 26, because last year when he played in the National Soccer League, things didn't go his way. He had to scrape his way to qualify for this year's Elite League. He wants to prove a point, and what better way to prove a point than a VGA Grid?
Yeah, but what about better way to improve your worth than participating in international tournaments? I think this is a big platform for him to make a statement out there to his Nigerians as well, and it's a must do for him to because what happened the last time.
I mean, I'm not sure he was happy about that, but he's coming up
back
exactly. But he's coming up against somebody who usually excels in the spotlight. Like these days, when Sergio's games are on stream, Sergio always finds a way to cook. Remember the last grid, he was like the main man for the grid, even though he didn't get on to win. His game against Big Ups caught fire. The way he beat Big Ups in that one. I mean, Sergio hailing from Kumasi had to qualify through grid lines phase 4 as well. Wasn't easy. I think he's joined a new team now, Come Down Esports. We know of Sergio's game. How do you think it meshes with ADEFOLA in this game?
Sergio is an entertainer, you know, and he enjoys the game. You get me? He's a bit aggressive attacking wise, but he enjoys the game. That's one thing I like about Sergio. But when he's defending, he has a way he defends that he can push you off the ball, even behind the player. And with Bruiser being buffed this year, bro, I think ADEFOLA should take note of that.
That was before you continue. The predictions are still on. Head on to KD Sports on Instagram now. Join the channel now. Tell us who's winning, ADEFOLA or Sergio. Predicts the correct score and correct score only. I hope you guys were able to win that KALUU MAYWEATHER game because it was indeed crazy. Head on now. Join the Instagram channel. Drop your prediction. The first winner to get it correctly takes home 100 CDs.
I think I'll give you guys a clue. You need more goals.
Are you saying like 5 goals and above?
5 goals and above. You need to predict very, very well. Like, I'm giving you a clue. More goals. So like 6, 5.
I mean, we don't mind the goals as well. We do enjoy watching the goals. So drop your predictions now on Instagram. Get a chance to win a cool 100 Ghana cedis. But we're speaking a lot about how this game could go. And I think for Sergio, it's come to a point where we've seen the moments where you can perform. But then we need you to take it over to winning tournaments. You've performed well, VGA Grid Lines. You were able to qualify VGA Grid last year. Big moments, beat Big Ups by that massive scoreline. But can you take it to the next level of winning a massive tournament? And I'm sure we'll see him in action. We'll see what he's got for us. But he's playing an opponent that I feel like he's never played before in a LAN event. That could be different.
Yeah. As I said, I like the way you made good use of your statement. You made mention of LAN events. He has never met ADEFOLA on a LAN event, but I'm sure he has met ADEFOLA online. And there are times where he has gotten the best of ADEFOLA, and ADEFOLA has also gotten the best of him. But at the same time, too, I spoke to him prior to even this tournament starting, and I told him, does he have what it takes to win the grid? He told me he has been training enough to get to this stage. Knowing that he has the likes of ADEFOLA in his team, he knows he has to step up. And this game will let us know if he has really stepped up or not.
Well, we get to see a glimpse of Group H action. We've begun this one. ADEFOLA taking on Sergio. First, more or less like a mini Ghana versus Nigeria, but I believe ADEFOLA is in the black, kicking from left to right in this one. And Kumasi's very own Sergio. I mean, I like how proudly he represents Kumasi every single time he's playing, and I think he will be taking that type of momentum into this game. But it's not going to be an easy one, as you stated, as ADEFOLA is a man coming for vengeance. Fola in space. And I mean, when you watch the OGs play, and I'm glad for the OGs, the likes of ADEFOLA, WONDERKID, KOBBY, KALUU in the bracket as well. The fact that they can keep this level of momentum and adapt to what works now is just such a joy, because I think the fundamentals, they have it the best.
There's one thing I've been seeing. I feel like this game is an OG game. If you're an OG, you were in the FIFA 15 years, 16, 17, where you need to hold the ball most of the time to get to the final third. I think this is your game, because if you watch our OGs, KOBBY, ADEFOLA, WONDERKID, they are so good at holding the ball. Even if you're a player that normally holds the ball very well, which I can mention some names like Jonas, GABBY. You know, I think you excelled this year, because the game rewards players who
well, that's a great two-ball, and I believe he's on side for Sergio. Just a wild, heavy touch, which I'm not expecting from Sergio on this type of form. Come down Esports, Sergio could have been in with the first goal right there. Just a quick update for all of the groups happening elsewhere. Big Ups versus Zimbabwe, that one we call the Friends Battle. Well, after 6 Big Ups, was able to get that all-important win, 5-4. If you're looking to also think about what the OGs are doing, well, WONDERKID is doing some great stuff, by the way. He won by 4-2 against after 6 Parker. Well, ADEFOLA, his first glimpse at the goal, and he takes full advantage of that one. That's the fundamentals we were talking about. He's just got it.
Yeah, oh my, bro, this is I don't know if you saw this goal, but this is a beautiful, beautiful goal. The touch, take note of the touch. He faked the touch. He made it look like he was taking the touch to the top, but was able to take it down, ping the ball to Yama, one-time shot to the bottom corner. Oh my, this is a beautiful goal. ADEFOLA.
like those close control dribbling, you get to enjoy it more when these guys who have played the game for years and years pick up the controller, and that will do him a big confidence booster. Because I'm telling you, it's not easy. It's not easy not playing in your country. I mean, not getting maybe the support that you'd have wanted. Of course, playing in Ghana is not easy. But just to get that first goal to kind of calm you down,
playing Nigeria will be tougher. I can't lie.
It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
It's certainly going to be crazy. But we know a man who's not faced by these moments is Sergio, and he likes the challenges, and we'll see how he does respond to this challenger. I'm noticing that right wing then. ADEFOLA has gone with Lamine Yamal. Yamal this year, you feel like he's kind of been up and down a little bit. His gold card was good to a point, then everybody started using something else. But I think this is a Team of the Year nominee version, has got that all-important dribbling play style that you need, technical play style, plus he's got incisive. For a winger to have incisive is very important, because in those scenarios where you trigger your midfielders, you need them to be able to play those passes. So, I mean, Yamal is somebody that you've got to look at and say, you know what, that's a very, very dangerous player on that wing.
I feel like the reason why a lot of players are not using Yamal is because of the diversity or the barrage of players you can find on the right mid or the right wing. You know, there are a lot of players on there. We have Bukayo Saka, which came out I think yesterday at 6 p.m. We have Pufaifa, Fubedeka, that you can add the play styles you want to hear. We have Ibabo that you need to get 20 wins in an objective game to get him. There are barrage of players. We have Gareth Bale. There are a lot of Jazino, which I'm sure you use as well. There are a barrage of players, but at the end of the day, it depends on how you play.
Well, great pass set, you might be in, and he is.
Hits the post.
Wow, massive opportunities. First big one of this game, and the first time we've seen ADEFOLA breached, and Sergio showing that he's got it as well to break these types of defenses. This game is heating up just how we like it. Just a quick update on the other games happening as well. If you're wondering how KILLERFREAK's game is going, he hasn't started yet against Raymond. We'll be giving you the updates. But the other game happening in his group, which is Group 7, sees GABBY winning against Godfred. Easy by Godfred. GABBY was able to win by 8-5. So currently, GABBY's in the winner bracket final, waiting for the winner of KILLERFREAK versus Raymond. Also, that last group, the OG FREEMAN was in action, and he took on one of the new gents, and he found a way to win. It seems like the OGs are coming back to show us what they've got. He beat On God by 5-3. FREEMANO, he's here to perform.
Oh my God!
And speak of performances, Sergio's got it. He's back in it.
The shot cancel to twist yourself to get that perfect angle to play the low driven. The shot selection was world class.
Very good goal from Sergio.
That's what I'm saying. Sergio is a big time player. When the crowd is watching, when he's on the main stage, when he's on the spotlight, oh my God, he executes.
He's just got that knack for these types of movements, and how patient he was with it, because he could have taken the shot first time. And I think, the low driven finesse, maybe it's giving him a little bit of PTSD, because if you finesse normal these days, the keepers find a way to push them out. So he wanted accuracy, precision in that sense. And credit to Sergio, he's back on level terms now. ADEFOLA has to do it all over again if he wants to lead in this game. Pina looking to be quick about it, but Sergio's defense coming to the fold and closing him down quickly. I mean, when you look at how the grid lines went for Sergio, I think for him, the most important thing was keeping his head, because we know of his battles with the likes of BIGUPS. I think it got to his head a little bit. That's why he lost early on, went to the loser bracket, and the all-important game against BIGUPS again in the loser bracket, he found a way to win. So that takes a lot of resilience. Is that on from ADEFOLA? I believe it is, with Shelling, with a lot of space to work with. Can Fola craft something? As he tried to recycle this one into space, credit to Sergio do. Getting your players back in position is a very underrated part of this game.
I'm seeing oh my God, what a pass. I'm seeing a lot of defensive. Oh my God, Sergio. I want to mention something. Sergio is actually defending very, very well. He's doing something that I call the float defense, where he knows when to run at you and jockey back. He kind of baits it a little bit, jockey a little bit, and push forward. I think one player that does that a lot, and I'm sure he learns it from here, is Anders Vegang, where he normally jockeys a little bit and press you to take the ball, and that's what I'm seeing from Sergio. And one player that is doing it so well is the Saeed card, where he has the bruiser and the anticipate.
Sergio, Hailing from Kumasi, feels like this tournament could be his moment. Last year, the Grid had a big performance against BIGUPS, but couldn't go all the way to win. Well, he's come back from a goal down, currently leading by 2-1 against KD Sports. ADEFOLA, but knowing Fola, this is also something that's not new to him at all. He's been in these spaces before. He's been competing in Nigeria for a very long time, and there's this long-standing debate as to who is the GOAT in Nigeria, ADEFOLA or Farouk, and you know that this man certainly has that resilience factor with him. He wins the ball high up the field. That's all you need with transitional offense to create a lot of chances. He's in space. Yamal, Fola. Could he find a way to craft some space? There does. And that was a tricky one for Pina.
A tricky one. Anytime ADEFOLA is in the box, you need to be composed. At the same time, your reactions need to be top tier. Because ADEFOLA can execute with the tiniest space he gets. That's why I'm giving credit to Sergio's defense, because he's defending so well.
I mean, I've seen already 2 times where ADEFOLA has queued the post. I think there's something that he doesn't like from maybe the formation or the personnel. I like that when I see that from pro players a lot. You see something wrong, change it. Because if you don't change it early and the game gets away from you, then you are the one to blame. And I think ADEFOLA, he's been here so many times in these types of tournaments where he knows if something is not going wrong, change it. And maybe Tommy Day by his side, trying to coach him as well, says, you know what, let's switch things up a bit and maybe mix things. And maybe, just maybe, that could be the antidote.
Yeah, I spoke to Tommy Day backstage, and he's here for the Ghanaians. He's really here for the Ghanaians. But at the same time, too, I know he respects us, and he knows that we have what it takes to take the lead. But at the end of the day, he said he wants entertainment. And I think they're giving it to him. They're giving it to him.
Exactly. It is what you expect from any Ghana versus Nigeria battle. Mind you, though, sound the alarm, this is not a Ghana versus Nigeria battle. It's a VGA Grid 2026 tournament. It's just a mini Ghana versus Nigeria battle. Sergio, put a stamp on it. Another goal with an exclamation mark.
Oh my God.
This man certainly has his eyes on the prize. From a goal down, he's 3-1 up.
We've not seen this yet. He being able to use the low-driven finesse all the time. I think this is the second time he's using a low-driven finesse, and he's getting the best of the goalkeeper. You made mention of something that when you play the more finesse, there's a high possibility of the goalkeepers catching it.
Especially with the far reach.
Like someone like Vicario, he will surely catch it just because he has a far reach plus. And I think Sergio has seen that. So he's changing a little bit. It's a finesse, but it's a driven shot. And with that, you kind of need the full work to get the best of, that shot. But you can't, because you have to dive.
But speaking of Sergio, look at the transition of his game from what to what last year, where it was only first time through balls. These days, he's breaking down set defenses. That tells you if you put in the work, it kind of pays off for you as we get closer to the end of this first half. It seems like Kumasi's man certainly is enjoying himself in the mix with just about 3 minutes to go. ADEFOLA, I mean, there's still 9-minute halves and there's still time for the Nigerian to get back into this game. But Sergio understanding the moment and using the clock to his advantage. And Griezmann's efforts just blocked on the hand. If I'm ADEFOLA, I'm trying my best to keep this at 3-1. You don't want it to be 4-1 going into halftime. I think 3-1, he still has like a big chance to get back into the game. 4-1 maybe to be a stretch. But he's got to find a way to keep it. Sergio hitting the post once more. This one certainly has all of the momentum by his side. Fola certainly been spent, and you've got to be careful in those types of moments.
I'm seeing different things with Sergio. His shot selection is a bit different from the ones we saw in the previous matches. Like there are basic shot selection you need to be using as an FC Pro player or FC athlete. That's normal finesse, simple cutting passes. But I'm seeing one time Triveles, I'm seeing low-driven finesses from your man, and he's doing so well with that. He's leading 3-1 as the first half ends. This is a beautiful performance from Sergio. I can't lie.
Well, he's shown a lot of resilience in that first half, going to go down early. ADEFOLA basically controlling the game early on, but he's found a way to bounce back. But knowing the abilities of ADEFOLA, I don't think it's the last we've seen of him in this game. I think that second half, the first 15 minutes is going to determine whether you have a chance. Yep. If he can craft a couple of chances, score Sergio a couple of problems, then we have a game on our hands. And I think for Sergio, the fact that we know that he's somebody that can pile on the pressure, because he wins by big margins every single time he's playing. So I'm sure he's going to keep his foot on the gas. It promises to be an entertaining one going forward.
That's one thing I will say as well. You make a huge mistake if you let Sergio lead you, because when he leads you, I don't know, he kind of, he's already settled in the game, but when he leads you by 2-3 goals,
exactly. It becomes a different ballgame. I'm sure Big Ups will know all about that. But speaking of Big Ups, he is competing today. He has won his first game today, and I'm sure he's delighted with how things have gone as we get into the second half of this action. 3-1. Camp Don Sergio leads, and I think it's quite important that for Sergio, his time with Gatsby Esports, I think he really did put them on the map. But the fact that he's playing for a new team now shows that when you perform a big tournament, team tend to look out for you. And I'm glad that he's been able to get a new home with Camp Don Esports.
Yeah, of course. Everyone would love to have a showman like Sergio in that team. He's doing so well. I don't know why he left Gatsby Esports, but at the same time, you going down doesn't mean a new chapter will open in your life, and the one has surely opened in his life, joining Camp Don Esports. I'm sure at this moment, with how good he is, he'll surely be the leader over there. And he's putting a statement out there that I'm the leader. I need to lead. I need to put Camp Don Esports on the map, and he's clearly doing that.
Well, he's certainly done that within this first 45 minutes. Game not done though, because KD Sports ADEFOLA certainly has his mind on potentially a comeback in this game. Could this be the moment to start something? Great incisive pass into Pina, but just couldn't hold on to it a little bit. As ADEFOLA just can't just put possessions together where he's creating danger. And we know how dangerous Sergio is in transitions. Fola's got to be careful from that front. There comes the Niger man himself, Fola, on the break. We'll find Joe Linton, needs quick passing to break down the defense. Unfortunately, bounces his way just offside, but that was close. That was very close.
Sergio is nullifying ADEFOLA's attacks with the float defense. He's
I think we need you on the grid analyzer for the flow defense for people to understand what you really mean by that.
It sounds a little bit like mind boggling, but it's very simple. It's simply when you try and play conservative, but you push once and take the ball, and he's doing that so well. Because if you can clearly see, he's messing up his offside trap, his back line, but he's getting the best of ADEFOLA just because he's able to press at the right time. And I think there are other players in our scene who normally end up doing this kind of stuff. KILLERFREAK also does this, that type of defending a lot, and he's getting the best of ADEFOLA, and I think he should continue doing that because when he does that, he might win this.
Well, we'll see how the last minutes pan out in this game, but you just have a feeling that this one has an end, and Fola's back in the mix. 5-goal thriller now. Sergio not going anywhere. I mean, if you did watch the KALUU MAYWEATHER game, you kind of know that 2 goals is nowhere near enough in an iron. Credit to Fola. He's still confident, and you can see with the way Tommy is talking to him, there's instilling that confidence and that motivation in him to find a way back in this game. We'll see how it all pans out. But now Sergio has got to go back to the drawing board, and he's for space again. And just like that, right from kickoff,
Sergio.
He creates space, creates that all-important separation in the middle. And ADEFOLA just caught lacking. And when we see this every single time, you're at your most vulnerable when you score.
Yep.
I think that's a little bit of vulnerability on ADEFOLA's side.
At the same time, too, it's the skill on Sergio's behalf where he's able to use the off very, very well. Like, with that, the momentum switch is very, very quick. It kind of balances out, and he has made use of the kickoff. It's now a 4-2 lead for him, a 2-goal deficit for ADEFOLA. Hopefully, he comes back.
Well, we'll see how that one goes down, but it's still about 30 in-game minutes, and we know in 9 minute house 30 in-game minutes is still a lot to go down. This is VGA Grid 2026 brought to you by KD Esports. We are currently watching live on YouTube. If you're a big fan of esports action this year, KD Esports are doing massive things everywhere. Make sure you join the family by following across our socials. That's Fola's FC at its very highest level. So patient with it. And we get a little bit of the shake of the head to tell us, okay, he's adjusting the seat. He's back in the mix.
I like his hairstyle. You have to do dread.
Maybe we'll consider. Maybe it might not be for me, but
you might wear wig.
If the dread is going to make me play like Fola, then okay,
sure,
I agree. Because just look at this transition offense. You saw the run it triggered from Joe Linton. Switch it a little bit. I don't think that's player lock. That's just basic. I think the runs where you're able to change the directions at the very last minute, the directional runs, to be able to get into that space. And now it's important for him to not find a way to concede again. But I know it's difficult with how the game is panning out. This one brought to you by KD Esports. Also massive help from Marsh Hadda Gaming, one of our partners on this one. Ultimate Battle, they've been doing some massive work with the VGA grid right from the inception as well. And also a Steel Series, part of our sponsors, our media partners, Sporty FM. And of course, MX24, so helping with how everything will go down here. Mind you, the VGA Grid is a 2-day event. Basically, it's like a 6-month event because it started days ago. But I'm speaking about the Grid Finals, which is today and tomorrow. So make sure to make a date with us tomorrow as well for the finals. Tomorrow, we'll kick off from round of 16. Then we build our way towards the main Grid Finals. And the thing is, we are confirmed. It's confirmed that we will have a new champion in the grid because Montana has bowed out of the tournament. Unfortunately, lost his first 2 games, and that will be the end of Montana for Grid 2026. Also, the finalist Juvenile has also bowed out of the tournament after losing his first 2 games. Sergio win! He found that all-important acute angle, and Griezmann obliges. It's a big goal in the context now.
I love the small day.
And I think that this gives him a little bit of breathing room with Adefola picking up a little bit of the momentum.
Yeah. As I said, we're in a game of momentum. The momentum was on Adefola's side, but Sergio on the other end is so good at balancing momentum. Gets 1 goal back, 2 goal lead for him again. I want him to maintain this.
I think this all has to do with the press from Sergio. Because Adefola, I think he was a little bit comfortable with it. And then he loses it.
I might be explaining this side because, as I said, he used what I call the float defense. He knows when to look around and push at the right time.
Well, Adefola on the other end is ready to give us a bank up, people. You blink, you miss. That is what this game is called. And currently, I say that both guys are going band for band. 5 goals to 4. I mean, you can't keep your eyes off of this one.
The new SBC item, Bukayo Saka, executes to his finest for Adefola.
Perfect. And the way he used the reverse elastico, I feel like this year reverse elastico is kind of like a lost art. People don't really use it that much. That's why I love watching the OGs play. They tend to incorporate anything from the past, the present into their game. I think I was watching WONDERKID one time on stream, and he used is it the drag back? The drag back is an OG move. If you played FIFA 20 in that iteration, it's an OG move back then. But he still finds a way to do it this year. Like La Croqueta is like a lost art, but they still find a way to add it to their game. That's what separates them from the rest.
To be honest, there are some skill moves. When I watch WONDERKID stream, there are some skill moves that he does. I'll be like, wow, this skill move's still in the game. Like, I'm shocked he's able to use most of the skill moves very, very well. I would love to see him on stream very, very soon. And hopefully see some of those Joga Bonito, Favela type of skills. But yeah, at the moment we have Adefola versus that irony. Watched Sergio leading 5 goals to 4 in the dying minutes. I think we're in the 75th minute right now. Ibabo has the ball in the box. Oh, unlucky.
I mean, there's been massive confirmations from Group B. We have our first round of 16 participants. That comes from Prince Jonas Scamp. He just beat Oscar Pace 5 goals to 3 to guarantee that qualification, and also massive results. Weissmars has been knocked out of the tournament, beaten by Jake Berry in the loser bracket 5 goals to 4. Wow. I mean, the shocking score lines are everywhere. I mean, I think he made it hot for Weissmars right there. That's crazy. So now, Oscar Pace versus Jake Berry will be the loser bracket final. Anybody who wins joins Prince Jonas.
Oh, Adefola with a tie. A beautiful equalizer from Bukayo. Bukayo Saka is so good, depending on the play style he's given and where you play him. Well, and therefore, like, clearly see he's playing Saka on the right. So I know that he'll surely give him the finesse plus. A beautiful car right there. And when Saka is on his left, no GG's.
I mean, from Sergio's point of view, you see how Montana is probably pointing out a couple of things to him. Do you think this affects him? The fact that he's lost control of the game so many times. He's led by 2, giving it up so many times. But credit to Adefola, that mental fortitude to be able to do it time and time again just shows the experience he's got at this level.
Yeah, credit to Adefola for coming back from that 2-goal deficit in the 9 minutes of the game. On Sergio's boot, of course, I know that he has understood that the momentum has changed, but this is where we can say you are a pro player. You need the mental toughness here. Yeah, the ability for you to balance the game very, very well. And of course, the momentum has switched, so you will probably be on the defensive side most of the time. But how will you be able to convert those defensive chances into offensive chances? This is where we see whether Sergio is an offensive player and a big game player.
Well, this is certainly a big game on all fronts. I believe that one may be slightly offside through Kvaratskhelia. The timing just a little bit late, but you're seeing that the nerves are getting to settle in a bit. Misplaced passes here, and we saw ADEFOLA on one and also miss one pass from that angle. But I feel like the territory that we are headed, next goal might potentially win the whole thing. Yamal with that exquisite dribbling he's got. Can the Nigeria conjure up something? And maybe commentator scares coming right there, losing possession of the ball. But now said we've seen him offside on consecutive occasions. I think that is the pressure and the nerve speaking.
He wanted to get, I'm sure he wanted to get into the box of the half of ADEFOLA. So, you know, just try and find a way to. Oh my God.
I mean, I think it was great for a quick roulette on that spin. I said it was quite fortunate. Defender came in at the right time. Over the top through ball, and there goes Ronald Araujo. I mean, hearing people kind of praise this Araujo item. I think it was part of the SBC showdowns. And when Barcelona won their game, you do get an upgrade.
It was a draw.
I think the draw with Newcastle, yeah, exactly. So you're able to get a +1 upgrade in that sense. We're heading to crunch stages now. This is where some of these players, their fingers get tingly, and we as casters, we love this every single time. It proves their metal. Fola in his first game here in Ghana, can he find a way back in? He's done it. Wait, maybe the last chance of the game on the Fola from 2 goals down. Now leading. Wow. That was that persistence from ADEFOLA to keep going at every single position. He's turned out chance after chance after chance. And he started from the left with Schelling. And I think the commitment of Sergio getting Van der Ven out of space caused them way too many problems. And credit to ADEFOLA. He's made good use of it. Now with 2 minutes to go, we've already seen the pause come in from Sergio. I think guys are about to go full press on this one.
Yeah, I think you need to go full press. I think you're in 88 to 89 minutes. Mind you, you probably get like +2 additional time. I know in FC Pro it might be a long time, but how long is it? Will you be able to get all the attacks during those 2 minutes? Because at some point, ADEFOLA will be having the ball. You need to press. So this are decisive moments for Sergio, and he needs to come back.
There was some salivating at what could potentially be the next matchup for ADEFOLA. 2 OGs, ADEFOLA taking on FREEMAN. But both of the guys who are born and bred in past FCS, this could be something of crazy nature. And also the 2 new guns in Sergio and On God could be facing each other in the loser bracket. That group is insanely crazy. I feel like, for my opinion, I feel like that group was like the group of death in some sense. But I mean, guys also went for the Montana group and all, but it's been tough everywhere. And for Sergio now, I'm sure he's saying to himself, I need to find a way back into this game. He's looking for quick offense. And with 2 minutes plus added time to go, we'll see if he's got that quick offense. And he loses possession of the ball. Wow. And now has to do a little bit of defending to try to get this ball back. We know how well ADEFOLA can manage this game with +2 minutes to go. Fola on the verge of winning his first game after being 2 goals down. He loses it cheaply. There goes Sergio. He's onside with Nico Williams. Come back into Mbappe. There goes the finish. Goalkeeper comes up clutch. And that reaction says it all. It says it all at that moment. He thought that had gone in.
Yep.
But they did it. Last chance for Sergio to throw another dice at it. We'll find Lea on the wing. And now loses possession of the ball. And for Sergio, that will be that. ADEFOLA completes it with a big victory. And the pump of the fist tells you it wasn't an easy one at all. He had to go through it. And I love the shake of hands right there. The sportsmanship, competitiveness. I think both the KALUU MAYWEATHER game and this game, it's showing the high level competition between all of these players here at the grid.
I mean, I love the end action. I love the goals coming in. You know, the reactions, the celebrations. It's so nice to see. This is what great is about, and I'm so excited to participate and see all this panning out. There are more matches to come, just like this. There are more matches to come. Some have been out, some are still in, some are on the fence. Oh my god, man. I just can't wait.
Yeah, we might have surprising winners everywhere. The big games keep coming here at the grid. We told you guys right from the very start, VGA Grid 2026 will bring some bangers and high-level entertainment, and that's certainly what it has brought. ADEFOLA winning that all-important first game. He's now in a game against FREEMAN, where if he goes on to win, he's made his way into tomorrow's round of 16. Well, right after this one, we'll be bringing you more and more of the updates coming from the other games, and there's still more here to go at the VGA Grid. We'll be right back.
Yo guys, ADEFOLA here, pro esports player for KD Sports. This is VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it's horrible really, because I think I came here the last time we did the Ghana versus Nigeria thing, but I didn't get to play. But now that I get to play, it's really, really nice.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
Very, very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Entertaining.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It would mean a lot actually, you know, coming here, at least going by what happened last time when the Nigerians came here, and then coming here to win, you know, be a very nice feeling, just going by what happened.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
It's the same thing, no?
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, but guy KHOBBY, man. No, you should just go.
Hello, this is Mbappe from KHOBBY Esports team, and this is the VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot to me. I would like to really do well in this tournament. Yeah, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I wouldn't say I'm adequately prepared, but I believe in my capabilities and my strengths. So yeah, I think I'm ready for this.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Unique.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Yeah, it will mean a lot to me because, you know, VGA is a big tournament and it will really mean a lot to win it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I'll give you my nickname, Mbappe. Yeah.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
So maybe Kyron, yeah, because of his style of play.
This is William Parker, representing After 6 Esports team.
What does this moment mean to you?
Winning this tournament would mean a lot to me because VGA Grid isn't a normal tournament. It's a tournament which involves all the best players in Ghana.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I am fully prepared. Fully prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Toxic.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Winning this tournament would mean a lot to me because, like, yeah, it is a very competitive tournament, so yeah.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Raise your body.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Instantly, I would say Oscar Peace.
My name is Survivor. I'm representing Vetraino. This is the VGA Grid 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It means a lot to me because all the Ghanaian players are represented.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm fully prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
With the pin pass.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Oh, it will mean a lot to me because it's a big tournament so far in Ghana.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Mayu.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Oh, KALUU. Oh, we get plenty chat. We chat on our body.
My name is Nick Bakpo, aka WONDERKID, representing Mashada Gaming and this VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means a lot to me because I came out of retirement this year to participate in some of these competitions. So I feel like this is a very, very big moment, and this is one of the biggest tournaments of the year. So yeah, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I think I'm prepared enough. I've been putting in the work, I've been training, getting the grind in, and the Benko warriors are active, so we are fully active for this tournament.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Flair.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I feel like at this point a lot of people have written me off. They keep on calling me old news and stuff like that, but I'm here to prove to them that the old man still got it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Nickname Samba.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR. We then we get beef.
Yo guys, ADEFOLA here, pro esports player for KD Sports. This is VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it's horrible really because I came here the last time we did the Ghana versus Nigeria thing, but I didn't get to play. But now that I get to play, it's really, really nice.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
Very, very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Entertaining.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It would mean a lot actually, coming here, at least going by what happened last time when the Nigerians came here, and then coming here to win, be a very nice feeling, just going by what happened.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
It's the same thing, no?
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, but guy KHOBBY, man. No, you should just go.
Hello, this is Mbappe from KHOBBY esports team, and this is the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot to me. I would like to really do well in this tournament. Yes, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I wouldn't say I'm adequately prepared, but I believe in my capabilities and my strengths. So, yeah, I think I'm ready for this.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Unique.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Yeah, it will mean a lot to me because VGA is a big tournament and it will really mean a lot to win it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I'll give you my nickname, Mbappe. Yeah.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
So maybe Kyron, yeah, because of his style of play.
This is William Parker, representing After 6 esports team.
What does this moment mean to you?
Winning this tournament would mean a lot to me because VGA Grid isn't a normal tournament. It's a tournament which involves all the best players in Ghana.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I am fully prepared. Fully prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Toxic.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Winning this tournament would mean a lot to me because, it is a very competitive tournament, so yeah.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Raise your body.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Instantly, I would say Oscar Peace.
My name is Survivor. I'm representing Vetrayino. This is the VGA Grid 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It means a lot to me because all the Ghanaian players are represented.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm fully prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
With the pin pass.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Oh, it will mean a lot to me because it's a big tournament so far in Ghana.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
MAYWEATHER.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Oh, KALUU. Oh, we get plenty chat. We chat on our body.
My name is Nick Bakpo, aka WONDERKID, representing Mashada Gaming and this VGA Grid 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means a lot to me because I came out of retirement this year to participate in some of these competitions. So I feel like this is a very, very big moment, and this is one of the biggest tournaments of the year. So yeah, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I think I'm prepared enough. I've been putting in the work, I've been training, getting the grinding, and the Benko Warriors are active, so we are fully active for this tournament.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Flair.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I feel like at this point a lot of people have written me off. They keep on calling me old news and stuff like that, but I'm here to prove to them that the old man still got it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Nickname Samba.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR. We then we get beef.
Yo guys, ADEFOLA here, pro esports player for KD Sports. This is VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it's horrible really because I came here the last time we did the Ghana versus Nigeria thing, but I didn't get to play. But now that I get to play, it's really, really nice.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
Very, very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Entertaining.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It would mean a lot actually, coming here, at least going by what happened last time when the Nigerians came here, and then coming here to win, be a very nice feeling. Just going by what happened.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
It's the same thing, no?
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, but guy KHOBBY, man. No, you should just go.
Hello, this is Mbappe from KHOBBY esports team, and this is the VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot to me. I would like to really do well in this tournament. Yes, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I wouldn't say I'm adequately prepared, but I believe in my capabilities and my strengths. So, yeah, I think I'm ready for this.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Unique.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Yeah, it will mean a lot to me because, you know, VGA is a big tournament and it will really mean a lot to win it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I'll give you my nickname, Mbappe. Yeah.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
So maybe Kyran, yeah, because of his style of play.
This is William Parker, representing After 6 Esports team.
What does this moment mean to you?
Winning this tournament would mean a lot to me because VGA Grid isn't a normal tournament. It's a tournament which involves all the best players in Ghana.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I am fully prepared. Fully prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Toxic.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Winning this tournament would mean a lot to me because, like, yeah, it is a very competitive tournament, so yeah.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Raise your body.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Instantly, I would say Oscar Peace.
Some of the scorelines are certainly surprising everybody, but that's what you expect from the grid. The competitive level, of course, the surprises as well. It keeps coming, and I guarantee you there's more to come. We're getting to the crunch end of the group stage euphoria, the drama and all of that, and I believe everybody is enjoying what they are seeing. We just saw ADEFOLA scrape through against Sergio in that last minute, but we'll head on over to the next. Well, ADEFOLA versus Sergio's game determined who would be in the winners bracket. Now we are going into a winners bracket final game in a group that was started as a heavy one. Mind you, Kyran was in that group, Survivor was in that group, After 6 Sammy was in that group, Asafwa was in that group. There are only 2 players now in the winners bracket final who could get a chance to qualify, and it is After 6 Sammy, one of the young guys coming up. He did beat Kyran early, so that should tell you this guy's no joke at all. Sammy taking on Survivor, and I think as for Survivor, if you're online, you've kind of heard the name before. Survivor, he's certainly been on form and one of those new guys that is really making waves these days.
I really love how like. And they know they are young. They are now into the scene, but they're trying to make a statement. And I call it the group of prodigies. You know?
Exactly, all of the young guys coming out.
Young bucks coming in, trying to make a statement. You can clearly see Sammy made a statement against Kyran, you know, and Kyran's also he's on the fence, you know, that when he loses, he's out. On the other end, Sammy is also cooking. I spoke to him. He said. He knows it to be difficult. He knows the pressure will get to him. But he will.
Well, first through ball comes in for Survival, and he could have that massive opportunity in this game. And what a miss that is!
What a miss!
There was so much space you're expecting a player of Survival's caliber to get in. And well, fortunately for Sammy, Survival just can't capitalize.
That was good composure for him to relax and watch the goalkeeper's movements. I was expecting a finesse, a cutting finesse, but he didn't. Oh my god. But he didn't make use of it. A pass back was also a right decision, but I don't know where the ball went to.
I think sometimes you get confused in those scenarios. I think he had so much space that he overthought it a little bit. Like normal, you're expecting like a finesse from Shelling on that point, but then it's okay. I have an extra man. Let me make things a little bit simpler, and I think he overdid it a bit. Is that outside from a bumper after 6 Sammy through on goal, and there's no mistake about that one at all. Sammy takes the lead against Survivor, and this kid on the block. Last year we were praising Kyran as the new kid on the block. Maybe there's a new sheriff in town when it comes to the kids.
Yeah, I'm so happy for Sammy. I spoke about him with you during the grid line phase. I told you he's one of the players I want to see him rise to the top because he has been putting in the work. And apparently he's the one on form in Kizito's house. That's after 6 hours.
Basically, where majority of the FC goes. So.
Yes, get to meet and train each other. He's the one on form there, and just because he has been consistent with the game, and he's putting his best out there. Hopefully, it just comes out with.
You know what excites me about Sammy? He's always willing to learn. When he's around the guys like BIGUPS, KOBBY, he's always willing to learn. And the fact that even when he won the Great Live Faces, I think that's the first time it's happened. When we posted on TikTok, his mom came into the comment section, bigging up Sammy, putting in the work and being able to qualify for this. So that's massive, and I'm sure whoever his mom is, she's definitely watching her son take to the screens, and I'm sure he'll be looking to make his mom proud as well. Great start from after 6, Sammy, and he's looking to book a spot in tomorrow's round of 16 action. It comes on live here at the Foresight TV Mansion, VGA Grade 2026. Just a quick update on how things are going. We'll start from Group H. ADEFOLA getting that all-important win against Sergio 5-4 on God, losing to FREEMAN early. That's 5-3 with ADEFOLA and FREEMAN now playing in the winners bracket final to determine who will get the slot in tomorrow's round of 16. For Group 7, I believe KILLERFREAK able to get that win over Raymond, 7-0 in that one, whilst GABBY, all-important win against Godfred, 8-5. So now KILLERFREAK taking on GABBY for who goes into tomorrow's round of 16. Group 6, I mean, the two guys who have had trophy-leading careers already, and maybe this young gun might add one more trophy to it because of the posts. That was so close from Sammy. I mean, he's creating chances at will right now.
The dribbling to bait the finesse angle and play a dribbling shot was so beautiful for Sammy, because immediately he tried to cut. Whoever knew that he will be doing that, predicted it very, very well. But Sammy also had a backup plan, was able to cut in again, use the dominant foot of Ibabu, but was lucky there. Oh my God!
How did Cruyff body everybody right there? Like, that's Van der Ven at the back, and he just pushed him away like he was nothing. That's crazy. Look, I've been trying to get my hands on your hand Cruyff, that 94 version, but you know how difficult he is to pack. And so I was so lucky to have him in the series. The way he just bodied the defender right there should tell you why he's one of the more sought after cards when it comes to FC26. Well, just keeping you up to date with that BIGUPS group. BIGUPS was able to beat Mbappe 5-4. WONDERKID winning his first game 4-2 against Parker. This sets up BIGUPS versus WONDERKID in the winners bracket final to determine who makes round of 16. There goes Sammy once more as that time the Blues gets into space, but he finds a way to make it work, and that's 2 quick goals from after 60. Sammy.
He's on fire. He's on fire. And I love the people he's meeting. Like, he's meeting the other prodigies who are actually they claim that those two are better than him. And he's making a statement that, hey, I'm an underdog, but I'm still there. I'm still hot. I can do this. And he's actually doing that.
Sound the alarm. We've had another player qualify. So far, we had only said that Jonas had qualified. Another player has added his name to the deck. Guy we say he has been grinding. Wicked and Jovial, also known as KALUU. After winning against MAYWEATHER on broadcast 8-7, KALUU won against Choice Badger 11-1, which is insane. You usually do not hear these scorelines. KALUU is certainly on a heater right now, and I believe MAYWEATHER also won against Choice Badger. So the two guys qualifying from that group, MAYWEATHER and KALUU, that is confirmed for Group 5. Well, that group featuring Paddy as well. We'll see Paddy lost his first game to Freeman. A survival. We'll make this one count. All important goal to get back into this game. Johan Cruyff into space like that will always produce. And a virtual union survival back into the mix. So yeah, Paddy's group lost the first game 8-7 to Freeman. Juvenile also lost his first game 7-6 to Juvenile. So Freeman versus LAMAR will determine who qualifies to round of 16. Of course, Paddy are waiting in the loser brackets round 2. Well, of course, in this game as well, Kyran has won his game against Asafwa. So the loser of this game will go down to face Kyran in that loser bracket game. So if after 6 Sammy unfortunately loses, we get the rematch of Sammy and Kyran, and I'm sure maybe Kyran will be thinking about revenge from that side of things.
Yeah, I'm sure Kyran will be buzzing to meet after 6 Sammy again. But anything could happen. At this point, Sammy is the one leading, so he might meet Survival when Survival loses this game. But
I think we've seen that battle on WONDERKID stream before. His Garage Arena battle that he's been doing on TikTok, where I believe Kyran got the edge, so maybe Survivor also has it in his mind. You know, if I meet Kyran anywhere, I'll try to produce against him, and I'm sure that's something that he'll be looking forward to in this game. There is after 6 Sammy just camped right in front of the box of survival. Libapo, I mean, that's a skill move you usually don't see too many times. Whoa, Magini spin cancel it, almost created space. Look, I admire guys who can work in tight spaces without skill moves. No, like with the skill moves, I beg your pardon. You know, in those tight spaces, usually like R1 dribbling, that gets to really work in those tight spaces. But I feel that you can use Magini spin cancel, all of these unorthodox skill moves. Salute to Sammy, he's really playing well.
Yeah, he's actually playing well. The ability for him to make those skill moves in those tight spaces, just to open those gaps for him. I think he's executing it well, very, very well. And he's this close to getting the best of Survivor's defense. If he's able to continue with those kind of skill moves in those tight spaces, I'm sure he'll score more goals.
Yeah, the magnitude of this game is massive. There is the qualification to the round of 16 on the line, and both of these players certainly know what it's at stake. And I think for Survival's journey, it's also been very, very interesting to look at. The fact that he also didn't play the grid lines, by the way. He didn't have to go to the hassle and the bustle of the grid lines. He got the qualification slot because he played extremely well at the Ghana Esports League with WONDERKID. Remember, that pairing was exquisite. So he gets that slot from that. But Sammy had to qualify with the last grid lines. You think that energy you exert into the grid lines, that heat that you come in with, kind of helps you a little bit in tournaments like this?
Yeah, it's more like track and field where they have heat starts. Like you're literally warming yourself up for the main event. That's what the grid line did to most of the players. Kind of warmed them up, gave them, you know, that atmospheric feeling of what's about to happen on the main stage. And yeah, what is actually true? They're feeling warm getting to this game. But with those type of players like Survival, players that qualify from the league games, although they were training,
it's a different feel when you're training in like practice games, and it's a different feel in competitive games as well. That's why his name is on everybody's lips. Survival. Now, with that big goal, makes it 2 goals apiece, and it's important he was able to finish that one, because before he had missed a couple of chances, which was very questionable in that area. This time, look at the triggering of the run of shelling, and there's this theory that if you trigger a run, the player goes fast, but then if you trigger it with a player lock, it goes fast. I don't know how true it is. Can you give us any insight on that?
It is actually true. Although the AI moves fast, but with the player lock, it's like you're the one controlling. Oh my god.
After 6 hours, he's able to pull goals out of everywhere. This one does it again right from kickoff. We've seen a couple of kickoff goals already to tell you loss of concentration is a thing. Especially when you score. We saw it happen in ADEFOLA's game. We saw it happen in that KALUU MAYWEATHER game as well. That loss of concentration always happens with these players. Especially in the 9-minute half. Because it's so long, sometimes you might forget yourself and think, okay, maybe this game is put to bed, but you can't at all. And these types of action, as Vicario pulls another humongous save in that mix from the corner. So when people were grinding for the Ibabu Cup, who were fighting for their lives, and I think it's paid off in this tournament.
Yeah, I think sometimes in the life I'm too competitive because I have 2 accounts, and it was a 40-3. I was chilling in gaming because I'm competitive. It is unfortunate that I didn't qualify for the grade. People are calling me the fallen and stuff, but I mean it's all good.
With how great you are doing by the bike, are we seeing retirement conversations?
For where? I'm not retired, bro. Like I'm still that. I can't like. I'm not trying to grease myself, but I've met some of the people that are in this tournament, and I got the best of them. But it's just unfortunate for me that I did not, get to this stage. It's calm, a setback is an opportunity for a huge comeback in life. So I'm calm. I'm feeling good. Props to them for qualifying.
What if the huge comeback is with the mic?
It's not bad, it's not bad. Because I can't lie, I enjoy doing this as well. Being in the booth with you, talking about game, giving in-depth analysis of the game as well. Oh my god, beautiful goal right there from Survivor.
I think when you play a lot right there was an opportunity for Wilson to just shoot it one time. Yep. So I was thinking, okay, cancel the player log, get it back to Wilson and shoot. I still found a way to give the pass and Survivor.
The dexterity.
Yeah, sometimes it's SC, something it doesn't even make sense at times when you're looking at this guy.
There's one thing I want you guys to understand, like all these things you are seeing right here are raw type actions. The fact that they are able to execute this player log in tight spaces whilst this game is going very fast, with those small minutes, or small seconds, or during those nanoseconds, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, kudos to them in the battle of the young guns. It is going as crazy as ever. And mind you, the winner of this game qualifies straight to tomorrow's round of 16 action. And the loser of this game will have to face Marsh Hades Kairan in the loser bracket final. So anyone who wins that game as well also gets to qualify to tomorrow's round of 16. So it's all going down here at the Foresight TV mansion as we get closer and closer to what will shape up to be round of 16. I mean, Jonas has qualified. We've had KALUU has qualified. Those are two former Play Province players. Does that excite you a little bit?
Yeah, I can't lie. I'm so excited for them. It's unfortunate they left Play Province. Personal matters, which is calm. It's all good. But yeah, I'm so excited for them. Hopefully they get to where they want to get to. I spoke to Jonas when we were coming. He said he's here to torment.
I think he's tormented a couple of people.
Yes.
Yeah, with the types of performances that he's put in.
And that's the same thing he said last year. And he was the second runner-up in the tournament. The first runner-up in the tournament.
Yeah.
So if he's repeating the same thing,
maybe he goes a step further.
Yeah,
maybe he lifts the title. Mind you, Prince Jonas that we are speaking of. The Prince Jonas we are speaking of is the only GFA trophy champion here in Ghana when it comes to FC. The Ghana Football Association has only ever organized a tournament when it comes to FC, not eFootball, FC once. And the man having that trophy to his name is man like Prince Jonas. I think back in 2022, it's still I think 23 or 22. So he still is the only guy who has that trophy to his name. So that's what Prince Jonas comes with, the pride that he comes with. And I believe now he's playing as a free agent. And he said he was going into retirement into coaching, but if he's still playing like this, qualifying for a great round of 16, I think he's got to rethink his decisions.
There's one thing about Jonas. He likes baiting his people, like people are in the ecosystem. Oh my God. What a beautiful finish right there from Sammy. The low-driven Trivella. Beautiful goal. I'm seeing diverse selections in this game. I'm seeing low-driven Trivella. I'm now seeing low-driven Trivella, which I don't know if you have seen the previous games.
So you don't see that combination a lot of times as we get another glimpse of it. I mean, this is exquisite FC from Sammy right there. It's something that you've just got to applaud, and if you've got Dels praising about it, you know it's something that was very, very good. And Survivor now, after making that comeback, now down by a goal again, it tells you that Sammy, he's not going to be any slouch. I think when the groups came out, Dels, we did the draw, and you saw a lot of people's reactions. They were like, Sammy is going to be the one to suffer in the group. But that's not been the case at all. He might be the first guy to qualify from the group, which now will beg the question, is it going to be Kairan or Survivor that joins him? That could be crazy. There's still a long way to go in this game, but just that dynamic alone makes it a very entertaining one. So Survivor, this guy in the box, he knows what he's all about. And another big goal to get the equalizer. Mind you, he hasn't led in this game. He's always had to make a comeback. That time through the finesse with Wilson and Survivor. I think he's surviving at this point.
It's kind of giving me Mayweather and KALUU, where Mayweather had to just be coming back. But at the end of the day, KALUU got the best of Mayweather. It's looking likely over here.
I think maybe even ADEFOLA SERGIO, because there was like a 2-goal deficit. ADEFOLA will get one back, SERGIO will score, ADEFOLA will get one back, and eventually ended up in a win for the KD Sportsman. But what a belter of a finish that is! Sammy, I mean, where does he pull this from? He just knows what he's all about, and he can tell the practice indeed makes more perfect. After 6, Sammy definitely on show.
He knows when to execute his finishes. Just outside the box, finesse to the top left corner. The reason why I feel like some of the keepers are not able to get it because they don't anticipate a shot from that side. You get me? And it happens all the time, even in real life. Sometimes you don't expect, like the goal with Kivraskila against Chelsea. The goalkeeper never expected a goal like that. And that angle, position.
Just come to play. I think when you're using like a right-footed on the right-hand side, you know, we are so used to left-footers on the right-hand side, like Yamal, Neto, all of those guys. We know that you want to cut in and finish. But when you're using guys like maybe Babu or Jevino on the right-hand side, I think that plays into mind games a little because if they've got 5-star before, they could still go on their left foot and finesse. It will not be as strong as the left footer as Sammy could take a 2-goal lead here. That's so close off the post. So close to getting his cushion back. And Survivor, now he's hanging by a thread. This game going end to end so quick. Wow. Samuel feels so unlucky with how that one ended. But the fact that he's taking so many risks in triggering runs should tell you this guy is certainly an attack-minded player. And there he goes again with Pina. You know about the finesse already. He scored one with it, so Survival is wary. Tries the lofted pass on that occasion, but defense holds his own.
Sammy is actually playing the game. Sammy is actually playing. Oh my God. What a beautiful goal right there from Survival. He's just coming back. He's just coming back. He's not resting his legs. Because when it's I can't like when this game heads to a 2-goal deficit for Survival, it might be GG's for him. It might be GG's for him. So he knows he's on the fence. He just needs to keep on coming back. But I feel like when Survival leaves the game, it might change, just like ADEFOLA and Sergio.
I think where it's headed into the last 10 minutes, we might see a last-minute dagger, like how we saw ADEFOLA put the game to the sword or KALUU put the game to the sword. It's getting close to those stages, and it's exactly what you'd expect in these types of games. It wasn't going to be easy at all for both of these players. Another finesse attempt, just unfortunately couldn't go in. But now he's telling you that he's got that in his locker. And I think if he's got this in his locker, he's got the low dribbling also in his locker. He's a deadly man to face in situations like these.
I like the way he attacks. He's so direct. Anytime he receives the ball, attached to finesse, attached to low driven, attached to a trivela, he doesn't waste time at all.
Yeah, not overthinking things.
Because he knows when
keeps it so simple.
Good. He knows when he overthinks it, there's a high chance of Survival getting the best of him and even countering him to score the goal, which is a must not do in this game. You need to execute your chances, and he's doing that. That's why.
As we're entering the dying numbers of the game, after 6, Sammy has been like on the front foot for most of the times in this game, but then he's lost the lead. Now it begs the question of a young guy who you're losing the lead for. Naturally, young guys don't have that experience to keep the mentality high up there for those last 10 minutes to stay locked in. Now that is where you need his coach. I believe Selly's beside him there to kind of instill that discipline in him in these last 15 minutes or so. He's got to find a way to do that. Also, Survival, young guy coming. They've got to find a way to be resilient. And it seems like Survival wants to keep pushing for that one. Just lost possession on that end. But I'm looking at the midfield pairings. Caroline Sega looks like somebody that a lot of people are picking these days. Team of the Year icon version is quite crazy. Survival, player lock in space with Rashford to get the shot away and bang it in the net. He's been on the losing end for basically the whole game. And for the first time with 15 minutes to go, Survival leads.
They are so good at shot selection. When we talk about shot selection, it's not just how they play the shot, it's the composure they take. You can clearly see he looked at the goalkeeper movement. He directed it to the far post and switched it back to the first post. Beautiful shot selection.
It's crazy. And the crazy thing is, you see Survival's use of the player lock, and I think he's one of the best player lockers when it comes to this game in this country. It's not like somebody didn't see it. He was actually tracking him with Theo Hernandez, but it's all mind games. You go left, I go right. You go right, I go left, and it kind of gets you caught in that moment, and that's what caused problems for the after 6 man. And he's got to be careful now with Survival certainly pairing and motivated to potentially be the first man to qualify out of that group as he keeps pushing on that possession.
Beautiful defending right there from Sammy. It's the touch on like to the shot is very key to defend, because if you don't defend the wall, you concede.
I know Survival is not playing a 4-4-2, but then with how high Cruyff is up the pitch, it feels like a 4-4-2 at times. It feels like he's joining Wilson up top. Even if he's playing in a cam role, I think the instruction is stay high up top so he can get both striker of the triggers. Exactly, like a false 9 shadow striker behind him in that sense, which is crazy from Survival. It tells you he wants to take the risk. He wants to commit a lot of bodies forward, and that's paying off currently with about 5 minutes to go. As we see the pass skewed from Sammy. Survival losing possession. He might be in trouble with this one, but stepping in once again. Those guys that can do that, I always salute them, because the timing is extremely difficult.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult. And I think the match between ADEFOLA and Sergio was doing a lot, but at the end of the day, ADEFOLA got the best of Sergio, because that's one thing about ADEFOLA, the ability for him to adapt.
Oh, great pass! And could that be the goal that kills off this game for Survival? Well, he's been off the back foot most times, and for the first time in this game, he has some breathing room. Now he can say, okay, last 3 minutes plus at a time, I can cool off a bit, I can invite pressure. But now the pressure is all on Sammy. And I mean, the use of the player lock we spoke about again. He used it, cancelled it, back into the mix again. And the exquisite line breaking through ball That's what Survival's game is all about. You defend like that, you always be in trouble. He certainly has his eyes set on potentially a trophy, and that's been the question about Survival as well. Can he find a way to win that big trophy? Because we all saw when other guys were coming up.
Yep.
Once you win the big trophy, now the conversations about it change. Remember with Jonas, people were still doubting whether he was that good. Immediately won GFA trophy, put him up there, top 5 current best players. Same with Mayweather, he wins his first big trophy, put him up there. Montana wins his first big trophy, put him up there. We've been asking the question of Kyran. He's not been able to do it yet, but the fact that he won the great lines has changed it. That's why I was kind of gutted that he couldn't win the MTN conquest, that final against Mayweather. Because if he had won it, conversations about Survival changed. Even though he's still one of the best players around, immediately you get that silverware, it's a different conversation altogether. And that's why I feel like for Big Ups, anybody who tries to slander Big Ups, all he has to do is just show his trophies. Yeah. He just keeps on winning.
He just keeps on winning, and he's consistent each and every year. And that's one thing the youngest have to learn from the OGs, because you need to be consistent. And one thing about every year that the game gets harder, it gets tougher. There are new players on the block, new players. Oh my God!
I mean, that was a cramped tackle, and it still was a penalty. Sammy can find a way to come back in this game. Will bury it
2 minutes
with
left.
2 minutes of added time. He needs back possession of the ball, but that will speak to the game management of Survival. Things are getting very tense here. Just a minute to go. Survival right on the brink of that qualification for round of 16. Here are the great. Can't afford to lose the ball, then I feel like he might have just done enough to get away from Sammy, and that for sure will be enough from Survivor. Will we get potentially an icing on the cake? It's brilliant. Well, there you have it. Sign him up, book him a ticket. He will be there tomorrow. Survival Virtual Unions man. There's a reason why they're calling him the new sheriff in town.
Yep.
And I believe he's really made good use of this game, down most of the game, but credit to Sammy as well. I think he played an extraordinary game.
Outstanding game. He was so good. But at the end of the day, a Survivor, he was able to survive through this match, coming back like 4 times and being able to get a lead. Just being able to get a breather at the end of the game. GG to Sammy, he actually tried. It's not over for him yet.
Rematch.
Rematch against Kyran.
Against Kyran. He beat Kyran earlier. Will the Marshall man get his revenge, or will the fairy tale story of After 6 Sammy continue? Well, we've seen so many fairy tale stories go on, and I believe there's more to come here at the grade. We are just into the early stages of the group stages here inside the Foresight TV match, and we hope you're enjoying all of the action. Keep predicting the next game is about to be on the broadcast. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
My name is Survivor. I'm representing Virtual Union. This is the VJ Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It means a lot to me because all the Ghanaian players are represented.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm fully prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
With the pin pass.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Oh, it will mean a lot to me because it's a big tournament so far in Ghana.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Mayu.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Oh, KALUU. Oh, we get plenty chat with the chat on our body.
My name is Nick Bakpo, aka WONDERKID, representing Mashada Gaming and this VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means a lot to me because I came out of retirement this year to participate in some of these competitions. So I feel like this is a very big moment, and this is one of the biggest tournaments of the year. So yeah, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I think I'm prepared enough. I've been putting in the work, I've been training, getting the grinding, and the Benko Warriors are active, so we are fully active for this tournament.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Flair.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I feel like at this point a lot of people have written me off. They keep on calling me old news and stuff like that, but I'm here to prove to them that the old man still got it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Nickname Samba.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR. We then we get beef.
My name is KALUU. Some of you know me by Wicked and Jovial, and I'm representing Provella at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
The VGA Grid means a lot to me because it's the biggest tournament being organized in Ghana, and that happens like every year, so it means a lot. This is the grand stage for every FC player, as you know it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared because I've been playing very well and I'm very confident that I can literally beat anyone.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
I'll say adaptive.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
I think I need to make a statement by giving my followers and those who support me a lot a major trophy. So I'm here to win it all.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I would say Mystique because she has the power to adapt to every superhero, so I adapt.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
Yo guys, it's KILLERFREAK here, man, playing at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's a very nice opportunity to have a revenge, and that's it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm 100% ready to win everything.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Ruthless.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Just another tournament in the bag.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
KILLERFREAK.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Guy KHOBBY. Just haram football.
My name is Survivor. I'm representing Vetrayino. This is the VGA Grid 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It means a lot to me because all the Ghanaian players are represented.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm fully prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
With the pin pass.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Oh, it will mean a lot to me because it's a big tournament so far in Ghana.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
MAYWEATHER.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Oh, KALUU. Oh, we get plenty chat. We chat for nobody.
Hey guys, I'm Wisemas, representing Mashera Gaming, and I'll be at the VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Oh, it means a lot. I have so many people to prove wrong, so yeah.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
We will see on the DD.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Fast.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Winning the VGA Grid will actually prove a lot of doubters wrong, so yeah.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Fastino.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
I think the boys should be happy if I eliminate myself.
My name is Nick Bakpo, aka WONDERKID, representing Mashada Gaming and this VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means a lot to me because I came out of retirement this year to participate in some of these competitions. So I feel like this is a very, very big moment, and this is one of the biggest tournaments of the year. So yeah, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I think I'm prepared enough. I've been putting in the work, I've been training, getting the grinding, and the Benko warriors are active, so we are fully active for this tournament.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Flair.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I feel like at this point a lot of people have written me off. They keep on calling me old news and stuff like that, but I'm here to prove to them that the old man still got it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Nickname Samba.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR. We then we get beef.
My name is KALUU. Some of you know me by Wicked and Jovial, and I'm representing Provella at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
The VGA Grid means a lot to me because it's the biggest tournament being organized in Ghana. That happens like every year, so it means a lot. This is the grand stage for every FC player, as you know it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared because I've been playing very well and I'm very confident that I can literally beat anyone.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
I'll say adaptive.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
I think I need to make a statement by giving my followers and those who support me a lot a major trophy. So I'm here to win it all.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I would say Mystique because she has the power to adapt to every superhero, so I adapt.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
Yo guys, it's KILLERFREAK here, man, playing at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's a very nice opportunity to have a revenge, and that's it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm 100% ready to win everything.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Ruthless.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Just another tournament in the bag.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
KILLERFREAK.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Guy KHOBBY. Just haram football.
Well, after that tough game, survival books a spot, all important round of 16 spot, and we will certainly be seeing him here tomorrow. From one qualification game, we've got to jump straight to another one, and this is two of maybe the names that people haven't heard a lot, but they've been cooking heavily. Freeman versus LAMAR O2. LAMAR O2, his story, I think, is incredible. When we went to Kumasi, he's not from Kumasi, he came all the way from Sunyani to play in the Great Lines Phase 5. And the crazy thing is, he wasn't even able to get the qualification for the Phase 5, but someone didn't come. And then he was like, you know what, he wants to play. Then he registered, then got a chance. I think he got to the final, lost to Kweku in the final, but of course qualified for the grade, and now he's here today. And he did something incredible. He beat a VGA grade finalist from last year in Juvenile, and now he's here. And for Freeman, I think you know so much about him, especially with how he played against Kara. So this set to be a big game.
Yeah, this is actually a big game, a big underdog game. Let me see, just because people don't know them yet. But I feel like they're in the ecosystem now. They have settled in now, and their names are on the rise. You know, and it's a good game. Two good players that I've met. Yeah, we all know how Freeman plays. We've not seen anything from O2 yet. But yeah, we're about to see it as they are getting ready.
I mean, I see guys still asking for the updates happening in the other groups. I believe right after this game, the main game on the broadcast, I believe KILLERFREAK will be in action against GABBY of Ultimate Hub Esports. KILLERFREAK won his game earlier against FREEMAN. He'll be taking on GABBY, who also won his game against Easy by Godfrey. So expect that game next. But keep coming with the predictions. Mind you, a cool 100 cities to be won. Head on to Instagram now, KD Sports. Join the channel and predict who you think will win. Correct score and correct score only. Join the fun and you get to walk away with some cool cash. And the fun thing is, if you predicted in the first game and it didn't work for you, you can come back again. Try your luck. Maybe second time, maybe the chance.
Are people actually winning a prediction?
I did get word that someone did win a prediction. I will get the confirmation from KD Sports to know, because some of these scorelines have been very tricky. Predicting who would go on to win is actually extremely difficult. So kudos to everybody who has been able to get that prediction in. Unfortunately, if you've not been able to win, try again. There are still more games to come. Like I told you, the next game after this one is KILLERFREAK versus GABBY. You could think about that one. After KILLERFREAK versus GABBY, I'm hearing BIGUPS versus WONDERKID as well. So get your predictions in there. There's some hot games everywhere as we begin this one. FREEMAN taking on LAMAR 02. Now, just for some context, these guys were in the same group with Padia, who now everybody considered as one of the best around. The first chance comes off the post for FREEMAN. They were in this group with Padia, who these days we consider him the best around, especially with the performance against the Nigerians in Ghana versus Nigeria. Then you've got Juvenile, who came in second last year VGA grade. And I think everybody counted out these two to be able to qualify. Now one of them have a very strong chance. And I believe the way FREEMAN is playing with the kind of momentum, I think he might just get the nod. But I mean, LAMAR too has proved a lot of people wrong. I think he has the ability to do it again.
Yeah, I think FREEMAN, oh my God.
His offense is just explosive.
Very explosive.
Like, there's no relaxing from him at all. Immediately he starts, he wants to go quickly. And I believe FREEMAN right there will start strongly, getting that all-important first goal for himself. And LAMAR 02 all the way from Sunyani will have to come back from behind. You could tell with in the first 5 minutes that he's somebody who attacking is his way.
Yep, yeah, you can clearly see from FREEMAN. I think we are into the first 5 minutes of the game, and I've seen like 3 attacks from FREEMAN already. I've seen only like 1 from LAMAR. But at the end of the day, we are still in the first 5 minutes. In the 9 minutes half, you need to take your time, because anything can happen. FREEMAN can start hot but end up cold in the game, and LAMAR also can also settle in as the game goes. So as he clearly gets a chance over here, Van de Ven comes to the rescue for FREEMAN. But as I was saying, yeah, you could start hot but end cold. He's trying to ping a pass to Sammy over there, but he's not getting it. I don't know whether it works out for him, because with this patch, a long incisive pass like that, I don't know whether it will work for him, but it looks like it works for him. That's why he's still abusing it. But anyways, just as you know, FREEMAN is still on the offensive end, trying to get the best of LAMAR. But LAMAR is still defending very, very well, making good use of his player switches. And as he gets an attack over here, oh my P5. And I think this is the first time I've seen P5 in someone's team. She's a 90 rated card that plays in the women's soccer league for in America. She's very good. A full birthday card where you add the play styles you want for her. I think we have playing on the right midfield. The most beautiful goal there from Somerville.
FREEMAN. This guy, when he's in red hot form, he enjoys it. And you saw the statement that he made when we were doing media day. He says, "You know how I play, but you can't stop it."
That's like, a new statement to me. It's a big one,
especially with these types of big players in there. Well, that's a play style right now. LAMAR 02 can't deal with it at all. FREEMAN with that early 2-goal lead. People are asking for updates. Well, unfortunately, we've got to wave goodbye to another convict record esports player. I believe Mbappe has been eliminated from the tournament after losing to Parker by 6 goals to 5 in that one. So for Parker, he's waiting for the loser of BIGUPS versus WONDERKID to also see if maybe he might be here tomorrow for the round of 16.
Oh no!
So unlucky on that one. Should be scoring.
Yeah, I think
it comes off the post.
Oh my God, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. But it will be so, you know, I think LAMAR full crestfallen if FREEMAN gets the best of him over here, just because with this game, if you miss your chance, there's a high possibility of you getting punished. But it looks like LAMAR has escaped that on the attack right now. Having the ball with Gilly. I'm seeing new cards for LAMAR 02. Cards I've never seen before with P5.
That one counts. That one certainly does count for LAMAR 02.
gets a clinical goal right there. I was talking about Pfeiffer. She's a very good card, and it's shocking how she's 5'5", but you can make her lengthy. It's the first time you're hearing this, right? A 5'5" player that can make lengthy.
Like usually the short players.
Usually the short players don't have the lengthy type of acceleration, but for the first time we have a player in Pfeiffer to get that type of acceleration. She's so good. She's so good. 5-star. If you can give her the rapid and finesse plus with other base styles, your
own preference.
I think you enjoy her so much.
Well, 20 minutes in, this one has been as exciting as ever. Lamar O2 making the journey all the way from Sunyani. And it's not just him from Sunyani, by the way. FREEMAN also coming from Sunyani, and I believe FREEMAN will be playing later on against KD Sports ADEFOLA. So that's that OG battle that we're also looking forward to seeing as they keep coming. What a pass that is! Parallelo inside, she's through goal. Just at that last second right there was offside. But I think these types of rants, they are kind of dead these days. I think it was constant before, but now the way FREEMAN is able to figure it out in that moment is deadly. It is very, very deadly, and defending against him is just hell. And it's in! Another one!
Man City's finest midfielder. To the rescue.
You know what this type of goal reminds me of? National Soccer League Anif. All he does is trigger his midfielders right from the back. And look where Yaya Toure came from. He's playing as a central midfielder, and he triggered him right from the back, and he stayed with the run. Look where Yaya Toure keeps running. And at the last second, he uses the player luck to change the direction. And there you have it. He bodies his man and finds another goal. Well, guys, we're asking for Jake Berry games. I believe we've got a quick update on that one. Oscar Pace versus Jake Berry. I believe Oscar Pace is currently leading by 5-3. That's also a win or go home situation. And for Oscar Pace, the play province man is looking to be here tomorrow as well. Marino, good pass to find Julie. These days, finesses, when they go into the top bins like that, I mean, you tend to not be surprised these days. Like, it's a recurring thing.
The shot selection is actually so beautiful, and at the end of the day, it's the finishing of the player, and with the play style as well. I feel like this year is more play style related than stats related, just because you can have someone with 50 interception, but when that player has the intercept plus, you just know he'll be getting everything, and that's what has drawn us to we are abusing the play style pluses to his peak, and we have to, because if we don't.
I think I was having this conversation in Nigeria when I was on broadcast with Manny, and he was saying that he liked we heavily relying on the play styles, because it feels like if there's like an incisive pass, players have different ways of playing their pass. And I was asking ADEFOLA also, he didn't really agree to the fact that people were heavily reliant on the play style. Where do you stand with this? Do you think it's something that we should be doing, as that one would just be a slighter for offside?
I think it should be a big balance, because when it's one side, it's a bit of a disadvantage, because at the end of the day, we need to enjoy the game, we want to enjoy the game. I feel like if it's balanced, it's also good, because if you have a player that has the stats for the play styles to also back it up, it makes the player outstanding, it makes the player stand out on the pitch. But when it's like one way driven, it's a bit of an appalling way to approach the game, because you can't have a player with 50 passing and expect him to ping a ball like the way FREEMAN is pinging incisive passes to the final third. It is not real. Get me? I feel like it should be a bit balanced. It should align. It should be parallel with the stats.
So I say, if as FREEMAN concedes that goal, Lamar to back in the mix for this game, all important goal for him to get back into the action right here. Now, speaking of that whole play style balance, I saying if a player's got like 88 passing and she doesn't have the tiki-taka, do you think she'll still be able to perform those one-time passes?
She should be able to perform those kind of passes. Not like perfectly just because they doesn't play style, but of course there's a reason as to why that player has 88 passes. She or he should be able to ping those kind of passes.
Well, certainly. I mean, drop your comments with your thoughts about the passing play styles in this game. In fact, should we be heavily reliant on play styles? And let's see what you guys think in the comment section. You're still watching VGA Great 2026, one of Ghana's finest FC tournaments this year. And we're hoping that we'll get some fine action right on the virtual pitch as well. So far, it's not disappointed at all.
Nope. I've not seen any disappointing game in today's matches.
I think maybe the first game, the way the results went, people were expecting Montana to maybe keep it close.
Yeah.
So maybe you could go that tangent. But since then, every single game has been tight. I think almost every single game has just been 1 goal margin, 1 goal margin, 1 goal margin. I think the survival game ended up being 2 goal margin because he did get the icing on the cake. But per the context of the game and how it actually went, it was just a 1 goal margin in that sense. Just about approaching halftime territory. And Lamar 0-2 after getting that equalizer, you could tell that he's a changed man now with that controller bubbling in the air. That could have been a near post finish. And now it seems like Freeman, the attacking prowess that he had. Well, that through ball
right there to Somerville. Beautiful chip right there. Beautiful goal. Beautiful goal. Beautiful shot selection.
Look, I want to praise Freeman's ability to trigger those runs, but I think we've got to also be honest with ourselves and question Lamar 0-2's defense when it comes to tracking those runs. Because that run was coming from way back. Like, some of it was making the run, and you could tell that it was coming with so much pace. You've got to find a way to track it back. I credit to Freeman though.
I want to understand this. It's a 1v1 situation between a defender with max 82, 83 pace versus a striker that has max 95 pace. And with the way the pass went, it wasn't a straight pass. The ball went far ahead. And when it's a 1v1 against a pacey player, of course, you expect the pacey player to get the ball. And that's what happened. A beautiful, like, curved, incisive ball to find Somerville right there. Good shot selection with the chip because Freeman saw the goalkeeper heading a bit forward, that tried to press the ball a little bit. And yeah, the ball was found in the back of the net. Easy goal. Oh my God.
I mean, I was expecting to go far post with that one, but maybe a little bit of mind games.
Mind games.
I haven't seen Buffon too much, but Lamar 0-2 trusting the Italian legend in goal for him. Yeah, Toure on that right hand side as Freeman trying to get back that all important parity. And they could have gotten the cushion. Another rebound. It falls to Sunday just offside. But wow. Freeman. Like, he's pushing so hard for that 2-goal cushion again.
I need to give props to VJ for allowing other people, other coaches to be in the players' book. Because I feel like everyone needs a coach. Everyone needs someone to be by them in this kind of tight game. Someone to calm me down. Because the way you see the game when you're behind the console is different from the way I see the game when I'm behind you trying to coach you. You get me? So I feel like it's very needed because I could give you, tips and tricks on how to, better your game. And I think I've been seeing a couple of them from today's game. It's actually helping, and I think we should kind of implement more of these stuff in our tournaments.
Yeah, certainly. I think it's been something that has been on the come up. And I think when you look at the Ghana esports scene, years back, we didn't used to play Ultimate Team. In fact, we didn't even play Night 5 Row, it was just kickoff. But then we evolved to play Night 5 Row. Now Ultimate Team is in the picture. Now we'll have tournaments where players have their coaches by their side. So I feel like it's a gradual process, and we'll definitely find a way to get there.
The evolution of Ghana esports ecosystem. I find it exhilarating. It's so exciting to see this kind of stuff, and I know there's more to come. Right now we're on the international stage. Come on, man. Bro. I'm so happy.
They say small we go catch, but we baby steps, and little drops of water make a mighty ocean. So hopefully the Ghana esports team becomes a mighty ocean, because I've got experience from just being here for a while. Like, playing this, we didn't play an Ultimate Team at all. You only play Ultimate Team when you're at home or it's an online tournament. But offline, forget about it. It is going to be kickoff, and there's the evolution. When I say I was with the controller, people still don't tend to believe. I think I was in Nigeria.
You were a killer.
I was telling guys, but then they didn't want to believe. I was competing with Prince Jonas and Co back then. We WONDERKID and Co back then. But
Lamar.
I mean, yet again, he tends to find a way. This guy's relentless.
He always finds a way. He was 2 goals down, came back, 1 goal down. Of course, it's easy for him to come back. Freeman on the other end, he needs to be careful. Because the last time we saw something like this, when the other person who was in the deficit took the lead, it was GG's.
I think there's one thing with Freeman's game. I think with him, he's playing some very fast-paced offense where when there are spaces when it comes to transition, he'll find a way to punish you. But when he's facing like this type of defense, the set defense, where, and I think in basketball as well, that concept is that when you're facing a set defense, it's difficult to break them down. So they always want to kind of make you face a defense that is also running back and in transition most of the time. So that's something that I feel like Freeman has got to work on a little bit to be able to break down set defenses On the other side, though, Lamar Otu is doing a brilliant job of breaking down Freeman every single time. So this certainly making for an entertaining one heading into the final stages.
For sure. It's actually true what you said. The contrast in the attack, where you see Freeman attacking most of the time, and you see Lamar on the other end trying to break their defense down. It's at this point we know when Lamar is in this position, there's a high chance of him scoring. He gets a chance over here. Just as I said, the first time the jinx didn't work.
Well, I think he deserved that goal.
He deserved that goal.
To be honest, the last 5 minutes has all been Lamar.
Yep.
And I was speaking about how he's able to break Freeman's defense down. That's another set defense, right? The use of the player lock, cancelling, coming back, recycling. I mean, this guy's got it all in his locker. Pina slots it home for Lamar Otu, I believe, his first lead in this game. I mean, Freeman was in control for the whole thing.
If we are following the script, he might end with the win.
Maybe. Look, when we are playing in Ghana, especially when it comes to FC, I think our main focus has always been Accra. Then these days we started to add Kumasi because of how they've been performing lately. But I think another region or maybe another city might be coming into the mix. Sunyani, with Firmino and Lamar playing extremely well, should we start adding them to like proper conversations about producing like top level FC talent? I think there might be a couple of hidden gems right there.
Yeah. I think they need to be in the spotlight at this point. And I know, as you said, there are young gems right there, or hidden gems right there that feel like they have not gotten to the stage to be here yet. I'm telling you today, you have what it takes to be here. You just need to, put yourself out there, just get consistent with the game, and you surely be here. It's not a big deal, but there are ups and downs in this ecosystem we find ourselves in. You just need to lock in and get the best of yourself all the time. Just be consistent and you surely get here.
When you look at the two sports in both Ghana and Nigeria, I feel like there's so much untapped potential. Like me being in Nigeria just made me understand. I know like 80% of the players are from Lagos. But then when they introduced the whole qualifying system where they are playing in different parts of the country, so Abuja players grew, performed so well in the National Soccer League. Like I've seen Kenonex, not a Lagos player. I've seen Dada Boy, not a Lagos player. KK, all the way from a different part of the country. So it tells you that there's so much untapped potential when it comes to it. Oh, Lamar Otu. This guy is glorious in front of goal. And that celebration with his goal, just special. Wow. All the way from Sunyani. Had to go to Kumasi to play his qualifiers. And now has to come to Accra to qualify to the round of 16. And he's doing that. Impressive performance. And now Freeman has a massive job on his hands.
Setting this match ablaze. I told you, if we are following the script, if Lamar, because he's now comfortable with coming back in the game. But what happens when he's leading now? And he'll be very comfortable. As you can clearly see, caps it up with a 2-goal lead right now. We are not in the dying minutes of the game. He scored a goal in 3rd minutes. There's more time for Freeman, but I feel like right now he is comfortable.
Yeah, and the thing is, you look at what's happening with the last couple of games. ADEFOLA had to come back against Sergio. We saw Survivor having to come back against after 6 Sammy. I know Mayweather tried to come back, it didn't work, but it seems like comebacks seem to be the thing these days. When you're up by 2 goals, you cannot rest. You've still got to keep going and going and going. And I believe that for Lamar, he's kept that mentality high. Credit to his coach as well. I think he's doing a brilliant job of keeping his head level. Because sometimes when you're the only one there, it feels like there's like so much pressure on you. But like I say, there's just 2 types of coaches: a tactical coach and an emotional coach. No matter how much tactics a tactical coach can give you, if he's not good like to calm you down emotionally or to get you level-headed, you still not find a way to win. And I believe that you've got to find a way to know your player as a coach. And I believe Lamar Otu's coach certainly showing that he knows his player and he's worked with him for a very long time.
Yep, that's for sure. The first time seeing Parallel in the mix. Yaya Toure gets the ball down the bar line. A cut-off pass, but Petit gets the best of Yaya Toure. A 3v3 attack. A quick pass. Oh my God.
I mean, it's just impressive.
The Barcelona right back.
Exactly. Freeman now on the brink of going back to the loser bracket. And you know what date we set? We've already got a rematch of what happened earlier. We're seeing after 6 Summit play Kairan again. We might be seeing Paddy and Freeman again in that loser bracket game. And the thing is, I didn't get to watch that game, but just listening to what everybody's saying, apparently Freeman was up by 4 goals. He started with a 4-0 lead over Padia.
Oh.
So that's how impressive Freeman was in front of goal. So it tells you that this guy is certainly no joke at all.
Yeah, I really love the confidence, the zeal he brought into this tournament. He's one of the youngins that I don't feel like he needs any coaching, because the confidence is oozing out. Is very, very clear. You can clearly see it. And it's showing in his gameplay. He's executing to his finest. Oh, Freeman gets one back. One good deficit for him right now.
Just as you were praising, maybe head you on that one.
Yeah,
Freeman makes this another game that's going to be edgy, getting close to the final moments right there.
One thing. Anytime the game is about to end or in the diamonds or stopping time, the beats of sweat you see on the pitch.
Yeah.
It's like after sweat.
The funny thing is, I've been a victim as well of those sweats. Because there's one picture of me online where I was playing WONDERKID in the tournament. God, the sweat just dropping on my face was insane. That's why I question everybody who questions WONDERKID's greatness back then. Like, when we're speaking about the GOATs debate, I think when I went to Nigeria, most of them, the GOAT debate, they are kind of torn between maybe a Farouk Manzi and ADEFOLA. When you come to Ghana, the name is Wana. You can't take him off that spot. Like, the way WONDERKID was able to do it, people still don't understand because they weren't there. Like, me playing in my house, beating everybody. Then you go to like a local tournament in your area, you beat them, and the question next to ask you is, have you played WONDERKID? Then you play WONDERKID for the first time and you understand what they are telling you. Then that's when you know, okay, yeah, there's levels to this. So speaking of WONDERKID, he will be playing later on today. I believe his matchup against BIGUPS is a winners bracket matchup. So
growing up into the scene, back then when I used to train with Jonas, and we had the coach who used to train us, we normally use WONDERKID, and this, I'm not sure anyone knows this, but we normally used WONDERKID and Sule as our case state. We used to watch their games, and anytime we make a mistake, our coach will be like, WONDERKID will never do this in this situation. Sule will never do this in this situation. You need to act up, you need to be fast, you need to be quick. But I feel like those are the things that really helped us, to be one of the best in the country right now. And for them to use players like WONDERKID, Sule and KOBBY as case studies for us, show you how crazy they were back then.
Yes, certainly. They had all of the clout going for them. I mean, the OGs are still performing. I believe KOBBY is also in the winners bracket game against KOBBS after beating Montana. WONDERKID is also in the winners bracket game. Another OG, FIRMINO, up against Nigeria's OG himself in ADEFOLA. So far, no OG has gone out yet. KALUU has qualified. It's also an OG. Like, it seems like the guys are rolling back the years. Maybe the dribbling is kind of helping them. So we call Prince Jonas an OG. Maybe in the middle. We'll take it. But as we head into the last quarters of this game, this one so tight with LAMAR 02 leading by a goal. The spot is right there for him to claim it, to be here tomorrow for the round of 16. Pina right on the air, a little bit of game management tactic coming into play.
You can clearly see he's not rushing it, he's taking his time.
No risky pass.
Of course, you can clearly see Freeman is intercepting or cutting every passing lane that he's taking. LAMAR is trying to be as careful as possible. Because when he reaches the ball, they give my team. And this was a good pass right here, but EA getting the best of LAMAR. He gets it back. Ping pong, oh, lucky.
Now it is a tricky situation. Transition opportunity for Freeman as he gets to go. Parallel, we know how quick she is. So far, we've never had extra time on the broadcast today. Maybe this might be the first one. Freeman with the Ayatore! 6-6. He was not ending it now. And with 4 minutes to go, he's turned this game on its head. He led for majority of the game. He just felt like he was creeping back in. And I mean, this guy with transition football is crazy.
Yeah, that was a crazy game. It's shocking to see. Freeman has attackers. But it looks like Jatu is the one scoring most of the goals. The midfielder.
It's crazy. Now we enter into these last couple of minutes. Very nervy. We've seen last minute daggers go in. Will there be another one? Who can channel his clutch moment right now? LAMAR just come right in front of the defense. That's poor use of the offside trap. LAMAR might have just done it. And the defending from Freeman, heavily questionable. They'll be making that mistake at that moment. It's very surprising from Freeman, especially with how he's played. You cannot be using the offside trap there. And his expression says it all. Wow. The surprises this game comes with.
I feel like at this point he needs to skip it because time is also going.
Like, just look where he activates the offside trap. And we preach that you cannot use the offside trap when the player is facing you. He does it here and trouble. You cannot do that in a game like this.
This clearly shows that their upcoming gamers, they're now settling into the game. Because I feel like an OG wouldn't do this, or someone who has the experience will barely find himself in this mistake. It's actually sad to see this. As you can clearly see, he's switching his tactics.
From Freeman's camp, kind of disappointed, but for Lamar's camp, that feels like a gift.
A gift.
And he'll take it all day long, and he'll feel like he's deserved it because he's been down most of the times. He's had to mount a comeback in. Now, with that all-important goal, with just a couple of minutes plus extra time to go, this could be massive for him. But I think this is where Freeman's coach has to come into play. You feel like, of course, your player is disappointed, but you've got to motivate him and tell him it's not done yet. We still have 1 minute plus added time.
Yep.
We saw Lamar already give away possession. If Freeman can do it again, you get one last chance. Yeah,
you get me. Still, I feel like it's still not over. Lamar shouldn't rest on his laurels. Yeah, I think he should defend very well because anything can happen. A ricochet, a rebound, anything can happen. It's FC 26.
Well, the craziness continues. We enter into 2 added minutes of extra time now. Lamar 02, almost there, all the way from Sunyani to the grid. Is that onside from Parallelo? It is. Buffon comes up big. There was a massive opportunity for Freeman to get back, and he just shot it straight at the goalkeeper. Wow. And there you have it. All the way from Sunyani, Lamar 02 stays alive. He will be here tomorrow. Had to fight his way through the grid lines. He's part of the final 16. Congratulations to Lamar 02. But it's not done for Freeman yet. We have another rematch of the big game. Padia lost to Freeman early in the loser bracket matchup against Freeman. That will be interesting again.
Interesting matchup. Big props to Lamar 02 and also big props to every Sunyani gamer out there. This shows that Sunyani has what it takes to produce the finest gamers. They've already produced an OG and there's a new gen right here. He's actually cooking. I need more players from Sunyani, and this goes out to other regions as well. Northern region, wherever you find yourself, just know you're also made for this. You can get to this higher echelon.
FC Ghana is not only made for Accra.
It's not made for Accra and Kumasi and Sunyani right now. Sunyani is in the mix. It's made for everyone to enjoy and to play at a competitive level. Even though you have what it takes, please step up and let us see you. Because I want to see you shine.
Yeah, certainly. Show us what you've got. Well, we'll be going for a quick break, but we need to tell you the next big game on the mix. People have been calling for KILLERFREAK himself, the man who went unbeaten until the final day in last year's National Soccer League. He's going to be on the main broadcast. After winning his game against Raymond, he takes on Ultimate Hub's GABBY. GABBY, didn't get to participate in the grid last year, but last year in the Playfest showed why he's got quality to play at the level. Can he do it against KILLERFREAK? Is the next question. We'll be right back. That game on your broadcast. Don't go anywhere. Drop your predictions now. Head on KD Sports on Instagram. Go to the channel. Tell us who's winning. If KILLERFREAK is winning, tell us. If GABBY's winning, tell us. We'll be right back after this.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 Lamar. Who then we get beef?
Instantly, I would say Oscar Peace.
KALUU. Maybe Kyron, because of his style of play.
ADEFOLA should go home.
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
Oh, KALUU. Oh, we get plenty chat. We chat on our body.
Wicked and Jovial, KALUU, because he's a tough player.
Guy KHOBBY, just haram football.
John, he's in my group, so he has to go home.
Montana. He's giving me PTSD. Like he has been tormenting me. He's like my nemesis.
I think because that guy, I don't know. Like everybody is hyping him. I want to remember that player. Yeah.
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, but Guy KHOBBY, man. No, you should just go.
I'm player, Padia. Because he's a nightmare, he's so good in this game, so I think eliminating him would help me win the tournament if I'm not to meet him.
I think the boy should be happy if I eliminate myself.
Hi guys, I'm Wise Mas, representing Mashada Gaming, and I'll be at the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Oh, it means a lot. I have so many people to prove wrong, so yeah.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
We will see on the DD.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Fast.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Winning the VGA Grid will actually prove a lot of doubters wrong, so yeah.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
FREEMAN.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
I think the boys should be happy if I eliminate myself. My name is Nick Bakpo, aka WONDERKID, representing Mashada Gaming and this VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means a lot to me because I came out of retirement this year to participate in some of these competitions. So I feel like this is a very, very big moment, and this is one of the biggest tournaments of the year. So yeah, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I think I'm prepared enough. I've been putting in the work, I've been training, getting the grinding, and the Benko warriors are active, so we are fully active for this tournament.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Flair.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I feel like at this point a lot of people have written me off. They keep on calling me old news and stuff like that, but I'm here to prove to them that the old man still got it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Nickname Samba.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR. We then we get beef.
My name is Alfred KALUU. Some of you know me by Wicked and Jovial, and I'm representing Provella at the VGA Grade.
What does this moment mean to you?
The VGA Grade means a lot to me because it's the biggest tournament being organized in Ghana. That happens like every year, so it means a lot. This is the grand stage for every FC player, as you know it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared because I've been playing very well and I'm very confident that I can literally beat anyone.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
I'll say adaptive.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
I think I need to make a statement by giving my followers and those who support me a lot a major trophy. So I'm here to win it all.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I would say Mystique because she has the power to adapt to every superhero, so I adapt.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
Yo guys, it's KILLERFREAK here, man, playing at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's a very nice opportunity to have a revenge, and that's it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm 100% ready to win everything.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Ruthless.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Just another tournament in the bag.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
KILLERFREAK.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Guy KHOBBY. Just haram football.
My name is Survivor. I'm representing Vetrayino. This is the VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It means a lot to me because all the Ghanaian players are represented.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm fully prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
With the pin pass.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Oh, it will mean a lot to me because it's a big tournament so far in Ghana.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Mayu.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Oh, KALUU. Oh, we get plenty chat. We the chat on our body.
Hey guys, I'm Wise Mas, representing Mashada Gaming, and I'll be at the VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Oh, it means a lot. I have so many protocol wrong, so yeah.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
We will see on the DD.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Fast.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Winning the VGA Grid will actually prove a lot of doubters wrong, so yeah.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Fastino.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
I think the boys should be happy if I eliminate myself.
My name is Nick Bakpo, aka WONDERKID, representing Mashada Gaming and this VGA Grid 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means a lot to me because I came out of retirement this year to participate in some of these competitions. So I feel like this is a very, very big moment, and this is one of the biggest tournaments of the year. So yeah, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I think I'm prepared enough. I've been putting in the work, I've been training, getting the grinding, and the Benko warriors are active, so we are fully active for this tournament.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Flair.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I feel like at this point a lot of people have written me off. They keep on calling me old news and stuff like that, but I'm here to prove to them that the old man still got it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Nickname Samba.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR. We then we get beef.
Well, after crazy games happening, you can tell that everybody's getting set with the atmosphere, and some players have booked their qualification slots. Guys like KALUU already qualified. Guys like LAMAR O2, who we just saw, already qualified. Yes. Now we have another qualification game, and it features Nigeria's very own KILLERFREAK. It will be an action against Ultimate Hub, GABBY. I mean, when the groups did come out, a lot of people said, you know what, the favorites for this one are GABBY and KILLERFREAK, and rightly so. They've won like both of their first matches, and they are in the winners bracket final. How do you think this one goes? I mean, before Dels gives us the analysis, head on to Instagram now. KD Sports Channel, drop your predictions. 100 CDs for the winner. Go right now. If you get it right, cool 100 CDs. In Ghana, they call them cool chop for you. So
easy peasy.
Enter and go show me what you've got. I mean, Dels, how do you feel like this one goes? Because for GABBY, he's been on the up and up a little bit. Still hasn't just had that major tournament win. He almost came up play first, but Montana made the comeback. How do you think he squares up against KILLERFREAK?
There's one thing about GABBY I want KILLERFREAK to know. GABBY doesn't know a big player. GABBY will play you to his best. He can meet anyone and play his best. He doesn't know when to meet a player and like be scared, or because he knows the fundament. He understands his fundamentals. He knows what to do. Even when the game is intense, just because he has been repeating what he does, it's massive memory. So he executes it very, very well. He performs very, very well against good players. But if you watch the Mashada tournament, he fell short. 2 times he got lucky the first one. The second one, yeah, the game punished him. I think that's one disadvantage we know about GABBY. So meeting a player like KILLERFREAK might be a problem, and it will let us know whether he has learned from his loss against Montana in the semi-finals of that game. But yeah, KILLERFREAK on the other end, we all know KILLERFREAK.
They say they call him Seva owner.
Seva owner. Oh my God, that guy is him. You know, he has the confidence as well. He's just like Freeman. He knows what he can do. He can trash talk you and still execute. He's a talk and do player. You get me? And finally, he has found himself in Ghana for the second time. With the interview you gave him when he landed, he was like, yeah, this second time he's focusing more on himself because, you know, he knows he's not playing for anyone. So let's see what he executes.
I think maybe that brings a different side out of how he plays. Yep. And I think if you've watched KILLERFREAK this year, last year, I think it's his pressing that caused a lot of people problems. This year, he still presses, but maybe not as aggressive as before, because this year, I don't think the pressing is maybe as effective as before. So for KILLERFREAK, just see him mold this game and adapt to what FC26 looks like. Interesting. I've seen him play a couple of Ghana Survivor, the way he was playing, you can tell that he has tweaked it a little bit. And I think for him, the mentality is always the same. And you know what? Having conversations with him, he was telling me, you know what? Ghana versus Nigeria was not a tournament. He's only lost, I believe, one tournament final to just ADEFOLA. And hopefully I'm getting my facts right.
Yeah.
And then the thing is, he was telling me Ghana versus Nigeria was basically not a tournament. So per the track record, he's going to win the grid. That's what he told me. So because this is a tournament style, he says he excels in this one. In this type of style, the best when it comes to these types of tournament. I'm sure the Nigerians in the chat certainly know who KILLERFREAK is, and it should be interesting to see how he starts this one.
I've seen him lose 2 finals, which is very rare from a player like KILLERFREAK. But
I think we're speaking about land finals.
Okay, land finals.
I think he lost for
land finals. He lost to Farouk.
Which land finals? I mean, National Soccer League wasn't a tournament; it was like a league format. They're speaking of like tournament style where it's knockout and all of that. But so basically lost to Fola in that one. But I mean, it's still like a final because if he had won that game, he would have won the league. So that is that. So he's lost to Farouk, he's lost to ADEFOLA, arguably the greatest in Nigeria. But then he believes that when he comes here, maybe he can't get the job done. But on the GABBY side of things, I think you also look at the progression for that type of player. He's not had the spotlight like the rest. Like, you see how Kyran is blossoming. His name is on everybody's lips. You see a guy like Survivor. Everybody's talking about Survivor. A guy like GABBY, who's still new to this, not a lot of people talk about him, but he's had success. He's had success with Ultimate Hub team. He finished top 5 in the league. He didn't have to play the Great Lions, by the way. Also, found a way to get into the top 4 of the Marshall Playfest. So, like, he's got what it takes to play in these big tournaments. He just hasn't had a spotlight. And I think this game is the perfect spotlight for a guy like GABBY to really make his name.
Yeah. Well, the game begins. KILLERFREAK playing from the left to the right.
I think in the black.
Black. I think this is the Juventus
away
jersey.
And then
GABBY on the other end wearing the red hot jersey. I feel like KILLERFREAK is coming in with the 4-4-2, which might be the first time we are seeing that type of formation in our tournament.
I think we saw Survivor. It wasn't necessarily a 4-4-2, but how high he deployed Johan Cruyff felt like a 4-4-2 at times. But I think for KILLERFREAK, it's an exact 4-4-2 with the 2 attackers up top. So him, it's really clear that he wants to go with the 4-4-2. So it's quite interesting to see guys see the 4-4-2. And you know, we did see the FC Pro champion in Anders Wegang. The FC Pro champion Anders Wenger also kind of deployed the 4-4-2 at times. So it's quite interesting to see how KILLERFREAK integrates that into his game. If it's something that's going to be more offensive as you get his first chance to make inroads with Rolfo into space with some time to think and turn. It will go for the finesse, and it will mean that with his first big chance of the game, it makes it count. A locked in KILLERFREAK is a different beast. And 5 minutes in, registers his first goal.
The twist and turn, the player lock cancel, the shot cancel, to find that spot. The finesse was
how daunting do you think it is for GABBY for KILLERFREAK's first attack to be a goal? It kind of plays on your mind a little bit.
I didn't make mention of this, but when it comes to finishing, I feel like Ghana, Nigeria, KILLERFREAK is number 1 for me because he knows how to finish. He's a good finisher. I can bet my last on him in the final minutes of a game to finish each and any type of finish. When I count him out, I think the next person I can mention is ADEFOLA. I mentioned like WONDERKID and maybe I don't know who else, but those three, they know how to finish. They really know how to finish.
Finishing is a massive aspect of the game because if you can create a chance and you can't finish, so that's what I ask. Then what is the use of creating those chances? Well, for KILLERFREAK, he has created the ultimate chance and he has gotten it into the back of the net. That's all that matters to him. Mind you, if he wins this game, we'll see him tomorrow in the round of 16. Confirmed. KILLERFREAK again. We take a TK. Oh, that Elastico was special. The Spectre check getting a hand to it. Nigeria's KILLERFREAK certainly buzzing right now and playing some lovely FC early on here at the grid.
That was a beautiful Elastico in the box. And he found the right space. I don't know, but the Trivela delayed a little bit, so he wasn't able to get the best of the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper at the other end was an advantage for him, came to the rescue, and it was a corner. He hasn't been able to convert the corner, and at the moment, Gabby has the ball.
Well, great through ball coming from Gabby. There's a ball ball with space to execute. But these days, defenders are so quick. Look at Chiellini and Van de Ven. So quick that even when there's space, they'll find a way to recover. I think this might be the trend for Gabby to follow. Right now, it's looking like he's sitting back and waiting for the counters. But you've got to execute them better if you've got a chance to win against a guy like this. KILLERFREAK with Shelling! 15 minutes is all it took for him to pull away. That's 2 quick goals. And I believe he's sending love to everybody who follows him.
I thought I was giving love to Shelling because that run from Shelling right there was absolutely world class. The fact that he was able to beat the fullback, get the best of the fullback, and plays the ball very, very well. Perfect. We are seeing a lot of goals from Shelling this tournament. A lot of goals from Shelling because she's so good. She is so good.
I mean, just the way he used that player, the exact moment. Because sometimes you can play a lock early, but if it doesn't go, it doesn't go. But he knows the right time to do that. And it's all love here from KILLERFREAK because he's up 2 goals. And I mean, if you're in Gabby's shoes, I think you've got to work on some things defensively. And especially on offense, I think he's been a little bit indecisive. The passing, there's not been cutting edge to the passing. He's been lacking a little bit.
Yeah, you can clearly see he has not settled into the game yet. I think there was a post right there. He's speaking to Kiasafua, that's his right hand man at the moment. They're trying to find ways and find ways to keep this crazy attack. You know, this barrage of attacking variety from KILLERFREAK. Hopefully they find a way, to just reduce or nullify his attacks. But if not, there'll be barrage of goals coming in. Oh, that's an offside right there.
I mean, that was really close because I think that was like a little bit of a disguise when it came to like the pass because Shelling was coming from a different angle. That tells you this guy can clone the passes so many ways. 18 minutes in. KILLERFREAK up by 2-0 against Gabby here. Ultimate Habs Gabby now pushing to maybe get 1 goal back to make things interesting. Trying to force the attempt right there, but the defense on lock from the man in black. And there he goes in transition. We get the TK that time. Maybe the pass, not the best in those moments as Gabby will retain possession. And I think you've got to look how quickly KILLERFREAK closes down the spaces. He's not making Gabby be comfortable enough. And that's what sometimes makes the great plays. They don't allow you to think the way you want to think. And that is why Gabby is having to really take his time to find the spaces. Credit to KILLERFREAK on that one. But, I mean, you still got to keep pushing and pushing. Because with this game, it always rewards you if you keep pushing. And there comes Gabby through Vieira in the middle. Vitinha trying to sneak one into the attacker, but there goes KILLERFREAK again.
Yeah, you can clearly see Vitinha wasn't able to get the best of the defender right there. The one-time pass, I said it earlier on, post-patch, it's not working that much. You know, it has been nerfed a little bit. So you won't be able to get that accuracy that you need. But sometimes it works. So, you know, it was a 50-50 chance for Gabby. He wasn't able to get it. He'll come back again for sure because clearly see he's pushing. Although right now at the moment Freak is the one holding the ball, trying to find a way from the wings. He's taking his time. Oh my god!
Yeah, was very patient. In that space, he was looking to be ruthless with it. Gabby, maybe with the layup space to play that through ball, but quickly closing it down is KILLERFREAK. Gabby still pushing. This time through Douglas Luiz. And I mean, I've heard a lot about that Douglas Luiz item. I think a lot of people are buying into the idea of him playing as the DM in your team. So
I think with the way this game has transformed, the midfielders you need to shoot more. Like they need to have a defensive presence. The likes of Hollett, that their heights, right? There's
Toure, those guys.
Toure, you know, those thoughts of Sega. I can even chip in Jill Scott because she has that presence.
Oh, there he goes again. It's KILLERFREAK again, people. That's number 3 on the board. He's feeling himself right now, and as he should, if he's able to maintain this, he will be here tomorrow for the round of 16. And now, more work for Gabby to do. I mean, he was fortunate with the bounce, but like I say, you make your own luck at times. The fact that he's in that scenario, committing bodies forward and attacking the whole time, will always create the spaces for him. Look, he's brave enough to enter into the box, tried that pass. I mean, kind of fortunate for Gabby because he did actually make a good interception, but you know this game sometimes they can punish you.
It started the ball ricocheted off Vieira's foot to find, I think, Sega. It's a lucky body. At the end of the day, it's an advantage for KILLERFREAK. He has a 3-goal lead at the moment. He's chilling. He's chilling. Let's see what Gabby can do. Let's see what Gabby can do. I think he needs. There should be a change. You know, there should be a change. I don't know where. Probably a tactical change might help, or even just trying to reduce the momentum by pausing a game. You know, talk to Asafa or something. But yeah, we are still in the elements of the game.
Exactly. There's still time, but the thing is, there's still time for also KILLERFREAK to pull away. So there's just both sides to the coin at that point. And I think for Gabby, maybe just the fact that he's down this many goals this early might maybe affect him going forward, and maybe he's looking at being timid in front of goal, but you need to really put on the pressure. If you look at the other games in the grid, that's what guys have done to be able to get them results. As he loses possession questionably on there. For KILLERFREAK, all on his mind right now is scoring goals and winning games, and he is certainly on the right track of doing that. There's Marcos Llorente for Gabby as we approach the last 8 minutes of this one. Vitinha will find Douglas Luiz, and the number of times that we've seen Gabby not be in transition is crazy. The fact that you're able to hold the opponent to always play against a set defense is a really good mark, and I think that's what KILLERFREAK has done well. Every single time that Gabby has to break KILLERFREAK down, a lot of bodies are at the back, and that is difficult to always do time and time again. But KILLERFREAK has had numerous situations where he's playing Gabby on transition. He's always having to catch up with the attack, and that's what maybe is causing Gabby those types of problems earlier.
Yeah, that's actually true. That's good analysis right there, because you can clearly see again the contrast in attack where on Gabby's end, anytime he's trying to attack, the defense of KILLERFREAK has already been settled, so he finds it a little bit difficult to penetrate to that wall. But with KILLERFREAK, it's transition offense, you know, and he's good with his counter attack, so he gets the best of Gabby most of the time. Because at the moment, I think he's 3 for 4 with his shots, converting 3 goals in the early minutes of the game. And when he continues, I think there might be more goals. But at the same time, momentum can switch if Gabby scores.
I mean, if Gabby gets one before halftime, then maybe different conversations into halftime. But I think KILLERFREAK knows about momentum in this game, and I believe him holding on to the ball like this, playing maybe for last attack in this half, tells you that he knows that he cannot afford to maybe give possession of the ball back to Gabby. So that's really him just locking this game down and taking that 3-goal lead into halftime. Just about a minute to go, and we wrap up this first half with KILLERFREAK basically making a routine work of Gabby, and now we see Gabby and Asafa have that type of conversation. I think this type of game shows you the level with which KILLERFREAK can play when he's locked in, when he's fully locked in, fully zoned in onto the game. Because right from minute one, he's been the guy who's been pushing. I think we've seen maybe 1 or 2 chances from Gabby, but not like clear-cut chances. The number of risk that KILLERFREAK is taking, especially with that 4-4-2, is massive. Now, we've heard time and again, people complain that, no, 4-4-2, your midfield is so porous. I'm not seeing spaces in that midfield. I don't know how he does it, but there's not too many spaces in that midfield.
He's using 2 female midfielders, and we all know midfielders, like female midfielders, are short.
Yeah.
So they won't be able to have that defensive presence. But we are not even seeing that. Like, they are everywhere. They are so mobile. The defense is so intact, like compact. You barely get spaces in his half, and he's getting the best of Gabby in this first half.
I mean, I think from Gabby's point of view, you've got to look at playing on the wing a little bit. I don't think he's gone too wide. And you know, with this game, playing on the wing can heavily reward you. Yep. When you trigger your wingers, it can heavely reward you. I think if there's any way for him to go, maybe mix things up again, maybe try the wings. It might just
right, because we all know Gabby is someone who loves to play on the wings, but we are not seeing that a lot from.
I think ideally 4-4-2, what comes to your mind is, okay, there might be spaces in the midfield. Let me go to the middle. That's clearly not working. So he's got to maybe try something else through the winger. Speaking of the wing, Babo gets a glorious opportunity, but Vicario comes up big for KILLERFREAK. Great response from Gabby early on in this half. And if he had gotten that goal there, things would have been interesting going forward. But that's the intent you need from players in games like this. Not down the two, still keep pushing. And credit to Gabby for trying to score a goal that early.
I love the energy he has brought into the second half. You can clearly see he's on it. Oh, on the back. Gets a ricochet right here. And a beautiful goal for Gabby. Openda. First time seeing him.
I think KILLERFREAK might be frustrated with how Chaley gave the ball away right there. Sometimes that one, you don't have it in your control at times. Because you could tell he had made the defensive sequence really well. But like we say, you do make your own luck at times. And I think Gabby did with how he committed bodies forward. KILLERFREAK, though, sure not happy about that goal going in. We'll get this corner as Gabby will be able to win possession of it. Llorente starting from the back. And I think for Gabby, that goal has to give him a little bit of confidence, because I feel like if you look at his expressions, he looked a little bit dejected when that third goal went in, but it looks like a different man playing. Semenyo, and that was a last ditch tackle, really timed.
This tackle really timed to his perfection.
It tells you the margins with this game. I mean, a couple of minutes ago, we're speaking about KILLERFREAK cruising. Even though he's still 3-1 up, it feels like this game could turn any moment in time with the next goal. Vitinha. As Gabby seems to maybe have a lease of new life. KILLERFREAK there again. Outstanding defending from him. And that's the use of the offside trap we're speaking about. We saw Freeman use it wrongly. They're saying KILLERFREAK use it to perfection in those spaces.
Yeah, that was a perfect offside trap right there. Was able to bait Gabby to get that space to intercept the ball very, very well. Right now he's on the offensive end. Sega with the ball. Takes his time. Trying to find space for Ibabu. Rofo. He's using two female midfielders. Rofo and Sega are actually cooking. And I want you guys to know one thing. The fact that those two players have intercept play style. I think with a 4-4-2 formation is very, very unique, because we all see it's a pro type of formation where you can find spaces in some areas with that formation. But because they have
well, is that pass one side from Semenyo? I believe it is! Oh. Well, here comes Gabby. Minutes ago, it seemed like it was a done deal. But there might be some new life in the Ultimate Hub man. Wow. Quick fire, 2 goals. And with 30 minutes to go, KILLERFREAK he's not out of this one yet. He's not smooth sailing into the round of 16 yet.
Yep. I really love the switch of energy from Gabby's boot. Like, you can clearly see he's encouraging himself. Coming 3 goals down is not easy, but he's
slightly outside on that one. Like, I'm looking at KILLERFREAK's back line, and the line is extremely high. I wonder what his depth is. I don't know if he's playing 90 depth, because it's extremely high. That's how come Gabby was able to get the second goal, because they were so high that when I think Semenyo made that run, he couldn't track him because the line was way too high for him to defend in that type of scenario. But now Gabby maybe attacking with 10-10. KILLERFREAK certainly on his mind. He's looking at grabbing his cushion and getting maybe a breather in this game. Sega will not rush it at all, showing signs of being an elite player in this game, and loses possession, quite uncharacteristic of a guy like KILLERFREAK. Gabby, through ball with Vitinha with a chance.
Oh!
Vicario, this guy's been superhuman today, and he comes up big once more. But the tide seems to be shifting a bit. Yeah, into Gabby's favor, the Ultimate Hub man.
I mean, him to go to the far post, to be honest. But at the end of the day, it's a mind game. He expected KILLERFREAK to move the keeper to the far post, so he went for the first post. But goalkeeper, it's just I really love the mind games, but that's unlucky on Gabby's end, but an advantage for KILLERFREAK.
Well, certainly, if you can use your goalkeeper as a last line of defense, you're deadly at the back, and I think KILLERFREAK does that extremely well. I mean, it's the onside again. It is. The back line being so high that right now Gabby's finding so many spaces, and I think it's perfect that KILLERFREAK pauses right now. Yep. Because the last few possessions, Gabby has had it way too easy to break him down. And I mean, on Gabby's part, he should be finding a way to break down KILLERFREAK when he's in front of the goal. There's a TK! He restores it! KILLERFREAK now with one more cushion back. And I mean, he did go through a tough spell right now, but this goal will be very important to him.
This is an important goal to get in the minutes they're finding themselves in. Beautiful player lock right there. You see, with that player lock, you feel like you can get the ball. You feel like your defender can catch up, but your defender is also slow. And mind you, when you have a player like Hugo Ekitike who has 92 plus finishing with his weak foot, that's 5-star, because he's a football day item, gets into that position, you just know it's a goal. Executes his finest, gets the bottom right corner. Beautiful.
I mean, very entertaining game this one has been. It's kind of been two totally contrasting halves. First half, KILLERFREAK ran away with it, 3-0. It looked like he didn't even break a sweat. But all of a sudden, second half, with that first possession after the first half had finished, Gabby told us, okay, you know what, he's still not down in this game. He's still trying to fight. And I believe him doing that has kind of gingered KILLERFREAK to know that this game is not done and dusted. And I believe for the next 20 minutes, we will be in for a thriller right here at the Foresight TV mansion.
This is why I feel like you need to take your chances anytime you get it. Because I feel like Gabby got punished just because he wasn't able to finish chance with the team now. And that's the game for you. And meeting a player like KILLERFREAK, whose shot selection is so good. Like the most clinical player on the server. Of course, you get punished.
I mean, there's a reason why everybody fears to play this guy. I liked what he did on the wing there. Immediately, he started around with Ibabu. Everybody's defensive mindset is okay, he's going to pass into the midfield, but he just kept running. He kind of baited Gabby into committing that body right there. But KILLERFREAK, they're showing the offensive prowess every single time he goes forward. And Gabby, maybe just a little bit of a rush pass, right? And that's what the nerves do to you in these moments. At 4-2, you feel like, okay, you have a shot in the game. Then you start to rush things a little bit at times. But you still got to find a way to be patient. And for KILLERFREAK, if you do not take your chances, he will punish you. He's in! KILLERFREAK! That might just be the dagger right there.
KF.
Number 5 on the board. And I feel like it might just be put to bed. And you see how patient he was with it, knocking it from right to left, making sure he found the right passes
I really
at the right time.
I really love the way he dances with Rufu. Like anytime he gets the ball, Rufu, he trusts Rufu. Although Rufu is tall, but he trusts Rufu enough to, you know, able to twist and turn to get the right angle to either execute the pass or play a shot. And he does that perfectly. Gets the pass to another midfielder. I think that's Sega,
yeah.
Brings the ball to Hugo Ekitike. Beautiful first shot.
Beautiful stuff from KILLERFREAK right there. The African wild card here, the VGA Grid 26. I mean, if you did watch this guy last year, you knew how deadly he was. At the National E-Soccer League, they dropped a single game to the final day to Farouk. They came this close to lifting that title. Unfortunately for him, couldn't do it. And he will have another shot at it because I know right after the VGA Grid, there will be the Elite League. Make sure you're following KD Sports across all socials to be kept in the loop with what's happening. And I'm sure for KILLERFREAK, he has his eyes set on the Grid and the Elite League. We'll be keeping close tabs on that. Gabby in on goal with a penda. Will be able to get one back. I mean, 10 minutes left. It's not impossible.
Yeah, it's not impossible.
It's not impossible, but it will be difficult. That's for sure.
With a player like KILLERFREAK, yeah, it surely be difficult because at this point, I know he knows he has to keep the ball well, take his time, and he's good at holding the ball too. For him to be using a player like Rufo to be twisting and turning to find space, yeah, just know he can use anybody.
I mean, we see the pulse also cute from Gabby. I think that's a good signal. Yep. He's giving you the idea that, you know what, I'm not giving up yet. I want to put on the press. And now you can tell that he's going full on press. I'm seeing like a 4-4, 4-2-4, 4-4-2 there. Hey. You can clearly tell that, I mean, we have nothing to lose here. Let's throw the kitchen sink at it.
It will be crazy if I see a 4-2-4 formation switch.
That would be wild.
I'm not sure. I'm sure you'll probably be going for a
4-4-2, yeah.
Yeah, where I think that one is we're attacking. And attacking for that is way higher than the rest of the formations because most of us we play a one-top type of formation. But yeah, when he switches to that and he gets another goal early, there might be a chance for him.
There maybe might be a chance for him, but he's got to score early if he wants to. For KILLERFREAK, it will all be about maintaining the lead. We'll see. His game management will come into question. His composure will come into question. And we know he's done it on big stages before. But the last time in Ghana, things didn't go his way. Can he turn things around is the question. This is VGA Grid 26 brought to you by Kane Esports, a partnership with the Ultimate Battle. We've got Sporty FM being part of our media partners, MX24 Still Series as well. We've got Esports Association of Ghana, of course. Can't do this without them. VGA Esports and Still Series making sure they are here too. 9 minutes to go. I mean, you reckon we get some nervy moments to finish this game?
There might be, to be honest. If only there's an early goal. I think Gabby should be holding the ball right now. Oh, the ball ricochets again. Back to Ekitike. Okay, that's an offside.
I mean, that is indeed an offside. And now, all importantly, Gabby gets possession of the ball.
Yep.
What you do with possession of the ball is now going to be important because you need a goal and you need it fast. We'll see if he's got enough to do that. And just like that, KILLERFREAK winning back the ball. And he has the ball where he needs it, where there's not too much danger. Wait him in space. Enzo Lefebvre, KILLERFREAK, surely book him a ticket. Be here tomorrow.
Yep.
This man will be on your screens around the 16 secured.
Hugo.
The African wildcat showing why he deserves to be here. And with another finish.
I really love the
this is settled.
That's also nice. That's
very,
also
very
nice.
settled. I mean, when you see players enjoying themselves when they play the game, it shows you that even like under pressure, you can still play fun FC. And you look at some of them express themselves the way they do. You can tell that they do enjoy playing this game.
That's why I really love Sergio a lot, because he expresses himself not only on the virtual pitch, but after every goal he stands up, celebrates, that kakalika celebration and all this kind of stuff. I think it's beautiful to see. It shows that they're enjoying the game, they're loving what they're playing, and I would love to see more of it. And I want to see more. I want to see that you're enjoying the game. I want to see that you are into the game, because the reactions make the tournament highlights.
Well, certainly the reactions, the all-important reactions, and for KILLERFREAK, they are all celebratory reactions, and because he's done the job. The business was win 2 games and you qualify to the round of 16. He's done that, and we'll see him tomorrow. And the action tomorrow will certainly be blistering. But what I'm hearing is next game on the broadcast is a heated one. All Ghana battle against 2 guys who've had trophy-leading careers already. I believe WONDERKID, the VU Jujuman. Well, before we used to call him the VU Jujuman. These days, I think we have to call him what? The Mashada Jujuman, or the OG Nick Kwakwa will be in action, taking on after 6 big ups. Big ups who had to suffer to get here. We'll tell you all about that story when that game does begin. It will come up right after this, as KILLERFREAK puts this game to bed, and he will dot his I's and he'll cross his T's. Final goal to secure the final bet. You see him enjoying himself with Tommy Day right there. Very good goal to seal it off, and confirmed we will see him tomorrow. But Gabby's not out yet. He still will play that other game against Easy by Godfrey. He still has a shot to make round of 16, so it's not a down your tools yet. There's still an opportunity to get him. But I mean, there's a big game coming. Big House versus WONDERKID should be a very, very fun game to look out for.
Yeah, of course, a fun game to look out for. I don't know if I should call Big Up and OG.
He's also in the middle, kind of.
In the middle, but it's 2 competitive matchups coming soon. Big House, on the other hand, had to fight for a spot to get to this main stage. WONDERKID, on the other hand, has been cruising. I mean, one coming in feeling warm just because he played the qualifiers two times, and the other has been spectating, but also is also ready for this kind of tournament, and it's also a big tournament player. I can't wait to see this coming live.
Well, I mean, we can't wait to see that type of action come live. I will soon have them. Up next, WONDERKID taking on Big Ups. We'll see you.
Yo guys, it's KILLERFREAK here, man, playing at the VGA grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's a very nice opportunity to have a revenge, and that's it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm 100% ready to win everything.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Ruthless.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Just another tournament in the bag.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
KILLERFREAK.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Guy KOBBY. Just haram football.
Agbozo from After Sesi Sports Team, and this is the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's everything to me.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Tiki-taka.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean everything to me. Yeah, simple.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Vice Mass.
this is Mbappe from KHOBBY Esports team, and this is the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot to me. I would like to really do well in this tournament. Yeah, so it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I wouldn't say I'm adequately prepared, but I believe in my capabilities and my strengths. So, yeah, I think I'm ready for this.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Unique.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Yeah, it will mean a lot to me because, you know, VGA is a big tournament and it will really mean a lot to win it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I'll give you my nickname, Mbappe. Yeah.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
So maybe Kyron, yeah, because of his style of play.
My name is KALUU. Some of you know me by Wicked and Jovial, and I'm representing Provella at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
The VGA Grid means a lot to me because it's the biggest tournament being organized in Ghana, and that happens like every year, so it means a lot. This is the grand stage for every FC player, as you know it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared because I've been playing very well and I'm very confident that I can literally beat anyone.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
I'll say adaptive.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
I think I need to make a statement by giving my followers and those who support me a lot a major trophy. So I'm here to win it all.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I would say Mystique because she has the power to adapt to every superhero, so I adapt.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
My name is Franklin Asante, also known as Mulish, representing Iziba Esports team for the VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It means a lot to me because I think this should be one of the biggest tournaments of the year.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very much prepared, and then you all should prepare nothing but the best from me, and then you should also expect a very strong performance from me for every match.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Creativity.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I'm training very much for the VGA Grid, so I think people will still count me as one of the best players in Ghana after winning it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Madness.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, Padia. Because he's a nightmare, he's so good in this game, so I think eliminating him would help me win the tournament if I'm not to meet him.
Yo guys, it's KILLERFREAK here, man, playing at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's a very nice opportunity to have a revenge, and that's it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm 100% ready to win everything.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Ruthless.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Just another tournament in the bag.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
KillerFreak.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Guy KHOBBY. Just haram football.
name is Godfred, representing EasyBuy Esports at the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
I mean, it means a lot. It's an opportunity to showcase what I can do.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I think I'm prepared. I think I'm prepared enough.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
One word is not even enough.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It would mean a lot because the new kid on the block winning the VGA would mean a lot.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
The Chef.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
John. He's in my group, so that's cool.
This is Choice Badger from Comeback Records Esports, coming live in VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Oh, it's a great experience. We're going to meet the top 32 players in Ghana.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
Not that prepared, but still practicing.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Direct.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Winning the VGA Grade is a great experience, being able to beat the top 32 players in Ghana.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Spooky.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
KALUU.
Yo guys, ADEFOLA here, pro esports player for KD Sports. This is VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's really because I think I came here the last time we did the Ghana versus Nigeria thing, but I didn't get to play. But now that I get to play, it's really, really nice.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
Very, very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Entertaining.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It would mean a lot actually, coming here, at least going by what happened last time when the Nigerians came here, and then coming here to win, be a very nice feeling. Just going by what happened.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
It's the same thing, no?
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, but guy KHOBBY, man. No, you should just go.
Yo guys, it's KILLERFREAK here, man, playing at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's a very nice opportunity to have a revenge, and that's it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm 100% ready to win everything.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Ruthless.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Just another tournament in the bag.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Carefree.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Guy KHOBBY. Just haram football.
My name is Godfred, representing EasyBuy Esports at the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
I mean, it means a lot. It's an opportunity to showcase what I can do.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I think I'm prepared. I think I'm prepared enough.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
One word is not even enough.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It would mean a lot because the new kid on the block winning the VGA would mean a lot.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
The Chef.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
John. He's in my group, so that's cool.
This is Choice Badger from Canvic Records Esports, coming live in VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Well, it's a great experience. We're going to meet the top 32 players in Ghana.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
Not that prepared, but still practicing.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Direct.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Winning the VGA Grid is a great experience, being able to beat the top 32 players in Ghana.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Spooky.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
KALUU.
Yo guys, ADEFOLA here, pro esports player for KD Sports. This is VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it's horrible really because I came here the last time we did the Ghana versus Nigeria thing, but I didn't get to play. But now that I get to play, it's really, really nice.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
Very, very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Entertaining.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It would mean a lot actually, coming here, at least going by what happened last time when the Nigerians came here, and then coming here to win, be a very nice feeling. Just going by what happened.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
It's the same thing, no?
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, but guy KHOBBY, man. No, you should just go.
Every champion starts with the dream.
Your champion for the VGA Grid 25 will be Montana. Incredible!
Watch out for me, we are going back to back. Huge prize pools, watch out. Back to back, I will do it myself.
A few survive the journey.
I'm really relieved because these are where the top players show like what they have in their locker.
Across 5 phases, the grid lines tested them. Rivalries were born.
They told me I'm washed. Make them off. I won the phase 5, so make them watch out for the main event.
New heroes emerged.
SECU.
And now the grid is set.
This is something that we've never seen before.
32 players, 3 legacy champions, 19 grid lines warriors, 8 top players from the Ghana Esports League, and 2 African wildcards from Nigeria.
My Ghanaian brothers and my Ghanaian haters, man. Shout out to VGA for inviting me to their great tournament happening on March 14th to the 15th. I'm going to be in Ghana for about 2 days playing their tournament, and boys, expect the unexpected.
Hi guys, ADEFOLA here, and I'm proud to announce to you guys that I've been invited for the VGA Grid 2026. It will be happening on the 14th and 15th of March, so you guys should make sure you are there to support because we're going for the gold.
And now, the VGA Grid 26 goes live March 14th and 15th at the Foresight TV Mansion, streaming live on KD Sports YouTube channel. VGA Grid 26, rise to the top.
Well, at this point, we are getting to confirmation slots for our last 16. Some guys have done the business. Prince Jonas, we just saw what KILLERFREAK did. He's confirmed the slots. Well, more guys yet to confirm their own as well. We get to 2 of the guys who definitely know how to win big games. They know how to win trophies in BIGUPS and WONDERKID. The winner gets to go into tomorrow's round of 16. I mean, for WONDERKID, I feel like he became an afterthought a little bit last year because everybody felt like, okay, he's not playing the game. He even casted with me on the grid, and all he was telling me was people are forgetting about how good he is. And I think him having his redemption moment, coming back and showing that, you know what, Nick Bakpo is still him, because I remember back in the days where WONDERKID was the Juju man himself. If he can get to the round of 16 of the grid, I think that would definitely be up there with some of the very best achievements he's had. Taking a break and coming back and still doing it. It might feel like MJ back in the days, but we'll see what Big Ups has for him, because you've been Big Ups' teammates. You know how well he trains, how much effort he puts into this game. Just give us a glimpse of what we are supposed to expect in this game.
So on WONDERKID, and it's just like Michael Jordan. He took a break from the game and he's back, trying to just limit out there. That's one thing I have to give credit to him for. The fact that you were able to go out for years, came back, and right now you're actually part of like one of the best in the country. Again, it's actually like a top skill to acquire, and he also he has that to his repertoire. Big Ups on the other end. Once my teammates, once a leader for us, he knows how to play big games. He knows when step up, and this is a game he needs to step up. This is a game he needs to win.
Well, after 6, Big Ups with loads of pressure on him. I mean, mind you, after 6, esports were the only team to have 4 players ready, like qualified for the main grid, and I believe that Big Ups was one of them. Parker was one of them. Parker is actually in this group. He won his loser bracket game, so he's waiting for the loser of this game to determine if he will be there for tomorrow's round of 16. Also, after 6, Sammy unfortunately has been eliminated. Padia, if you guys were wondering, also has lost his game. And he wouldn't be there tomorrow. Lost 2 times to Freeman, which is insane. Should tell you the new talent on the block. That is with the unpredictability of the Ghana esports scene, as we see WONDERKID now try to potentially break through Big Ups' defense. There goes Babu. I mean, WONDERKID has sort of like embraced the whole Ghana feel into his ultimate team squad. You're seeing Inaki Williams. You're seeing him use the Ghana jersey. You're seeing the Ghana logo. It's like he is really here to represent Ghana in this tournament. He went the ball back in a very promising position. That's slightly offside on that one, but he's really putting on the pressure.
Talking about the Ghanaian players, he has one player that stands out. I think it's Thomas. I don't know. I think oh my God! And that card has a bulky stature, but he's able to twist and turn with him very effectively to get his goals. He's actually cooking very, very well. He clearly has the ball right now, probing down, trying to find space. I can see a trigger run right there with Babu. Babu is so little when he makes those runs, because when he gets in front of your fullback, there's no GG's for you. He switches the run a little bit, still gets there.
Thomas Asante card, when he makes those darts and runs, they're always so deadly. And I believe the first 10 minutes has given us what we should expect. Big Ups, I think there was a lot of complaints about how he plays. People said, oh, he's player locking too many times. But I think he's toned it down a bit. He's really logged into the game. And when you look at Big Ups and his journey in the grid, I think he had the most difficult path. He's the only player that played the grid lines 3 times. Played here in Accra in grid lines phase 1. Couldn't qualify. Yeah, speaking of Big Ups, after 6, this man certainly embraces the big stage. And in spaces like those, he executes as he leads by a goal to Lamin. He did have it difficult to be here. Grid lines phase 2, didn't qualify, lost in that final game to Dick Berry. Went all the way to Kumasi to play in grid lines phase 4. I believe phase 4, and still couldn't do it. Lost to Sergio, was out. It took him the final grid lines phase, which he went on to win the last chance qualifier. So for him, it's not been easier. He will not take this spot for granted at all.
Yeah, I think there are advantages and disadvantages to he playing 2 grid line phases. I feel like with that, he kind of knows the atmosphere in those kind of qualification matches. He has adapted to it, unlike the new ones coming to fight for the spot to the main event. So I think the final one to cap it off was I think a more experienced one for him, because he already knows how it goes about it. He was able to get the win. He told us that we should get ready for the main events. He has gotten the first goal against WONDERKID. Hopefully there might be more. Goals. And I just can't wait to see what pans out next.
Well, 17 minutes in, it's been clear that for Big Ups, controlling the game is his main priority right now, and for him, he will be looking to push. I'm seeing in the comments someone asking, did Freeman qualify? Yes, he did, through a ridiculous route. Had to beat Padia twice to qualify. Congratulations to Freeman. We will see him here at the great round of 16 tomorrow. Well, for Big Ups though, he's looking to also be here tomorrow as he keeps pushing. Well, that's an audacious attempt from there.
From that angle too.
I mean,
that's an audacious attempt.
I think that's one to tell WONDERKID that, if you back off me, I can hit the shot from outside too. Babu! Look, driven!
The strength of
getting
Babu
that is incredible.
To get that bottom right corner. Oh my God, the strength. He has enforcer wide, so with that, he's able to shield off, you know, and prevent any bruiser attempt from any fullback or even defenders and get the best, you know, of the goalkeeper.
I mean, we get a look at it. It almost started from the right-hand side, by the way. Yeah. And the WONDERKID totally switched around with the player look. And to hold off Araujo like that and get the low-driven foul post is exquisite stuff from WONDERKID. Maybe rolling back the years of what he used to be. 22 minutes in, I must say, we have been entertained.
For sure. I'm seeing another new card, Bullet. Have you seen that card before? I'm sure it's an Evo. Yeah, I think that's an Evo. Oh, that's not an Evo. I really love the way I'm seeing like new cards. You look at Lamar's team, you're seeing different type of cards, and looking at BIGUPS team today, we are seeing the same thing. It shows that everyone has a different play style, you know. And talking about different play styles, this year one I've also loved is the variety in evolutions. Like when you go to this guy's team, he's using Pina, but the play style Pina has is different from
someone else's Pina.
Thank you very much. Because with my main account, my Pina has quick step and driven, or with my second account, and my Pina has driven and finesse. The variety, it makes it so good this year. And I think I have to give props to EA Sports for doing that, implementing that type of, you know, game this year. And even with Football Day, the fact that you can add your own play styles and play style classes to your players is so nice to see.
Yeah, I mean, it gives like a different dynamic to it. And I believe for all of these players, they've had their time to kind of cook up what type of team they want to use, what type of players that they want to incorporate into their squads. And for WONDERKID, you'll be looking to keep the pressure on after getting that equalizer. I mean, that's Thomas Partey in the mission. I mean, I think he's the one using the majority of the Ghanaians in his team, which is incredible for him to even attempt that. Because back then, in Ultimate Team, using Ghanaian players, you felt like it was a detriment to how you play. But he's using Thomas Partey, Inaki Williams, Brandon Thomas Asante. I've seen a Williams card also at left back. I think it's incredible for WONDERKID to kind of champion that initiative, and he's playing well with them as well.
Yeah, I spoke to him. He made mention of he using a Ghanaian team. I was like, are you sure? It was like he made this account for the grade, and he'll be going full Ghanaian team, not full Ghanaian team, but adding the spice of, you know, other internationals as well, like the likes of Shelling, and I'm seeing other players, Ibabu, but he mainly went for a Ghanaian team, and I like the way he's representing our country at this big stage.
Well, certainly, WONDERKID. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen him compete at this level. We did play in the Ghana Esports League, by the way, and they did extremely well. Him and Survivor representing VU at the time, Virtual Union, and now, of course, playing for personal glory at this point. And for BIGUPS, though, you look at his story as well, coming through Play Provinces Academy, basically grinding his way through, winning multiple trophies in his way, and finding a way to kind of cause trouble within the scene, and has now made his name like a staple when it comes to this esports scene. It's truly remarkable to watch, and also seeing him continue with that. But I think when you look at consistency, BIGUPS' name has to come, because the last 3-4 years the consistency has certainly been there, and he's looking to keep that consistency here at the grade. And the thing is, for the grade, BIGUPS didn't have the best of outings when it came to the grade. We all remember that Sergio game where he lost like 7-2, 9-2. It was insane to even think about, but I think he's approached this one differently after winning his first game. We'll see if he can carry it on into this game. WONDERKID he's been knocking it around very interestingly in front of the box. I think he's baiting for BIGUPS to overcome it, but credit to BIGUPS too on that end. He's not falling for the bait at all. So tight and compact at the back, and it's difficult to break him down.
I think that's one characteristic BIGUPS has on the defensive end. He's defensive sound. He doesn't budge into any tricks that you make as an offensive player. He's so calm with defense. He's able to switch at the right time. He barely presses. You get me, but he's able to set back, set the defense well, and get the ball.
Well, that's a good pass through Shelly, and that one is onside. And he only needed one moment. He had to do defending for like 10 game minutes straight. But it tells you this guy can switch it from defense to offense in a split second, and he punishes WONDERKID heavily. That time, with a run of Shelly, kind of hit the blind spot a bit, and in that space, the finesse will always go in. BIGUPS leads once again.
At this point, I feel like every game that we've seen Shelly play, she has scored a goal. And I'm seeing like common cast. When it comes to the midfield as well, I'm seeing the likes of Sega a lot. I barely saw. I think Abili. I didn't see Abili in anyone's team. I think we saw Rufo in KILLERFREAK's team. We are seeing diverse. I think Big Ups on the other end is still using an evil CF. Has a long game. I can't mention it. But yeah, there's diversity. Although there are common players in the mix, but you can see that there's diverse of selection. And I really love that. Thanks to the squad restrictions.
Yeah, well, certainly. I mean, we're getting to the latter stages of today, confirming the players that have qualified. If you're wondering who the 16 are, I can firmly say Prince Jonas is going to be there tomorrow. You will see KILLERFREAK there tomorrow. You will see some players who have really shown. FREEMAN, LAMAR, they all will be there. There are still more names to come. We'll confirm to you every single one of them. I think confirmed as well as KHOBBY will be there tomorrow.
And
KALUU will be there tomorrow. I think Convicts Mayweather is there tomorrow. Mulish all the way from Kumasi, easy bias. Mulish will also be there tomorrow. For Sergio, if you're asking about him, he's still got that game to look out for. The ADEFOLA versus FREEMAN game. Loser of that game has to play Sergio to determine who is the second guy to qualify from that group. And I believe after this game, ADEFOLA and FREEMAN may also go on to the mainstream and we'll see them in action. I like the fact that all of the OGs are coming together and showing what they've got.
Yeah, you know, it's really good to see the OGs come out, you know, let us know they're still there and they still got what it takes. That matchup will be so fun to watch. At the moment, you have another killer match at our hands.
When you look at how the players play, the OGs that, like we call them, WONDERKID,
Big
ADEFOLA also in. When you look at Firmino's game, his game looks like he's been playing the game so like outdated, but he still finds a way to make it work. So I'm just looking to see how that dynamic works. Because mind you, he be one of the hot prospects in Kumasi and on God. Knocking out on God was not easy at all.
Yeah, I'm really sure that that match results, because we know on God to be one of the hottest gamers in Kumasi at the moment. Falling shots against Firmino, because he has been under the radar for some time now. It's like he has usually let down his wings to let the youngins shine. But he just made a statement that he's there. Don't sleep on him. And matching up against ADEFOLA, coming out from winner.
Oh, WONDERKID again. It's those tight spaces where he knows how to execute. That's some crisp passing right there. Well, Marshall Desmond, and I think it's one of the last few hooks for Marshall. I believe Kyran did find a way to qualify.
Yeah,
asking about Kyran. He beats after Sammy in the revenge game. But then unfortunately no Iceman. So WONDERKID is the last one standing.
I heard it was almost an end game because Kyran was leading 4-1 and Sammy came back. It was unfortunate for Sammy, but I just want to give Sammy his props. Actually,
I think he's been the biggest surprise of the grid.
The biggest surprise for today. I think
or maybe FREEMAN. FREEMAN beat Paddy twice. Who would have thought that? And I mean, I think everybody's impressed by what he's seeing. And so is Abdul Hamza. So just is impressed with Big Ups. He can't lie at all. Like Big Ups have shown like real level of composure, concentration. Because there are moments in the game where you're asking like, why is Big Ups doing this in these types of moments? And I think he's done a tremendous job of really holding down the fort. Also praising his defending is Michael Jones as well. Big Ups certainly keeping WONDERKID at bay, which is not easy at all.
Yeah, I think we all have to. It's high time we just come to a consensus or come to an agreement that Big Ups has one of the best defenders in the country. I mean, when you're still with someone like KHOBBY, it should be defensive.
It should be ingrained in.
Yeah,
and I mean, you're still with like an OG as Kizito. Maybe you didn't see Kizito play, but his defense was also cracked at that point.
So let me tell you a story. Back then when I was coming up as a player, when Jonas was putting me on, I went to see one of my friends, and they were like, they had a game off for me. I was like, oh, come on, sure, why not? Only for me to go. I didn't know Kizito back then, only for me to go and miss Kizito. So I called Jonas, and I was like, Jonas, have you heard of this name before? He was like, what name? I was like, Kizito. He was like, He said I knew I was in a huge trouble. But yeah, I played against Kizito. He got the best of me. But guess what? Later on, I got a revenge against him. And right now, me and Kizito head to head, 1-1. For the street top.
That's just a little backstory.
Yeah, Kizito is one of the OGs in this game.
To let you know, right now, manager of After 60 Sports is doing a tremendous job with After 6.
Speaking about Kizito, I think he was also like there.
Yeah.
Because I feel like anytime I mention the likes of Kelvin, WONDERKID, Sule. We don't mention Kizito, but
Yeah,
Kizito
I think
was one of the
we
top
always,
players back then.
I think for him the problem is his spell was like a little bit shorter than the other guys.
Oh.
WONDERKID, better check comes up big, and it gets to knock that ball away. There goes Kid again. As you keep pushing, this time through Shelley, he's going for the finesse straight away, and the sea of bodies at the back able to stop him. Now confirmation for guys who have officially qualified from Group A. Guy KHOBBY finished first, winning all the 2 games, and joining him will be Mulish of Easy by Esports. For Group B, we saw Prince Jonas.
Oh, Shelley!
Another one from BIGUPS.
Oh my God, this girl's finishing is so good. Because if you see how far she played the finesse, I know it was inside the box, but like I can tell you it was on the line. In the top right corner. Oh my God, man.
Just brilliant.
So
I mean, BIGUPS.
So good.
And usually, like the far reach goalkeepers, they can get to that.
They can't get the best of that.
But
shot.
that is indeed crazy. So Group B.
But yeah, at the end of the day, you see that's what you have to also consider. You need to, with your player selection, you need to be like very decisive on who to take. In some moments, because you can get punished anytime. And as you can clearly see, WONDERKID gets punished easily with that beautiful finesse from Shelley.
Well, Group B confirmation. Prince Jonas will be here tomorrow. Also, Play Province's Oscar Pace. I believe he's the last man standing for Play Province here in this tournament. We'll see what he's got for us tomorrow. I believe for KHOBBS, unfortunately, couldn't qualify from that group. Also, in that Survivor group, the guys who you thought will qualify, Survivor and Kairan, it was shaky for them, but they still found a way to go through. So Survival and Kairan did qualify. Bracket 4, that was Group D. Also saw Freeman and LAMAR too, and mind you, both Paddy and Juvenile out of that group. Who would have thought? If we had asked guys to predict their groups, I don't think they would have said both Paddy and Juvenile. Maybe just one of them maybe go out, but both of them is insane stuff. And now heading on to Group E, Wicked and Jovial today. He's certainly been wicked, winning his first game 8-7 against Mayweather, winning 11 goals to 1 against Troy, but that was insane. And he's also booked this spot alongside the Convict man, Mayweather. Also Group 6, which I currently seeing BIGUPS and WONDERKID. The winner of this game will confirm their slot tomorrow, and of course the loser will play Parker to find out who joins the winner of this game. Group 7 was that KILLERFREAK group, getting that all-important win against GABBY. Sees KILLERFREAK make his way into the round of 16, and also GABBY's playing Godfred right now, so when the updates do come in, we'll let you know if it's the easy buy man or the ultimate hard man who will be here tomorrow for round of 16 action. And the final group, that is the undecided group. We'll see that group in action right after this. ADEFOLA taking on FIRMINO. The two OGs doing battle. Winner gets to be here tomorrow. Loser will have to go and take on SERGIO. Made BIGUPS so close to making that 4.
I really love the player log to drag Pina into the space right there. So later on find that midfielder. It was so good from BIGUPS. I think this is where you need to be using the player logs. He was able to use the player log to his perfection right there. Get into the space, 10, pass the ball to the midfielder. Unlucky from the midfielder's end, where he wasn't able to get the ball at the back of the net, but it's still a good decision.
Well, it still is a good decision as we are getting so close to the end of this one. I said today, BIGUPS they play ball.
Yeah, he's
maybe disappointed boys before, but today, give BIGUPS his flowers, man. He's been composing. Sometimes you see him make rash decisions, but today, cool, calm, collected. That's what the after 6 man has brought to this one.
I have to give credit to Kizito, because Kizito is one of those guys that is very, very hard on BIGUPS. Not just because BIGUPS is BIGUPS. He knows what BIGUPS can do. Yeah. He knows BIGUPS is a big time player. So anytime he sees BIGUPS like falling a little bit, he gets crestfallen, gets disgusted, and tries to talk him out, those stuff these times. But you can clearly see it is working out for BIGUPS right now, where he's in the lead right now. We are entering to the dying minutes of the game, 77 minutes, BIGUPS leading 3-2.
Well, for BIGUPS, I think game management is one of his strongest suits. He knows how to see out games. But the thing is, we know that the press from WONDERKID is also coming. He can't write him off. But with 11 minutes, I still think there is a lot of time for WONDERKID to maybe find a way in the game. And with Shelling, did get the angle, just that precision shooting.
I don't know, but I feel like WONDERKID is kind of rushing with his decisions, because the WONDERKID I know will probably take his time in the box right here, but he's trying to make the attack a little bit elusive and quick. But it's not getting it right. It's not getting it right. There are no bad shot selections, to be honest, but he's not getting it right.
I saw a comment that made me smile. This one from Montino Trade. He says, WONDERKID, I'm amazed that he's using Ghanaian players in the Ghana month. Yeah. We all know March is Ghana month, so shout out to WONDERKID for that one. I mean, Ghana month using Ghana players. Shout out to him, but the all important thing for him is potentially getting this win. And right now, Big Up stands in this way. If WONDERKID loses, that's not the end of the road, though. You have to play Parker again. He beat Parker earlier on. You have to do it again if he wants to make it into the round of 16, 7 minutes to go.
I'm sure Parker would love to meet WONDERKID again just for a revenge match. It doesn't work out on Parker's behalf.
Well, we'll see. WONDERKID on the break. This is where you expect him to produce, and that was a tactical foul there from BIGUPS. He wasn't really ready to commit that chance, because the thing is, it was quite good from him because there was a run on the left-hand side going. And if WONDERKID had played the through ball in,
a darting threat,
trouble. That spells trouble for you, and I think BIGUPS wasn't ready to find out what the outcome of the run was. He says, no, let me stop it in its tracks before it even gets there. You're still watching VGA Grid 26 presented by KD Sports this year. Even BIGUPS lose this game, he has earned my respect. I mean, hats off to BIGUPS. I think he's played extremely well in this game. Credit to WONDERKID, as I think he's not made BIGUPS like pull away. It's always been close margins, and he still could find a way into the game. So in those last minutes, it could be tricky.
What was a bit shocking is BIGUPS hasn't gotten. If you look at the game very well, BIGUPS hasn't gotten enough chance like WONDERKID. WONDERKID has gotten a lot of chance, but he's not able to execute just because of how sound BIGUPS defense is. BIGUPS on the other end, he has called off a transition offense most of the time with the 3 goals. I think I can say 2 of the 3 goals were transition offense goals. So he's sound defensively. When it comes to offense as well, he's there.
Yeah, just has like an all-round balanced game. I'm sure with that balance, in these last few minutes, he will be leaning towards the defensive side of that balance. 3 minutes plus added time to go. WONDERKID running out of time and waste possession. There's a tricky one from Smith. That's getting back. Will recycle to find Casados. Now or never. Just rush the pass a bit. And BIGUPS retains possession. I mean, that was heavily committed from WONDERKID, and if he ends up paying off into a goal, that will be crazy. BIGUPS there again. Time and time again, he makes massive defensive contributions. And with 20 seconds to go, BIGUPS could be there after striving, after suffering for it. In the Great Lines qualifiers, played 3 times. Had to qualify with the last chance qualifier. But he's here, and he's made a statement, and he will be there. Round of 16 action. After 6, BIGUPS will be there. Put his name in the mix.
That's a beautiful storyline. From struggling from the grid line phases, playing 3
times. 3 times is insane.
Getting yourself into the main event. He said we should get ready for the main event. Comes into the main event. His first stream of the day to cap it off to get to top 16 is there.
I mean,
imagine if he wins.
He said he would do it, and he's done it. So that would be an incredible story. I mean, BIGUPS has had to go through it. Like, I think he gets maybe most of the hits as well when you look at the community and all that. I think it's because he's built up his personality to a level where he's winning so many tournaments. And when you tend to win a lot, it kind of creates its own villains around you. And I think that's what BIGUPS has done. He's won so many times that some people now want to see his downfall. But I think this guy's been exquisite. He's been an excellent signing for After 6 Esports, and he will be there. He's part of the last 16 for VGA Grid 26. Yep. So that's another slot confirmed. We are going into our final match on the broadcast. Last one to go down. ADEFOLA is back on the broadcast. He'll be playing the man from Sanyani, the OG himself, FREEMAN, right up after this.
Stay tuned.
My name is Nick Bakpo, aka WONDERKID, representing Mashada Gaming, and this VGA Grid 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means a lot to me because I came out of retirement this year to participate in some of these competitions. So I feel like this is a very, very big moment, and this is one of the biggest tournaments of the year. So yeah, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I think I'm prepared enough. I've been putting in the work, I've been training, getting the grinding, and the Benko Royals are active, so we are fully active for this tournament.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Flair.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I feel like at this point a lot of people have written me off. They keep on calling me old news and stuff like that, but I'm here to prove to them that the old man still got it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Nickname Samba.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR. We then we get beef.
Yo guys, it's KILLERFREAK here, man, playing at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's a very nice opportunity to have a revenge, and that's it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm 100% ready to win everything.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Ruthless.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Just another tournament in the bag.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
KILLERFREAK.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Guy KHOBBY. Just haram football.
The grid line served as the official qualification pathway to the VGA Grid 26 main stage, delivering intense competition, fresh storylines, and undeniable proof that esports in Ghana is on the rise.
It was very good. It was very good. I would say production-wise and organization and everything, VGA never disappoints.
The journey kicked off in Accra with immediate intensity in Phase 1. Oscar Pays emerged champion, while Wicked and Jovial and Wisemars completed the top 3, all securing their main stage slots after a thrilling opener that set the tone for what grid lines would become.
Thanks for everyone who supported me. Thanks to my guys who came with me. Thank you all. Then the boys who are supporting me home too. Thank you very much. I'll be there. Expect me.
Phase 2 raised the bar even higher. New faces made bold statements as Kieran stormed to the championship, with Jake Perry and Freeman also booking their tickets to VGA Grid 26. The blend of rising talent and fearless gameplay kept fans locked in throughout the day.
Well, congratulations to Kyran. He didn't come here to only book his ticket, he beat everybody else. Your Grid Lines Phase 2 champion, Mashada Kyran.
The grid lines train then hit Asante region, Kumasi, for Phase 3 and 4 at the Easy Arena Gaming Hub.
We make history. We make history. We make history.
Kumasi delivered passion, energy, and unforgettable moments. Across 2 explosive phases, standout performers including Pardia, Mulish, On God the Gamer, Godfred, Sergio, Kweku, Lamaro 2, and Firmino earned their places on the main stage.
Will he get a fortunate pass?
That was so unlucky. But
that's as hard as you create your own life with the risk that you take. Kumasi's grid lines was so nice, we had to do it twice. The only man to win the grid lines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Pardia. Pardia, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a nice tournament, and I went to beat him, and I'm okay now.
There's the man, unbeaten. You'll see him March 2026 for VGA Grid.
From unbeaten runs to last-minute daggers, Kumasi proved its status as a major force in Ghana's EAFC ecosystem.
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around. For some time now, there's this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that is the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
The final chance was nothing short of dramatic, with 32 players battling for just 5 slot in the last chance qualifiers in Phase 5. Tension was at its peak. After 6 big ups finally broke through on his 3rd attempt, claiming the championship and securing his long-awaited gridded spot. A true story of perseverance and redemption.
They told me I'm washed. Make them off. I won the Phase 5, so make them watch out for the main event.
Through 5 intense phases, the Grid Lions produced a diverse and competitive group of qualifiers, blending veterans, debutants, and regional standouts, all ready to battle on the VGA Grid 26 main stage.
I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
The Grid Lions didn't just find players. They revealed stories, built rivalries, and strengthened Ghana's esports foundation.
Well, after a massive number of games across 8 groups featuring 32 players, we are trimming it down to 16. And at this point, I believe we've got about 14 players locked in, properly locked in, but there's still more to go. And for our last game on the broadcast, to determine who gets to be here tomorrow and be a part of the 16. ADEFOLA has already been on broadcast. We saw how difficult it was for him against Sergio. I think that will help him in this game, coming up against an OG like Firmino.
Yeah, and it's a national OG battle between Sunyane's best and Nigeria's best. It's a good game between the two of them. We've seen more of ADEFOLA this year just because he normally streams most of his games and battles out with Ghana's finest most of the time. Firmino on the other end, we barely saw a lot from him this year. Came into the MTN Conquest, scored WONDERKID in the quarterfinals, almost had it, but got knocked out. You know, and he's those are players that you don't also need to sleep on him because he made a statement even getting into this tournament, beating on God early in the game.
I think he beat BIGUPS as well in the Great Lions Phase 4. Yeah.
So it shows how crazy Firmino is. His ability to adapt. And I think I've been hearing like he normally locks in to his priority every tournament, and he's able to understand the game within that short space of time. That's rare. The only person I saw do that was Jonas last year's grading was the first runner up.
I mean, maybe that's the antidote now. Maybe him locking in for grade, it might work out like it did for Jonas, for Firmino as well. But I think for Firmino, there's always been, when you add him to the GOAT debates, people kind of say, no, he didn't do it at a high level for a very long time. He's not won many tournaments to kind of put him in that limelight. But the guy shows that every single time that he plays. Remember, he came to Accra. When he was playing the Accra players, it was almost lining everybody up. Like, that's how confident this guy is. And if you can take the same confidence against a red-hot ADEFOLA, I think it cause him some problems. But this should be a very interesting game to watch as we do begin this one. Winners of
our beautiful matchup between Firmino and ADEFOLA. This I don't know how this is going to pan out. And with the predictions, you're not giving me any updates. Have you seen any win?
I think we just got one win in the predictions in one of the games. So far, out of the 7 rounds that we've had, just one win in the predictions. So it seems like luck is not your side. Of course, we'll continue predictions
this week has been tough for our viewers.
It's not been easy at all. Like, predictions have been difficult to win, and I think understandably so as well. Apparently, update is 3 people have won from the prediction. So I mean, that's a good number out of like 7.
Yeah,
that's like almost half. So that's a great number. We'll take it. At least we want our fans to win some things. ADEFOLA on the best with Bradley Barcola. First time we'll see Barcola.
I think that's Firmino right there in the black.
Oh, Firmino actually probing in rows. And you look at how both of them are playing, how they are structured. With R9 in space, I mean, nobody has used R9 today on broadcast. Yeah. They are called swaps R9. I see like Firmino is going the OG way. Because OG style, it's R9 who's the GOAT.
Yeah, I know who's the GOAT. You can clearly see he's not there to be giving those kind of one-time passes. He's here to build up and score. And for him to get to this stage, you can clearly see it's working out for him. ADEFOLA on the other end, probing, twisting and turning with Lamine Yamal, a tiki-taka in the box. Oh.
I mean, he's showing that quickness in his game. And I think one criticism of ADEFOLA last year in the National Soccer League was the fact that if you watch the likes of Farouk, KILLERFREAK, you watch Baji and all of those guys play, they were quicker to react to such movements than Fola was. But you look at the grind that he's put into his game, you can tell that he's up the intensity, he's up the pace, and that's what you expect from a guy like him, because you know the level that he can play at, and he'll need that such a level playing against a guy like Firmino, Bernardo Silva. For Firmino, they're testing the waters early with that finesse as Vicario will grab that one calmly. But that tells you the defensive positioning from Fola. He closed all the options for the pass, and I think he left the only option to be the finesse from that angle.
Yeah, but guess who's back again? Vicario is back again.
he made some massive stops for Fola, by the way, against Sergio. He was clutch. Massive for him, and
I think today he has to be our goalkeeper for the tournament.
Certainly of the day.
The save of the day. Sorry, the saves he was making was absolute madness. Like from the far reaches to the footworks. last dish saves, saves hitting the post. He was everywhere. He was everywhere, like MTN.
Well, he was indeed causing so many troubles. There goes Firmino again. Has been on the front foot in these first couple of minutes. With Barcola will fight Bernardo Silva. And Firmino. So far, his players look very easy on the eye. No crazy thinking about it. But it gets the job done.
But the one thing is shocking me. He's playing an OG way, but it looks modern as well. Like you are seeing the hybrid type of attack where he's able to make good use of the runs and uses the preferred shot selection in FC26.
I mean, because he goes normal finesse there, Vicario has a chance. I mean, that guy's superhuman. He's already tried normal finesse shots and it didn't work.
At this point, you can clearly say Vicario's antidote is low-driven finesse.
Maybe, or Trivela finesse, or Trivela low-driven.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be the antidote. But ADEFOLA, same script again against Sergio, where he went down early. But we know with ADEFOLA, he's got the spirit to bounce back. He's got that mentality to bounce back. And that's what playing this game for a very long time does to you. Because, like, ADEFOLA will tell you himself, he's played so many tournaments and he cannot guarantee that every single tournament he's been in winning positions. He has to have been in some losing positions. So you tend to just build the habit of coming back.
Oh, ADEFOLA.
And through Pina.
What a way to equalize.
Big finish. And this time, he didn't go for any subtle finesses or any, just proper shooting. Fires and pass the goalkeeper.
Of confirmation. He's trying to say he's here and he's here to stay. A good equalizer right there. Good shot selection. He actually tried to look at the goalkeeper's movement for some time and found the back of the net.
I think he broke the defense down really well. The pass got into Pina. It feels like he had parted the Red Sea.
Oh my God.
So much space in the middle for him to find.
The weak foot of Pina looking like her dominant foot just because she has a 5-star weak foot right there.
She just cracked.
Coming into play.
I like the fact that we are seeing not just Firmino versus ADEFOLA, but Pina versus R9.
Oh.
R9 hasn't scored though. So Pina 1, R9 0.
Yeah, Pina 1, R9 0.
A little mini battle going on there. But guys in the chat, who's your preferred striker this year? Are you a Pina guy? Are you an R9 guy? Let us know what you take in the chat and let's have that conversation. There's always been that debate, year-long debates. I mean, we did have the debate about Pina, but I think Pina has just won that debate with who's cracked in the game without, like, constantly. From a gold card, winter out card, player of the month, any type of card you use, that's Pina. She's just that good and she deserves to be in that all-time conversations as well.
I could see a beautiful direction.
Oh, that's a great chance. Here comes Fola with a 10. We'll do it with Yamal. And the mind games at that position was very impressive. You know when you're with Yamal on the right, everybody's expecting cutting finesse. So Firmino kind of went towards that direction for Fola. Go straight, go for the far post, and it's worked out perfectly.
I want to add this to what you were saying. One thing he did that really found me an awe was the fact that he was able to borrow away, from that bruiser, just to get the space to play a low-driven shot with his weak foot. That was a beautiful goal right there from ADEFOLA. A beautiful goal right there. ADEFOLA at the moment is leading 2-1. We are in the 30th minutes of the game. ADEFOLA again. Oh!
Pretty close from him, Fola. I can tell. That confidence showing class a bit, but he's committed a little bit too much, and Barcola might be in space. Luckily for him, though, just offside. But I think we've seen in these types of games that players can start slowly, but they can work their way in. KALUU started slowly. I think KALUU did start fast. I'm speaking of Survival. Survival started slowly when he played after 6 SAMMY, but he found a way to bounce back. So you've just got to have that type of resilience. LAMAR did start slowly because FREEMAN came out of the gates quickly, came out of the blocks. But the most important thing is not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
Yeah.
And I believe that these players have shown, some of them have shown crazy resilience. I think ADEFOLA is also on that trend as well. Yeah. Hasn't started both of the games well, but he grows into the game and he shows you just those levels that he's got. Joe Linton on the edge of the area. Fola now, wouldn't say cruising, but he's certainly more comfortable than he was earlier.
Yeah, you see, there are players that are comfortable anytime they have the lead. And I can clearly see ADEFOLA is one of the players. Sergio is also a player that feels comfortable anytime he's leading. I don't know, it's like he settles the nerves a little bit, calms the nerves, and gets into the game. And he plays to his best anytime he's leading. But at the end of the day, when he meets a player like Fola, who's so good at coming back, just like the way he came back against Sergio, you get punished.
Yeah, certainly.
For sure.
Or 35 minutes into this one, it's been a roller coaster of a game. Firmino leading early on, ADEFOLA bouncing back with 2 strong goals 10 minutes ago. Before we get into the half hour 9, dangerous position coming for Firmino. Maybe attach too many on that end, because I feel like he could have taken the shot maybe way earlier, tested the goalkeeper.
Yeah, I felt like he was. I even thought he was trying to like bait the defender to go a little bit forward and cut into finesse.
Like finesse angle, yeah, cause
but at the end of the day, it wasn't a bad decision, but he kept the ball too long. And we are dealing with real time over here. You need to execute very, very fast, or else the defender will come for the ball.
I mean, look at how well he's holding on to the ball and just waiting for that space to slightly open up. But I mean, ADEFOLA's defending today,
it's so sound today,
like on points, closing down the spaces really quickly, noticing the danger, switching. Everything has been clicking on all cylinders for this man right here from KD Sports, ADEFOLA. And for him, he was under heavy criticism last year in the National Soccer League. He didn't finish high above as people would have expected him to. Still managed to stay in the Elite League, but he's here in FC26 to prove a point. I don't think he's played too many major tournaments this year. Maybe the grid being maybe one of the more big ones that he's played this year, and he's looking for it to be the one that he uses to potentially re-announce himself to the world.
I think one thing we have to, one person you have to give credit to is, when we're talking about defense, is KILLERFREAK. You know, the fact that he was using 4-4-2 to defend very, very well. Like in
the first half, Gabby hardly sniffed a chance.
Hardly sniffed a chance. He was pressing. Oh my God, that's rare. That's rare.
To see that from a guy like Fola.
To see that from
it tells you we are all human. Even these guys that are crazy good at the game, they can get
good. Sometimes maybe shit.
Exactly. Like sometimes you even if you've planned it all in your head, the execution might just not be there. As we are going to the last couple of sectors before this half ends, I believe 1 more minute of added time, and we know how these final minutes do go. Sometimes it can work in your favor for trying to create space, but just went in a tight position. I believe last chance might actually go to Firmino. R9 lone man up top. We'll find Pelo, can't turn back, and R9 trying to poke that one in. Woo! And Fola getting back and making the clearance. An entertaining first half that one was, with Fola coming back to lead by 2-1. I think both of them will be pleased with how they played, especially Fola coming back early. Because you know we said it took him time for him to bounce back in the game, but him coming back early will boost his morale heading into the second half.
Yeah, I feel like Fola for the past 2 games on stream came from like a deficit, but that's how calm ADEFOLA is. The fact that he's able to, you know, keep his cool, although he's on a deficit, comes back and sometimes leads. It shows the mentality. It shows why he's one of Nigeria's finest gamers.
Oh, certainly. I think a lot of people are now admitting that Fola is very good. Champs Chris is joining the bandwagon. Says that all jokes aside, ADEFOLA is very good. Like
Fola.
I think
it's high time we glazed him.
That's what happens with the OGs when maybe they go away from the game a little bit. Not saying Fola went away from the game, but maybe dipped in form. You forget that these guys, like, they have a knack for playing well, and when they grind the game, like it comes to game. Yeah,
it's like second nature. That's why they're able to, you know, get into the groove so quick, just because it's something they do and they enjoy doing it. Oh, a beautiful pass from ADEFOLA to find Shelling.
In space. Me expecting him to finish from that angle. And the finesse didn't go where he wanted it to.
It didn't go. I'm sure the angle, like he selected his shots was a bit bad, to be fair. He had to go a little bit down. You can't get punished anytime. ADEFOLA should execute his chances. He is missing a lot.
Firmino though on the break will have to punish. And Vicario always there when you need him. Another massive save. First time we actually saw Firmino in like proper transition, and he did really pick his options really well. That's a risky pass to play. It did find Petit, but that is an incredibly risky one, because you lose that ball and you're liable to a counter. The guy is going the other way around, and he will have a lot of bodies committed forward. So Firmino was very lucky that Petit was able to get that ball back. But I think ADEFOLA is banging on the door of that third goal. He knows that third goal gave him that much security that he's looking for in this game. And maybe the third goal might come on this possession through Shelling. And he's been patient with it. He's not rushing at all. Oh, there you have it. He's been looking for security for so long. And KD Sports Athlete has certainly found it.
The beautiful triangle pass in the box to find Pina to execute that chance was so beautiful. It was quick, pacey. So if you are defending, you didn't even know how to switch. But that's how good ADEFOLA is attacking wise, and that was a beautiful goal. A low driven to the first pool. The goalkeeper couldn't get it. Score line 3-1.
I mean, strong performance from Fola. Mind you, Fola wins this game. He makes it to tomorrow. I mean, how crazy is that? The 2 wildcards booking their spot for tomorrow shows you the levels that they are at.
I feel like there's a reason as to why they are wildcards. Great, the organizers think great. They know that those 2 players have what it takes to get to the top 16, and they've actually proved that if ADEFOLA wins this game.
Well, certainly, and there is time for him to put a stamp around this game and book that ticket for tomorrow. But then you must be impressed with what you've seen in the first 15 minutes. I think Champs Chris dropped a message saying ADEFOLA is crazily good. I mean, he's playing some massive FC. That would have definitely been contender for goal of the day.
Probably. Because at the moment, I think it's Kaluu's free kick.
That long range, like 30 meters away, which was insane. Oh, for liking. I mean, I think there's just that thin line between him totally blowing Firmino out of the water and Firmino getting a goal back and making this a very interesting game, because he's knocking on that door of blowout, but I just can't find that 4th goal.
Offside.
Just offside on that one. But with 30 minutes to go, if you're in ADEFOLA shoes, are you still going aggressively on the attack?
With the way ADEFOLA plays his game, his game is a possession-based type of game, and with him having a lead, with the experience he has, it will be a little bit of a difficult task for Firmino, as ADEFOLA has the ball again. A finesse that almost found the back of the net, but ricochets off Firmino's defender. As I was saying, ADEFOLA is really good at holding the ball. So I think it's up to Firmino on how good you press ADEFOLA. If you're able to make your press get the best of ADEFOLA's possession, I think he might make a comeback.
I'll see a poor excuse from Firmino as well. Maybe not liking how things are going in these 60 minutes. He's committed a lot of possession to Fola, and I think Fola's done very well with the type of possession that has come to. Mind you, you're still watching VG Grid 26 presented by Kid Esports, and it's been a lovely setting to see the Ghanaian players blend in and show what they've got. We've had heavy shock yesterday. If you just tuned in, you've still not heard the word. Padilla is out, reigning champion. Montana is out. He cannot defend his ground. Guy who was a finalist last year in Juvenile is out. Crazy names have been booted out of the tournament. Weissmas is out as well. Like big names have been knocked out of the tournament, and we kind of expected it, but we didn't think it will happen this early. I expected players to go out, but this early is insane.
To be fair, it kind of shows how competitive we are in this country. Like you can't have one player stay at the top for long. You usually get knocked out. It's like you are It's like you're on a bounty, and there are bounty hunters after you. You get me? So everyone wants to knock you down. Everyone wants to score. I'm sure someone like Freeman have always want to play someone like Padilla just because he knows Padilla is one of the best. So capping of 2 wins against Padilla shows that we have underdogs, killer underdogs that can take out to the best, and we have seen that today.
Well, it's not easy at all for Firmino. Don't needs this one, and does get it through Reinders, I believe, coming from the bench. That's an underrated one right there. Reinders takes me back to when this game came out. Reinders was cracked. If you had a midfield of Reinders, De Jong, that pairing was something else.
I feel like they are still cracked, but the cars that their current cars that are out right now, their promo cars that are out right now, are too expensive for them, for our players here to get hold of them. You get me? And because of the squad restrictions, they are limited to lower price players that are meta, but Reinders, I feel like it's still cracked. I think his recent card, the Foot Fantasy with the Anticipate and Pink, oh my god,
has the play styles that you'd want. And so speaking of Reinders, lazy into Gervinho, gets it back as Firmino plotting something right there. He wins it high up the field. For us, got to be careful as Firmino is in a dangerous position, but recovers right then. I think he's the only one using the hero item Lucio. Not a lot of people are using Lucio as their center back. Okay, so that's another player that's using Lucio, but I've not seen him too much in too many teams. The ones I'm constantly seeing, Van de Ven, I'm seeing a lot of Chiellini as well. Those are the cards that you keep seeing when it comes to the centre-back options. But Lucio is certainly a very good shot. ADEFOLA pressing high up the field. There he goes. Oh, could have maybe made a better choice on that possession.
The press from ADEFOLA.
He is winning the ball back in very strong positions. That will give him an opportunity to put this game maybe to bed. Good pass into Saka.
Oh,
Courtois not saving that. There goes Fola. And there you have it. The cushion back. And the celebration says it all. He knows that this goal is crucial.
Go ball, Joe. Go ball, Joe. That's so beautiful to see. I love the reactions. I love the celebrations when, you know, you get clinical goals at important minutes like this. You know, that's a beautiful goal. The composure. He took his time.
I think FREEMANO is thinking the pass is going to Pina, but he's going for the shot.
The composure. That's one thing I would for, like his composure. I think he has one of the best composure amongst everyone in our server. He's so good. Like, the game can be in the 9 minutes and he's so composed. His shot selection is top notch, and he can clearly see this. What he's doing in this game, shot selection is absolutely beautiful.
He's been tremendous for these 78 game minutes, and if he can hold on, he will be here tomorrow for the round of 16. VGA Grid 26. Certainly living up to the billing, giving us entertaining games throughout. And for Fola, he definitely had this one set in his sights. And like when you speak to him, when he's calm about it, but he tells you that he hears what people like say about him. I was having the whole good debate with Manny, and Manny did say Fola was his goal, but you could see people in the comments say, oh no, Farouk is their goal because of maybe recency bias of what Farouk has done recently. Yeah, so Fola knows in the back of his mind that he needs to do something these days. I know he won EMPFL and all of that, but if he can cap off a great tournament win, that would be insane. If he can win the whole thing, that adds crazy, I'd say, weight to his resume, because now he's not only won locally, he's won internationally, because not a lot of Nigerian players can brag about that. Winning outside of your home country, it's a crazy feeling. It's able to pull it off.
If it be easy,
hats off to him. Exactly.
And when he does it, that would be so beautiful to see. As we are entering the 9 minutes of the game, 84 minutes, ADEFOLA is still leading 4-2. FREEMANO, as you can clearly see, he's trying to press, get the best of ADEFOLA, but I said it earlier on, ADEFOLA is a possession-based type of player. It's so hard to get the ball off him. He knows when to attack, he knows when to defend, he knows when to go to the wings and stay there for some time. He knows when to, you know, recycle. He's so good. Commentator James right here, where FREEMANO gets the ball. If FREEMANO gets a goal here, it can be possible.
I mean, it makes things a little bit interesting, but how Fola has defended throughout. And speaking of goals,
Vicario.
I mean, he's been big. Like, he's been huge in the goal. The number of saves that he's had to make, Fola's got some thanking to do for Vicario, because
at this point,
he's been crazy. Man. Like, so far, people have created big chances against him. You remember his game against Sergio, but like, Vicario has really been sound in goal, and it's impressive how well-rounded as a goalkeeper he is.
It still hurts me that I praise this guy in SBC. It still hurts me. I can't lie. With how good Vicario is, and there's a new evil for him to go to 90 overall. Oh my God, man! I think there's an endgame card.
That's certain. I think it can take you through. Yeah, it can certainly take you through. For the fact
that he has one, we are. I think with this new season that has come, we're in the era of 3 play styles. Because I think the season 40 reward is a Rivaldo with 3 play style pluses. But he has only 1 playstyle plus. And he's so good. Better than even keepers with 3 playstyle pluses. That's Donnarumma. It's crazy.
It's insane. And with 2 minutes to go, the feeling is that the Nigerian has got the job done. He's got day one in the books as a successful one. ADEFOLA came here with a mission on his mind to first of all take it step by step, and he's completed and passed that first step with flying colors. Book him a ticket, save him a seat tomorrow. He will be there. VGA Grid 26, round of 16 participants. And you saw it coming right from the very start. Had a slow start, but he's found a way to work his way back in the game, just like he did against Sergio. He replicates it against FREEMANO, and maybe one more goal to cap off an incredible display here at the Foresight TV mansion. ADEFOLA could have had one more. But Courtois coming to rescue that one. But just massive congratulations to ADEFOLA and the type of performance he's been able to put in. If you were sleeping on him earlier, change your stance. This guy's been incredible here today. And we get to see, it will be a joy to see him in action. For those who are looking out for Firmino, though, it's not the end of the road for Firmino. He gets to play Sergio to determine who joins ADEFOLA as the main guy to qualify for that final group. So there you have it. Guys are indeed taking note of how good ADEFOLA is.
ADEFOLA is actually very, very good. I feel like it's a good thing for him to be playing some of our Ghanaian players, just to, just let us know how good he is. Like we can say Messi is good until you see him play. And that's one thing we are doing thanks to VGA Grid, allow international players to step into our country to participate in this type of tournaments. This is a blessing for all of us. It's good we have players like this grace our tournament, just to depict how good players are internationally as well.
Well, that's what big players do. They manage big time situations. And when he was down by a goal, he didn't flinch at all. This man is on a business, and we'll see him tomorrow. Well, that was our final game on the broadcast. But if you want to know every single round of 16 fixture, you've got to stay on the broadcast. We'll be right back, give you all of the details and all the updates as to who's qualified. Stay tuned.
The grid line served as the official qualification pathway to the VGA Grid 26 main stage, delivering intense competition, fresh storylines, and undeniable proof that esports in Ghana is on the rise.
It was very good. It was very good. I would say production-wise and organization and everything, VGA never disappoints.
The journey kicked off in Accra with immediate intensity in Phase 1. Oscar Pays emerged champion, while Wicked and Jovial and Wisemars completed the top 3, all securing their main stage slots after a thrilling opener that set the tone for what grid lines would become.
Thanks for everyone who supported me. Thanks to my guys who came with me. Thank you all. Then the boys who are supporting me home too. Thank you very much. I'll be there. Expect me.
Phase 2 raised the bar even higher. New faces made bold statements as Kieran stormed to the championship, with Jake Perry and Freeman also booking their tickets to VGA Grid 26. The blend of rising talent and fearless gameplay kept fans locked in throughout the day.
Well, congratulations to Kyran. He didn't come here to only book his ticket, he beat everybody else. Your Grid Lines Phase 2 champion, Mashada Kyran.
The grid lines train then hit Asante region, Kumasi, for Phase 3 and 4 at the Easy Arena Gaming Hub.
We make history. We make history. We make history.
Kumasi delivered passion, energy, and unforgettable moments. Across 2 explosive phases, standout performers including Pardia, Mulish, On God the Gamer, Godfred, Sergio, Kweku, Lamar 2, and Firmino earned their places on the main stage.
Will he get a fortunate bounce?
That was so unlucky. But
that's as hard as you create your own life. With the risk that you take. Kumasi's grid lines was so nice, we had to do it twice. The only man to win the grid lines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Pardia. Pardia, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a nice tournament, and I went to beat him, and I'm okay now.
There's the man, unbeaten. You'll see him March 2026 for VGA Grid.
From unbeaten runs to last-minute daggers, Kumasi proved its status as a major force in Ghana's EAFC ecosystem.
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around. For some time now, there's this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that is the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
The final chance was nothing short of dramatic, with 32 players battling for just 5 slots in the last chance qualifiers in Phase 5. Tension was at its peak, after 6 BIGUPS finally broke through on his 3rd attempt, claiming the championship and securing his long-awaited gridded spot. A true story of perseverance and redemption.
They told me I'm washed. Make them off. I won the phase 5, so make them watch out for the main event.
Through 5 intense phases, the Grid Lions produced a diverse and competitive group of qualifiers, blending veterans, debutants, and regional standouts, all ready to battle on the VGA Grid 26 main stage.
I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
The Grid Lions didn't just find players. They revealed stories, built rivalries, and strengthened Ghana's esports foundation.
To be honest, because like you said, I didn't get to play last time, and this time I get to see what you guys have been doing. So let's see.
I mean, you've seen the groupings already. Your group is not easy at all.
Yes, very tough.
On board, FREEMAN. Who are you looking forward to the most playing?
I'm not giving up to playing any of them, to be honest. So we're going to qualify.
But lastly, before we let you go, I mean, it's not every time that you get invited to the national tournament. How does that make you feel after playing so many years within this sport?
It really does make me feel very privileged, actually, because I'm sure there's a lot of Nigerian players that could have been invited, but I was chosen instead. So yeah, big shout out to VGA, big shout out to KD Sports, shout out to GABBY for bringing us here and making this possible.
KILLERFREAK himself. They say second time is the charm. You feel like it will be the charm this time around?
Don't do that to me. Second time is nice. First time was hectic. But I feel like the second time is good because now I just have to worry about myself and my performance. I don't have teammates, the momentum and all that. So yeah, hopefully second time is good.
I mean, after the first time, we had a lot of conversations from Nigeria saying maybe you guys underrated us a little bit. Is it going to be a different style this time around, playing for yourself, trying to win the OD?
Yeah, no, it's definitely. I can't even hide the fact that we definitely underrated them. Underrated and also unprepared as well. Two things that don't go well side by side. But definitely unprepared this time. The same mistake can happen twice. So let's go.
You see your group already. It looks very interesting. Raymond, Gabby, all of these guys. How confident are you that you'll be able to make it out of the groups?
Straight wins. Straight wins. I mean, those are my opponents. They're very good players as well. But I just expect myself to win. And in knockouts, I don't think I lose that.
Well, he's ready, and so are we. 14th and 15th of March, Foresight TV match. Yeah.
Every champion starts with the dream.
Your champion for the VGA Grid 25 will be Montana Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. Huge prize pools to watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
A few survive the journey.
I'm really relieved because these are where the top players show like what they have in their locker.
Across 5 phases, the grid lines tested them. Rivalries were born.
They told me I'm washed. Make them off. I won the phase 5, so make them watch out for the main event.
New heroes emerged.
SESU.
And now the grid is set.
This is something like we've never seen before.
32 players, 3 legacy champions, 19 grid lines warriors, 8 top players from the Ghana Esports League, and 2 African wildcards from Nigeria.
My Ghanaian brothers and my Ghanaian haters, man. Shout out to VGA for inviting me to their great tournament. happening on March 14th to the 15th. I'm going to be in Ghana for about 2 days playing their tournament. And boys, expect the unexpected.
Hi guys, ADEFOLA here, and I'm proud to announce to you guys that I've been invited for the ZPA Grade 2026. It will be happening on the 14th and 15th of March. So you guys should make sure you are there to support us because we're going for the gold.
And now, the VGA Grid 26 goes live March 14th and 15th at the Foresight TV Mansion, streaming live on KD Sports YouTube channel. VGA Grid 26, rise to the top. If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR. Then we get beef.
Instantly, I would say Oscar Peace.
KALUU. Maybe Kyron. Yeah, because of his style of play.
ADEFOLA. Should go home.
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
Oh, KALUU. Oh, we get plenty chat. We chat on our body.
Wicked and Jovial, KALUU. Because he's a tough player.
Guy KHOBBY. Just haram football.
John, he's in my group, so he has to go home.
Montana. He's giving me PTSD. Like he has been tormenting me. He's like my nemesis.
I think because that guy, I don't know, like everybody is hyping him. I want to remember that player. Yeah.
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, oh, but Guy KHOBBY, man. No, you should just go.
I'm player, Padia. Because he's a nightmare, he's so good in this game, so I think eliminating him would help me win the tournament if I'm not to meet him.
I think the boys should be happy if I eliminate myself.
Well, what an eventful day it has been. It's been a pleasure seeing everything that's happened at the grid. I mean, the question that we can ask is, are you not entertained?
You surely need to be entertained with the barrage of goals, the end-to-end action, blockbuster goals, last-minute goals as well, the celebrations.
I think the one that comes to you off is the surprises. Padia out. All of the buzz about Padia last year, he didn't play well in the grid. Seems like grid is like his nemesis, but unfortunately, Padia out. The reigning champion Montana out of the grid as well, which is crazy. The guy he played in the final, Juvenile, also out in the group stages. Doesn't even make sense at this point. Wiseman out as well. Like big name players already exiting the tournament early to tell you the surprises that the grid comes with. But we've got to talk about the surprises. Like positive surprises. I think Freeman has to be the first name on the list. For sure. He did play well. Every single game that you saw him, he beat Padia twice. Like, it's not easy to do that in FC26. You've got to tip your hat off to him for that. LAMAR to beat Juvenile, beat Freeman to qualify. That's not easy to do as well. This guy is out, but respect. After 6, I mean, put on a show.
With that guy, you should have to clap for him.
Yeah, I think
performance was top.
Yeah,
tier. like he coming out from a group that everyone labeled him to be an underdog, not to qualify. Although he did not qualify, he was able to let you guys know that he's putting in work, and with time he will surely win and come out victorious.
Well, we did see some impressive performances all around as well. The wild card showed why they deserve to be here. The guys who got the automatic qualification also showed why they deserve to be, and we hope you guys enjoyed all of the action. Well, this is just part 1 of VGA Grade 26. Tomorrow features part 2. And to start us off with part 2, round of 16 action. I believe these are what the fixtures would look like. Guy KHOBBY will play the winner of Sergio versus FREEMAN, which is ongoing now. We'll give you the updates. Make sure you're following VJ across. Also, another game that's confirmed for tomorrow. ADEFOLA playing easy by Mulish. That's a hot one. Because you know Mulish is on red hot form. Fola is also playing well.
It's like ADEFOLA is meeting the Kumasi boys.
Yeah, like so far.
Shocking.
Sergio, I mean, FREEMANO is Sunyane, but Mulish is also Kumasi. So, but at this point, it's ADEFOLA versus Kumasi. We'll see how that one pans out. Then Prince Jonas, who surprised everybody with the way he qualified, he's taking on GABBY, Ultimate Ham. That's another big game to look forward to. Then we go to our other wild card. KILLERFREAK, I believe, is facing up against your teammate, Play Provinces or Scapies. That should be another heated matchup to look forward to.
Entertaining match to watch.
Very, very tough. Then we've got Survivor playing against, I call him his mentor, They played together in the Ghana Esports League, but that's what the grid does. It pits the best players against each other. Survival is playing WONDERKID tomorrow as well in the round of 16. Then in that WONDERKID group, BIGUPS was able to come out victorious. He won the group by winning those 2 straight games. He gets to play Marsh Hades Kyran. And for Marsh Hades, they've just got 2 players now in the slot, and they are looking to still be in this one. We'll see if Kyran can get the job done against the man himself, BIGUPS. Then LAMAR too, possibly the surprise candidate of the day. He faces off against Convicts Mayweather. Another tricky game you've got to look at. And we'll wrap things up as KALUU and FREEMAN will be doing battle. I mean, hearing those fixtures, how does that make you feel going into tomorrow?
I'm feeling hot. I'm feeling so hot, you know, because they are entertaining matches. And with these players you've mentioned, when some of them, when they came on stream, I love goals. You know, I love the entertainment. You know, I love the reactions. And most of them gave us that. Most of them made our stream entertaining, loving. You know, our fans were glued to their screens, you know, just to see these people play to their best. And I can't wait for tomorrow.
Well, I mean, it's just around the corner.
I just can't wait for tomorrow.
Make sure to be here. KD Sport will be the place. I believe tomorrow, first match on the broadcast confirmed. KILLERFREAK versus Oscar Peace. And Tree, sorry for my Nigerians, but I won't pay win. It's just excellent all around. And tomorrow, we'll bring it to all of our Dell stickers away.
It was an exciting event today. 16 players out. We have 16 players advance to the next stage. Hopefully, we get what we need. Tomorrow, live at the Foresight TV Mansion. Stay tuned. Have a good night.
People already know the Benku Warriors, they are active. About there, the boys, they will be active for VGA 26. No worry at all. We'll see you live in action. People already know the Benku Warriors, they are active. About there, the boys, they will be active for VGA 26. No worry at all. We'll see People already know the Benku Warriors, they are active. About there, the boys, they will be active for VGA 26. No worry at all. We'll see you live in action. People already know the Benku Warriors, they are active. About there, the boys, they will be active for VGA 26. No worry at all. We'll see you live in action.
Hey.